The judge has to now face justice, and now that the anticipatory bail was cancelled yesterday by the MP High Court, we were live. Our broadcast was live during the whole night also, and this is CBI finally reaching Giribala Singh's residence to arrest her. And at any moment, ladies and gentlemen, you will be seeing the visuals where Giribala will be taken out and she will be arrested by the CBI. CBI at Giribala Singh's residence to arrest her after yesterday's order of MP High Court of cancellation of anticipatory bail. So it has been a long fight for justice for Twisha's family, and now a big win for the family once again, where Giribala will be interrogated. The CBI team is inside because they have the case now. It's their duty to examine, to interrogate the entire matter. And now you have the CBI team reaching Giribala's residence. Giribala, the ex-judge and mother-in-law of Twisha, who will be arrested very soon. All right, Shambhavi is on a phone line for the exclusive details on this. Shambhavi, huge impact, and as we were waiting, CBI reaches Giribala's residence. Shambhavi.
So yes, this was the moment that we've been waiting for since yesterday's cancellation of anticipatory bail order given by the Madhya Pradesh High Court. We were parked right outside Giribala Singh's residence for the longest time, till 3 a.m. yesterday, because we had input that CBI might come here. But CBI finally came here at just a few moments ago, and they just entered the house. We are showing you the fresh visuals of CBI. I'll request my DJ to show you the inside of the house as well a little bit. So the CBI came here in 2 cars, a lot of officers there, and they just entered the house, and CBI is likely to arrest Giribala Singh, take custody of her, take her for a medical test, and then present her before the court and officially ask for custody. And this is a huge breaking update, because this was something that the public has been campaigning for, the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh. Even the High Court, in the order, let me also tell you a little bit about the order that was given just around 12:40 a.m. today, where they mentioned that the order was given in a hurried way, and that in cases like this, in cases of dowry harassment, they should be very mindful by giving while giving anticipatory bail, by giving bail, and should always consider all the available evidence, which was likely not considered in the order which was given by the trial court. And the court also considered the various chats that the family had submitted that happened between Twisha and her family and her friends, and they considered that how Twisha was not willing to live here anymore. She was living in hell, and that she was going through a tough time. The court also considered that she was likely forced to terminate her pregnancy, and she has also mentioned that. So court considered everything. The entire argument in the hearing went on for around 3 hours yesterday, where the SG Tushar Mehta, AG Prashant Singh, the lawyers of the victim's family, they were arguing for cancellation of anticipatory bail. And finally, Shivam, after days and days of relentless coverage of justice for Twisha and cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh, we've reached today, where the CBI just entered the residence of Giribala Singh. We are showing you the fresh visuals from right outside Giribala Singh. We've also broken the news at 12:40 a.m. Today itself. And we can see any moment CBI coming along with Giribala Singh outside. Shivam.
Yeah, exclusive, and this is clearly, Shambhavi, it is a Republic impact, because the judge thought that she is immune. The ex-judge thought that she is immune towards facing a trial, and because of a continued coverage, there has been an impact. Shambhavi, if you can put this into perspective and tell us the chronology of events that followed, because this was rare. Whatever is happening right now, it's rare. The Supreme Court taking suo motu cognizance of the matter was rare. Her trial, she knew the system, she knew the tricks, what she could do, and she was evading justice, she was evading trial, and now even she got the anticipatory bail. And if you can run us through the statements, what was said by Shambhavi in the court.
Well, yes, see, Shivam, Republic
extensive campaign has gotten everything that we've been asking for since day one. We asked for a second postmortem. We got that. There was a second postmortem which was done by a dedicated teams of AIMS Delhi. We asked for a cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh. We got that. We were also seeking Supreme Court's intervention. We were about to file a writ in the court. But before that, because of our coverage, because of our grand coverage that we've been doing since days now, since days at stretch, this is our second week that this has been our story, that we have been covering this. The Supreme Court took suo motu cognizance of the matter. So we have gotten everything that we have wanted in this case. So now only high and up and above, moving forward from here. And the kind of arguments that were made yesterday from both the ends, especially there was an 83-page reply which was filed by Giribala Singh, where she has tried to manipulate the entire circumstances that we've been presenting before our viewers for the longest time in a way that should favor her. She manipulated the chats in a way, she tried to manipulate the narrative of the chats in a way that, see, there was no mention of violence in the chats, there was no mention of dowry in the chats. You cannot say that there was dowry abuse or dowry harassment. Although Twisha Sharma's chats with her family and friends has constantly maintained that she was not happy here, she was being mentally abused, she was being tortured, her character was being questioned, she was forced to undergo a pregnancy, and Giribala Singh is known to give counterintuitive and opposite statements, whether it comes to her sit-down interviews or her public statements, or now when it comes to the reply, the 83-page reply that she had filed. And even that, she somehow, in trying to show that she shared a good relationship with Twisha Sharma, the Twisha Sharma, the daughter-in-law, that she has left no chance to defame in the past days. She had left no chance to slander in the past days. She said everything possible against her, saying that she had mental illness, saying that she was a drug addict, saying that she was not interested with anything in the house, in maintaining relationships, in doing the household chores, anything. But while doing that, she now submitted one of the Mother's Day cards that Twisha Sharma had made for her this Mother's Day, and wrote such a beautiful short note in an attempt to show that they shared a good relationship. Very counterintuitive, you see. So such statements, and Ajay Tushar Mehta argued on the grounds why the bail, the anticipatory bail, should be cancelled. The first ground was no cooperation, and Giribala Singh hasn't been cooperating with the police. Even the Commissioner of Police has said that 3 notices have been issued to come and participate in the interrogation, in the investigation, but she did not. And then the fact that she got anticipatory bail within hours of filing an application, even before an FIR was registered, showed the kind of influence that she had in the industry. So such very strong arguments were made in the court, and you can see the result of it, that Giribala Singh's anticipatory bail was cancelled. And today we are standing right outside our residence, waiting for CBI to come outside with Giribala Singh in their custody, given that Samarth Singh is already in CBI's custody. The CBI officially asked for Samarth Singh custody yesterday. So now it's Giribala Singh's turn. Shivam.
Yeah, definitely, Shambhavi. Even during the observations of High Court, it was clearly established that while giving her an anticipatory bail earlier, the evidences were clearly ignored. There were many lapses, and the influence which you're clearly establishing was used by her in influencing the entire case. Her son was on the run for 10 days, and she could have might have destroyed vital evidence during the course of time, Shambhavi.
Yes, this is a very valid point, Shivam, because this was also brought up in the court yesterday. They said that she had full access to the house. Let me also show our viewers, this is now covered. This was not covered till now, the upstairs. As you can see, these white curtains, this was not covered till now. This just got covered once the CBI actually arrived here. This was all open. Just inside, Shivam, is the in-house gym where Twisha Sharma allegedly hung herself. And this area was not sealed for the longest time. And then when the family objected to it in front of the police, in the front of the Madhya Pradesh police, what the family tells us, what the family has told us actually, was that they were told by the police that since it's an open space, how do we seal it? Do you see that open space, Shivam?
Yeah.
Do you think that is an issue which should be addressed here, that how do we seal it? So she had full access. She, her servants, all of them had full access to the spot for the longest time, and a lot could have been done. Since then, there have been 3 teams with Samarth that have come here to recreate this entire the night of 12th of May. They've been here to collect forensics evidence. The first one was the Madhya Pradesh police when they arrived with Samarth. The second one was the SIT when they arrived. And the third one was the CBI with Samarth trying to recreate the scene. Although that was an extensive one. They were here for around 4 hours extensively shooting and clicking pictures and taking videos with the 3D laser camera as well of inside as well as outside the street. The entire area was cordoned off, and today we'll see what step does CBI take. When does the CBI formally arrest her? When are they going to take her for a medical test? And when are they going to produce her in court for custody?
Yeah, definitely, Shambhavi. Definitely after this, CBI team has arrived and we'll have to wait for the visuals of her coming out and she will be taken into custody. But what next? If you can share details of what CBI planning for the interrogation in the next few days, because Samarth is already in custody and she had an anticipatory bail that has been rejected. Now arrest is what's going to happen next, Shambhavi.
Shivam, the very first thing which is likely going to happen is her being interrogated on the grounds that could have cancelled, which led to the cancellation of her bail. And that was not cooperating with this entire investigation, giving counterintuitive statements in the media. The court also noted that they allegedly also leaked certain parts of the CCTV footage very conveniently. So all these things are going to be questioned. What happened when on all the days when that entire the spot was left unsealed, fully accessible for her? What happened in that duration? Then there's also very different statements given by the mother-son duo at different places. In some places, the son has said that I went there first. In some places, Giribala Singh said that I went there first at the spot once where Twisha Sharma was found hanging. Then in some places, Samarth has said that I slept by 9ish. So very different statements have been given by them. They've been saying that I am fully cooperating with this investigation. My son and I, we are fully cooperating with this investigation. That is also going to be investigated, that how is the state of Madhya Pradesh lying? Is the commissioner lying? Are the lawyers lying and only Giribala Singh is saying the truth? What exactly is happening? So CBI needs to take a hold of a lot of angles in this entire investigation.
All right.
And start the interrogation so that more and more information could come up.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Shambhavi. Keep tracking the latest developments because very soon Giribala will be arrested after her bail has been rejected. Thanks a lot. All right, viewers, now it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but we'll continue our coverage and get you the latest details because Giribala's arrest is next. Coming up.
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
R Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why?
All right, viewers, coming up next, CBI team has reached Giribala's residence and Giribala's arrest is next.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
जब तक लाजवाब न बन जाए, उसे नहीं इत्मीनान है। तभी तो रिचमंड बनना नहीं आसान है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Viewers, top headlines. Siddaramaiah tries to delay the inevitable, seeks meeting with Rahul Gandhi ahead of his submitting his resignation to the governor's office. A crucial breakfast meeting is underway. The breakfast meeting is over now as the countdown begins for Siddaramaiah's resignation. Big Republic scoop. Sources said that Siddaramaiah is not interested in the Rajya Sabha post and wants to stay on as an MLA in Karnataka for the next 2 years.
Anticipatory bail which was given to Giribala Singh in the matter of Twisha Sharma's death case has been cancelled by the Madhya Pradesh High Court. We're reporting right outside Giribala Singh's residence here. You can see this Republic is the only channel here which is reporting on ground.
The People's Campaign is successful. Madhya Pradesh High Court cancelled ex-judge Giribala's anticipatory bail. We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. We're standing by for the first pictures of the mother-in-law of Twisha, Giribala's arrest. Viewers, CBI is at Giribala's home to arrest a former judge. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. Let's tell you what exactly is happening. CBI has reached Giribala's residence. I repeat, CBI has reached Giribala's residence, and any time now, Giribala, that is right, the mother-in-law of Twisha, of late Twisha, will be arrested. Giving you a background to this case, Madhya Pradesh High Court had quashed the anticipatory bail of the former judge Giribala Singh in the Twisha Sharma death case. In the 17-page order, the vacation judge Dev Narayan Mishra said, in the light of the factual aspects of the case and allegations leveled against the respondent, the anticipatory bail order passed by the 10th additional sessions judge for the offences has been quashed. And I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Shambhavi is joining us live. Shambhavi, the CBI arriving to arrest the former judge Giribala. We are waiting for those first pictures to come in. Republic's campaign to bring justice to Twisha is a success. Yes, go ahead, Shambhavi.
Yes, Shivangi, well, this is a huge win for the entire family of Twisha Sharma, as well as for the Republic, who has been campaigning extensively, fighting for cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh. And this started on 23rd of May, when the High Court for the first time said that, yes, we agree that the bail given by the Sessions Court was given in a hurried manner. And then they asked, they issued a notice to Giribala Singh, after which the next hearing was on 25th of May, when Giribala Singh was asked to file a reply because additional affidavits were filed. And then came yesterday, when the entire hearing went on for around 3 hours. There were extensive arguments which were made by SG Tushar Mehta, AG Prashant Singh, Anurag Srivastav, Ankur, Siddharth Luthra, all these lawyers representing the victim's family. They argued on the grounds why her bail should be cancelled. The first one was not cooperating with the investigation which was being done by the Madhya Pradesh police. The police had issued notices several times, but she refused to come to the police station to record her statements, to cooperate with this investigation, although she has clearly denied doing that. Even her lawyers clearly denied doing that in court, but they've maintained that this is what has happened. Apart from this, they also spoke about her influence, the kind of influence that she has, being the former district judge, where she has managed to get anticipatory bail within hours, within a few hours of filing an application in the district court. And the FIR, even before the FIR was registered, and the police was also troubling the victim's family, saying, you better take your daughter's body and cremate her, or we're not going to file an FIR. So there was a lot of things, a lot of influence that she, also the 46 calls that she made, the things that she's been saying. At one place she said that, oh, I was constantly calling the Tusha's family and updating them about each and everything which was happening at the moment. I made sure that they know what was happening. But in her call logs, all the recent calls that you would see would all the bureaucrats of the world, ministers, judges, Lokayukta, everybody that she called. And then she said that these were condolences called just a few hours after her death. So what kind of condolences called, Shivangi, are not received but are made? So such things were actually presented before the court. The fact that there were 6 bruises, anti-mortem bruises. Anti-mortem is bruises, the bruises which would have been on her body before she allegedly hung herself or killed herself. Those 6 bruises, one on the scalp, on the fingers, on the left wrist, on the left elbow, on the left forearm, all these bruises. How did it come? The court also acknowledged that those bruises couldn't have been while bringing Twisha's body downstairs, what these lawyers were claiming. So such extensive arguments were made in the court that day, yesterday, and after hours and hours of waiting, there was an order at 12:40 a.m. today. yesterday, early morning, midnight, 12:40 a.m., that the cancellation of anticipatory bail. The anticipatory bail which was given by the Sessions Court on 15th of May to Giribala Singh in Bhopal was cancelled by Madhya Pradesh High Court. And now we have seen a movement with CBI. We've been camping outside Giribala Singh's residence, waiting for any movement of CBI. The CBI just arrived in 2 cars. They also had certain equipments with them. Maybe they will try to collect whatever evidence they think that needs to be collected. Although CBI was here yesterday for 4 hours, very extensively investigating, very extensively making sure, taking pictures, shooting with the help of 3D laser cameras of every nook and corner of the house, inside out. So today also they've got certain equipments with them. We'll see if the CBI is going to come outside with Giribala Singh in their custody. Will she be taken for medical test then, so that she could be produced in court, so that CBI could officially ask for custody of Giribala Singh. Let us also tell our viewers that Samarth Singh is already in CBI's custody. Shivangi.
That's right, Shambhavi. Okay, Giribala's arrest is next. We are standing by for those pictures to come in. And Shambhavi, you know, Twisha's lawyer, Twisha's family lawyer, they are saying that Giribala was in judicial service for more than 30 plus years. And it's time she gracefully goes ahead and cooperates with the CBI. Yes, Shambhavi.
Well, yes, her influence, the kind of influence that she has in the fraternity was definitely brought up in the arguments yesterday. And even S.G. Tushar Mehta said that this is a question, or there's a big question mark on the entire fraternity, on the entire judiciary fraternity, that the kind of influence that this woman has, that she was calling 46 numbers, and Republic has verified each and every one of those numbers. We have called them, we have videos of them, where we have spoken to judges that why did you call? These were condolences called. Again, what kind of condolences call are not received but made if I am the one who has lost someone and I am making it were 40 people? And also, what kind of condolences call were made to CCTV camera people? CCTV camera guys were here. He's also said in one of the interviews that the entire CCTV was around 2 days and few hours behind. So he was called to fix that. So such things were made, and very counterintuitive things has been said by this woman time and again about questioning the character of Twisha Sharma, then trying to prove that she had a very strong relation with her. There was also allegations that in the order you could see that Twisha went to Vietnam, in the arguments as well, that Twisha went to Vietnam last year, and after she came back, there were certain shares that were there in her name. And both this mother and son duo, Giribala Singh and Samarth Singh, were trying to get those shares transferred in her name. In their name, I'm sorry. And in the 83-page reply that she has filed, you see, she has attached all the screenshots of the money that she has sent, that they have sent to Twisha Sharma, sometimes 40K, sometimes 90K, sometimes 75K. These were the amounts. That what were they trying to prove by that? So
yes,
such
Shambhavi,
things have been, she's continued
there.
Making such statements,
saying
Shambhavi,
such things. Hold on for a second.
Track frame, Shivangi, track frame. There's some movement going inside.
अरे लो क्या है प्रदीप देखना
जो है
बावजूद किया जाए सीधे तौर पर जो न्यायिक प्रक्रिया है,
और अब उम्मीद है कि सीबीआई की कस्टडी में आने के बाद गिरिबाला से जो पूछताछ होगी वो बहुत
standing by for the first pictures of Giribala Singh's arrest. That is Giribala's house, viewers. That is right, the matrimonial home of Twisha. This is the exact place where Twisha was found dead. We have a team of reporters. Shambhavi, yes, coming across to you. We can see you. Shambhavi, coming across to you. We are getting some breaking news coming in as well. CBI investigation into Twisha Sharma case has intensified. Yeah, Shambhavi, go ahead. We can see you and hear you. Go ahead.
Well, yes, this entire, since we've been campaigning for it very actively, since Supreme Court has taken so much cognizance, since the case has been officially transferred to CBI, this entire investigation has sped up. And what is going to happen, Shivangi, is they're going to take her from here, and then they're going to take her for a quick medical test. And from here, they're going to produce her in front of the court and ask for custody. That is how likely the chronology of the events was going to happen. There's a lot of movement which can be seen inside. I think they're going to be outside any moment. We'll keep tracking all the latest developments. We'll keep tracking all the movements. I will make sure that all the fresh visuals, we can show our viewers all the fresh visuals who've been invested with us since day one, who signed petitions with us. There were thousands and thousands of people who signed petitions with Republic TV asking for justice for Twisha Sharma, who've been with us since day one. This is our second active week of campaigning justice for Twisha Sharma and hashtag cancel anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh. And now Shivangi, finally we can see some gleam of hope. Now that labor has started to bear some fruits. And this right here, we are going to show you very soon, Shivangi, we will show you visuals of CBI coming outside with Giribala Singh.
That's right. Shambhavi, hold on for a second there. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. Shambhavi, CBI has intensified its investigation activity and steps following High Court's cancellation of Giribala Singh's bail. CBI is setting up a camp office in Bhopal to conduct the investigation. CBI has written to the Bhopal police as well, requesting space. CBI will be provided with an office where evidence and documents related to the case can be securely preserved. Going back to my colleague in a short while, yes, Shambhavi, we know that CBI is setting up a camp in Bhopal, right? Number one. Number two, they will be provided with all the evidences, with all the documents, and they can also investigate whoever they want to connected with the case. They will go ahead and do that, but before that, they will arrest Giribala, and that will happen very soon. This is where Shambhavi is at Giribala's residence. Yes, go ahead, Shambhavi.
Shivangi, absolute control of CBI on this case. We will see that CBI has taken complete custody, complete control of this case. They have started with re-registering of FIR just days ago, which was earlier with the Madhya Pradesh police at Katara Hills police station. Then they took custody of all the documents or the related documents of the case, which was associated with Samarth Singh. We still don't know if they're taken custody of documents related to Giribala Singh. Will they take custody of those documents from the police now once they arrest her? So many questions, and we will keep finding answers of the same. And they're also going to set up a camp office here, given, Shivangi, that Bhopal is the very center. Bhopal, right here, this home, in fact, is the very center of this entire case where Twisha Sharma lost her life. What exactly transpired behind those doors on the night of 12th of May? We will know when CBI will investigate the matter. They'll be setting up their office here. They've also asked the commissionerate for a place. So they will be given an office where all those documents, all the findings of the case, all the forensic developments that they're actually collecting could be kept safe and sound. We'll see CBI setting up camp here and extensively investigating. We have seen in just a few days ago that CBI was not very happy with the way police has conducted itself. Police has conducted the investigation. They've also slammed them for the incomplete case diary. But now that CBI has taken complete control of the case diary, and that case diary was quoted, was used a lot in the arguments that were made yesterday in the Madhya Pradesh High Court, we are going to see a lot of fast-track developments, Shivangi, a lot of fast-track developments in this entire case. But it will start with the arrest of Giribala Singh.
That's right. Okay, Shambhavi, I just want you to describe for us once again, because you're at Giribala's residence and we understand the CBI has arrived to arrest her. What do you see? Who are the people, who are the officials who have entered Giribala's residence? What kind of activity have you been seeing there? Have you seen Giribala perhaps come out? Earlier, she used to talk to the press, even from her terrace. This time, of course, she is cornered. She knows she will be arrested. What difference do you see in Giribala now than before, when she used to deny all the allegations and character assassinate her daughter-in-law, Twisha?
Well, Shivangi, talk about the differences. She was giving interviews of all kinds. She was defaming her daughter left, right and center for the past 10 days, around 10, 12 days. And now we've seen for the past 3 days, there has been zero activity on her part. We can't even see her coming outside her house. We did not even see her once. Just today morning, we saw her feeding the dogs here, very in the early hours of the morning. The car that you see here is the car in which the CBI members have come. There's also police. There were female officials as well. There were around 2 female officials because apparently it is important when you're arresting a female that a female officer should be present. So around 2 females were seen. There were other male officers as well. They've come with this. They entered this gate around, it has been around half an hour since they've been inside. They also had some equipments in their hand. They're possibly collecting whatever evidence has been left. And they can be seen outside any moment. They can be seen outside with Giribala Singh any moment. They will be coming outside with Giribala Singh arrested. Will likely take her for a medical test. Then will produce her in front of the district court, Bhopal, where they will ask for custody. They will aggressively ask for remand of Giribala Singh so that she can be interrogated about what exactly transpired on the night of 12th May, the night when Twisha Sharma died.
Right. Shambhavi continues to stay with us. Shambhavi, we also understand, according to inputs and sources coming in, that the CBI would be looking at the timeline of the events. What really happened on that fateful night? They will try to go through the police case diary. They will look at the CCTV footage as well to really understand what happened. On Republic, we had also shown that CCTV footage, but that footage asks more questions than it answers. Shambhavi.
Well, yes, that footage was also brought up in the hearing, during the hearing in the Madhya Pradesh High Court yesterday, saying that they very conveniently dropped and leaked certain clips of that footage. And that was a matter, that was a very core substance of investigation and evidence. So that shouldn't have happened. And if she was capable of doing this, and this woman has a lot of degrees, has a lot of courses that she has completed on cyber forensics, on crime scene management, on a lot of things that she has. She knows. So the court also said that given her extensive knowledge about all of this, the fact that she would have tampered with the evidence all that time when the spot was not sealed, all that time when she was given full access of the spot, of the entire house, she would have done so many things with that. That cannot be ruled out. That cannot be ruled out. This was one very major observation that court made in the order, as well as that was being argued in the court. So a lot of things, her influence, her knowledge of crime scene management, cyber forensics and related subjects, that is a threat to investigation, Shivangi.
That's right. I'm getting some more breaking news coming in, Shambhavi. Hold on for a second there. Shambhavi. In its observations regarding Giribala Singh, the court noted that she has completed specialized courses in areas such as cybercrime, cyber forensics, digital signature, technology, crime scene management. The court, I repeat, the court acknowledged that given this technical expertise, the possibility of tampering with or influencing evidence cannot be ruled out. During the investigation, another issue arose concerning the CCTV footage. That's what Shambhavi was talking about, viewers. The police has seized the footage. The videos, nevertheless, went viral on social media. Okay, let's go straight back to my colleague joining us. The court observes that it raises serious questions regarding the investigation. How much confidence the investigation agencies have on what exactly happened, the security of the evidence. In its order, the court stated that the CBI may now take the accused into custody for interrogation. Okay, I'm going back to you. We know that, Shambhavi, that the court has given Samarth custody to the CBI. And now the CBI will be arresting Giribala as well. However, the court is also saying, like I was reading out there, that Giribala has a lot of knowledge about crime scenes, evidence, a lot more. I mean, she was a judge after all, right? Yes, Shambhavi, go ahead. What is the court saying regarding that? That Giribala could have covered up the evidence very, very easily if she really wanted to.
Well, Shivangi, the court is just reiterating and confirming what Twisha's family has been saying since for the longest time, since day one. They have maintained that this woman is tampering with the evidence. She has tampered with the evidence. She is planning and plotting. She is calling all the influential people that she could call. She is pulling out every trick in the book to save herself and her son. And what court said yesterday in the hearings and the proceedings, all these things that the family has been claiming was just proved one after the another, was just noted one after the another. And as I was already mentioning, that this woman has a lot, Giribala Singh has a lot of courses that she has done on crime forensics, on cyber forensics, on cyber crime, on the crime scene management, such courses that she has done that could come in handy in a lot of things. And the court said that given her extensive knowledge, it cannot be ruled out that she would not tamper with the evidence, given that the spot was also not sealed for the longest time. The police did not seal, claiming, saying to the family that it's an open space. How can I seal it? Is there not a stair or a door leading to it? So such statements, this was the way that the family was harassed till we started actively campaigning. We started opening secrets. We started opening various parts of this investigation, and stood by family through thick and thin, trying to get justice for Twisha Sharma. We are seeing today that CBI, the anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh, Shivangi, has been cancelled by Madhya Pradesh High Court. Although she has some legal repute, she can go to Supreme Court. But for now, it's a small victory, and CBI is at her home. We are constantly tracking all the movements that CBI is making so that we can update you when CBI is going to bring Giribala Singh out of her residence.
Right. So, Shambhavi, just for our viewers are watching right now, and let's tell our viewers that yes, Giribala, the mother-in-law of Twisha, will be arrested any time now. My colleague Shambhavi is outside Giribala's residence. Huge breaking news is coming in for you viewers once Giribala gets arrested. However, how long has it been, Shambhavi, for how long has the CBI been there at Giribala's residence? How much more do we have to wait?
They've been inside for around 30 minutes now, 40 minutes now, and the dedicated team went inside. They also had certain equipment, so that could possibly be for collection of evidences if there is something left. Although CBI was here for around 4 hours yesterday inside, they were shooting, clicking pictures of every nook and corner of the house, inside and out, of the street and everything. And they were making sure that no corner, nothing is left untouched by their investigation, by their cameras, by their interrogation, and it went on for around 4 hours. We also spotted them. We had visuals of them. We were showing our viewers of them actually recreating this entire what happened on 12th of May. There was a lot of movement there, and even today they've been inside for 30 minutes. It could be any moment, Shivangi. There could be some interrogation going on before the arrest. There could be anything. Since CBI has complete control on the case now, the CBI has taken complete custody of the case now. It could be anything. We could wait for an hour or see. Although if they have decided to produce Giribala Singh before court today, they'll have to soon come out and take her for a medical test.
All right, Shambhavi, we know that the CBI has re-registered the FIR and has named Samarth, the husband and the mother-in-law Giribala, as accused. What was the difference between the first FIR and the FIR which was re-registered the second time around after our continuous campaign to bring Twisha justice, to bring her peace? Because we knew there were many lapses, and we reported it for our viewers. There were many lapses when the investigation had first began. So what was the difference between these two FIRs?
Well, earlier, given the jurisdiction was of Madhya Pradesh police, the police was investigating the matter. A dedicated SIT was formed, which was investigating the matter. First, police arrived here with Samarth trying to interrogate and record statements of both Siddharth Singh, which is Samarth Singh's elder brother, and Giribala Singh. They likely also recorded Swaraj Singh's statement. Swaraj Singh is a cousin of Samarth Singh, who lives just in the next house from here. And he was among those three people who was there bringing Twisha Sharma's body down. So that was different. And now this time when this matter reached Supreme Court, when Supreme Court took suo motu cognizance, they officially transferred the case to CBI. Now CBI, and that is something that even the family has been asking since day one. The family has been asking for a CBI investigation, a transparent, a fair one, an independent CBI investigation, so that they could know what exactly happened with their daughter. Because not even them, the entire nation who is emotionally invested in this case is left with a lot of questions about what exactly happened. What about those bruises on her body, Shivangi? What about the bruises, the anti-mortem bruises, blunt force bruises on her body? That court has even acknowledged that that couldn't have happened while bringing her down. That was anti-mortem injuries that happened before she died.
Yes,
what was the reason? Was
Shambhavi.
it abuse, as the family has been claiming, as the Twisha has been claiming?
Shambhavi, stay on with us. Shambhavi will get us the first pictures of Giribala being arrested by the CBI. We are counting down to that. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll continue getting you live footage and coverage as Giribala will be arrested. It's been 30 minutes already that CBI has reached Giribala's residence. Stay tuned. We are live and breaking.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is from a so-called Hindu organization?
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope?
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
And this is time up for ex-judge Giribala. CBI reaches Giribala's home after High Court cancels bail. Countdown to Giribala's arrest. CBI to arrest Twisha's mother-in-law anytime now. CBI tightens news in Twisha's probe after court points out discrepancies. CBI to set up camp in Bhopal to secure evidence. And Siddaramaiah confirms resignation in breakfast meet, says Congress High Command asked him to resign. And DKS seen emotional in breakfast meet. Supporters celebrate as decks now clear for DKS to take over. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with the big breaking news development that we are getting from Karnataka. And this is about Siddaramaiah, who has now announced to the ministers that he is stepping down as the chief minister. Big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. This, as the governor is not here, but still going ahead with the resignation. This is coming from Siddaramaiah, and Siddaramaiah talking about state finances to cabinet colleagues and telling them what has happened over 3 years and implementing guarantees and how he manages the challenges. So he spoke about the challenges that he faced about the finances of the state, and he has announced to the minister that he is stepping down as the chief minister while the governor is not here, but he is still going ahead with the resignation. Big breaking news development that we are getting, and at around 3 p.m. is the time that he will meet the governor. And the governor is also likely to return, set to return, and he will resign as per the latest sources. that he will resign as Karnataka Chief Minister at around 3 p.m. Now, Siddaramaiah to meet the governor also at 3 p.m. The governor is also likely to return, that we are being told as per our sources. But a CM has confirmed, Siddaramaiah has confirmed that he is resigning. This he has confirmed to his party cabinet. Siddaramaiah announced to the ministers that he is stepping down as the Chief Minister, while the governor is not here, but still going ahead with the resignation. Now, these are the exclusive visuals. All right, Sri Lakshmi is live with us for the latest updates on what's unfolding there. Sri Lakshmi, coming to you. Give us the latest details on this, that the CM has now confirmed that he's going to resign. Over to you.
Yes, I'm right in front of CM's residence here in Bengaluru, and the breakfast meeting which is being conducted is now getting over, and DCM DK Shivakumar likely to leave for Tumkuru. He may visit a mutt there in Tumkuru in Noduvinkere. Now it is clear that Siddaramaiah is going to resign, and the power shift is going to happen. Senior ministers of his cabinet are saying that Siddaramaiah may give his resignation tomorrow, since the governor is not there in Lok Bhavan. So the resignation may happen tomorrow. It is very much likely that Siddaramaiah may call for a press conference to address the media and to address the people of Karnataka to explain about the successful achievements that he has done in last 3 years. Now, the big question is, what will happen soon after the resignation of Siddaramaiah? Who all will take vote along with DK Shivakumar? How many DCM posts will be there? And will there be a cabinet reshuffle soon after this vote taking? Who all will be there along with DK Shivakumar? These are the big questions. Has he taken the senior ministers of cabinet into conference, all these things? Now you can see this is the scenario in front of the CM's house. People are waiting, supporters are waiting. Security has been beefed up in front of CM's house. At any point of time, CM may come out for a press conference, or he may also conduct a press conference inside the Kaveri itself. And Deputy CM DK Shivakumar also may come out and may leave for Tumkuru to take blessings of Ajaya in Noduvinkere Mutt, the seer of Noduvinkere Mutt. And it is likely that in few minutes the breakfast meeting may get over. It is said that CM is explaining his ministers that how he has executed these guarantee schemes in finance perspective. That is another big challenge DK Shivakumar is going to face, that to execute these guarantee schemes further, a huge amount of funds needed. On the other hand, many ministers and MLAs are crying for funds. There's a huge dearth of funds for developmental activities. And how DK Shivakumar is going to handle that challenge for next 2 years is another big question. Will he take confidence of all the other ministers and MLAs who are in support of Siddaramaiah? And without Siddaramaiah's support and cooperation, it is very challenging. It is going to be very challenging for DK Shivakumar to conduct the governance. Now, it is big question that how is he going to take confidence of all of them? And soon we can also, BJP has said that there may be early elections. Considering this scenario in Karnataka, there may be early elections. That's what BJP is saying. So, considering the current political scenario, we can expect a lot of political high drama in coming days. Back to studio.
Yeah, definitely. And if you can also put that into perspective, that the meeting that they both had amongst each other, that is the DKS and Siddaramaiah, and we are being told that DKS became emotional and he was seeking blessings from Siddaramaiah. He was touching his feet. If you can put that into perspective also, because this was told by you that he needs the support of Siddaramaiah for a smooth power transfer. Right. Sri Lakshmi.
Yes, we can see that gesture of, cordial wish since last 2 years, since the High Command is being very strict regarding the, image of the party here in the state. Both are very conscious and have maintained a cordial gesture among each other since last 1.5 years at least. Today also we have seen one such scenario wherein D.K. Shivakumar gets emotional while touching the feet of the Siddaramaiah. You can see that there's huge number of fan following for Siddaramaiah here in Karnataka, both among Ahinda community and outside the Ahinda community as well. So now D.K. Shivakumar has also, it is quite challenging for him also to win the confidence of those people as well. So it is very much necessary for D.K. Shivakumar to take the blessings and to get the support of Siddaramaiah for coming further days. But though they share a cordial gesture, will it be easy for D.K. Shivakumar to conduct the government? Will it be easy for him to hold the party in control? Because most of the senior leaders of the party are close followers of CM Siddaramaiah. So how D.K. Shivakumar is going to win them over? And there's another third aspect of Satish Jarkiholi as well. Considering Belagavi politics, D.K. Shivakumar is not as close as Siddaramaiah to Satish Jarkiholi. It is said that if Siddaramaiah resigns, then Satish Jarkiholi may become KPCC president. So if that happens, then how D.K. Shivakumar, it is again going to be challenging for D.K. Shivakumar to take Satish Jarkiholi along with as far as decisions are concerned. So now Satish Jarkiholi is also a chief ministerial aspirant. There's this Dr. G. Parmeshwar, who was also a chief ministerial aspirant. Now it is for D.K. Shivakumar to take the confidence of all these people to conduct a smooth governance, to run the governance in a very cordial way. Will that happen is the big question at this point of time. Now, if you consider the scenario, the BJP is not the strong opponent of Congress party, but this faction politics which is there within the Congress itself has become their own enemy for the state Congress. Back to studio.
Okay. Yeah, Shilakshmi, stay with us. We have another big breaking news development that we are fetching right now. Let's go to that big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Republic accesses inside details of the breakfast meet, and CM Siddaramaiah revealed Congress High Command has asked him to step down. This is the big breaking news development. Congress High Command asked me to move to the Rajya Sabha. This is Siddaramaiah speaking. He's saying that CM Siddaramaiah yet to decide on the Rajya Sabha moves. All right, so he's going to resign from the Chief Minister post, but however, no clarity on the move towards Rajya Sabha. So he has to respond on that, and Siddaramaiah urges ministers to continue cooperation with the next government. So this is his request for cooperation with the next government. All right, Lakshmi, if you can explain this to our viewers also, because the Congress High Command is the one which has demanded Siddaramaiah to resign. However, they also want him to move towards Rajya Sabha. Any clarity on that? Will he be deciding to go towards Rajya Sabha or not? No clarity on that?
As of now, just while this breakfast meeting, sources are saying that Siddaramaiah spoke about this thing along with his fellow ministers. Siddaramaiah has said that though the High Command has offered him a position or a place in national politics, he has not decided anything regarding that, and he said that he is not that interested to go to centre as of now, but he may take a decision soon. Siddaramaiah has said that his wish, if you can see his 3-4 decades of political career, he has never shown interest to go to the centre or national politics. But now the times are changing. He may take one such decision to move towards national politics, but it is very much unlikely for Siddaramaiah to take such decision because his whole political career is depending on local identity. Back to studio.
All right. Thanks a lot, Sri Lakshmi, for all the latest details. Keep tracking the latest developments. We'll come back to you for the latest details when it unfolds. All right, let's move on to another big breaking news development. Let's shift our focus to Giribala now. A CBI team is at Giribala's residence right now after the Madhya Pradesh High Court quashed the anticipatory bail filed by the judge in the Twisha's unnatural death case. And the CBI team is investigating the matter. And very soon we are waiting for the arrest of Giribala. And this is clearly a Republic campaign that has worked, a Republic campaign and a people's campaign. And CBI to set up camp office in Bhopal to continue the probe. That's the latest that we are fetching. CBI has to investigate the entire matter, and Giribala very soon should be arrested now. CBI is at Giribala's residence and they are investigating the crime scene. They are at the residence and Giribala is inside, and CBI to arrest Giribala anytime now, likely anytime. This is the latest visuals, and also you can see these are the latest visuals of the devices which are being used by the CBI, possibly a recording of the crime scene by the CBI. Exclusive on your television screens, ladies and gentlemen. These are the visuals of the investigation which has begun by the CBI. And the CBI, as you can see, these are the devices used for examining the entire crime scene. Latest modern devices which are used by CBI also includes the camera, the mapping of the entire region, the crime scene, because Giribala was at the residence, was at the crime scene. All right, let's go to Shambhavi for all the latest details in this story. Shambhavi, we are getting the visuals where the CBI has begun the investigation. And are they videographing the entire region? Are they filming the entire region, the crime scene, Shambhavi?
Yes, Shivam, that is exactly what is happening right now, and this was happening even yesterday when they were here for around 4 hours along with Samarth Singh. When they were interrogating and investigating the entire matter, they were also recording statements, and this is what was happening when this machine was brought downstairs as well, recording the entire house, every nook and corner of the house, inside and out, the extended garden. That is the same machine which is upstairs right now, which is assessing maybe the height and the distance here. And this is what is when the CBI arrived here, it arrived with all the forensics, it arrived with certain equipments, and now they are actually using those equipments to collect whatever forensics, whatever evidence has been left.
Shambhavi, I would like to add the fact that we are being told that it is a 3D modeling device. So since the crime scene has been recreated once by the SIT team, now the CBI has to investigate the matter further. But the biggest challenge, Shambhavi, if you can put that into perspective, because Giribala was at the crime scene, she is very much has the know-how of how to tamper the evidence. Now this will be the challenge for CBI, but they have the equipments to investigate it further. This is a 3D modeling device, what we are being told.
Outside, then they're going to take her for a medical test, and then they're going to produce her in court for custody. Yeah,
Yeah. Shambhavi, we are being told that not only videographing, this is a 3D modeling, so they are examining the entire crime scene or what could have unfolded in that region, because they are being given this case at a very later point of time. So there will be challenges for the CBI, Shambhavi.
Along with the other team. So we'll know if something happens, because we are speaking to the police constantly. There are a few people who gives us information. Yeah, everybody is here, boss. Everybody, local media, national media, everybody is here.
All right. That we are getting, this is live from Giribala's home, and the CBI team is examining, possibly videographing the entire crime scene, because that's the top floor of the house where the alleged crime took place. And this is Giribala on your screens also, and the arrest is likely, possibly next, which is going to happen. This is Republic reporting live from that location that is outside Giribala's residence, and the CBI team is at the location investigating the crime scene with all the modern devices at their disposal. disposal to recreate the crime scene and also examine the entire area, because there must have been tampering that was done by Giribala, because she had the access, because the area, the crime scene was not sealed earlier, because the earlier police said that it is an open space, so they said there is difficulty in sealing the entire crime scene. But now the matter is in the hands of CBI, which has then advanced equipments, devices to monitor, examine and collect further evidence, because Giribala, this should also be highlighted, the fact that she is a trained professional when it comes to managing crime scenes. She has been trained in this case. She has been trained in cybercrime, forensics, crime scene management, and the court also mentioned this yesterday, that she had the know-how of how to tamper evidence. So big breaking news development on your screens, and this is the CBI examining the crime scene. Very soon we are likely to see the visuals, the pictures where Giribala will be taken into custody, because her anticipatory bail has been cancelled. It has been rejected by the court now, and arrest is what's next. This is for Giribala, and she will be interrogated like her son, who was on the run earlier because of Republic's continuous campaign and the People's Campaign, and he was also arrested. He tried to surrender, but he was arrested by the police. And now Giribala is the second accused who can tamper the entire crime scene in this case. The mother-in-law of Twisha was casting aspersions on Twisha, and this is a direct impact of Republic Campaign, where Supreme Court also took suo motu cognizance and the matter now, because it is about Giribala now, and the entire matter will be investigated by the CBI now, with all the modern equipments and devices, because they have been handed over the case after a very long time, where the evidence might have been tampered, because Giribala, the ex-judge, was planting videos on the internet, on the social media. She was giving press conferences. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news development that we are getting right now. Meanwhile, the CBI is to set up a camp office in Bhopal to conduct the investigation, and the CBI has written to the Bhopal Police Commissionerate requesting space, and the CBI will be provided with an office where evidence and documents related to the case can be securely preserved. Big breaking news development, and this is a CBI which will be getting a camp office in Bhopal to conduct the investigation. The CBI has already written to the Bhopal Police Commissionerate requesting permission for space, requesting granting of a space for the further investigation, for the further probe. The CBI will be provided with an office where evidence and documents related to the case can be securely preserved, because they will now be investigating the entire matter. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks the third day of the CBI investigation into the death of Twisha, and a CBI team is currently conducting an inspection on the first floor of Giribala Singh's residence, utilizing high-tech equipment which is at their disposal, which is a 3D mapping of the entire area on the first floor of Giribala Singh's house that is being carried out right now. The CBI is conducting an examination using high-tech equipment, not only of the entire premises, but specifically of the section of the house where Twisha's suspicious death occurred. So you need to understand this fact, and this is the 3D modeling device where they will record the entire place, record the entire crime scene, and a 3D model can be created out of this device, and this will further aid in investigation, better probe, because the crime scene was tampered. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to highlight the fact, even if the evidence is tampered in many cases, the CBI is a go-to investigating agency which can find more evidences even in case of a tampering of evidences also. So this is CBI, the Advanced Investigating Agency, which will probe this using the high-tech technology at their disposal, because you must understand the fact that Giribala, the ex-judge, is trained in cybercrime, forensics, crime scene management, and the CBI understands this very clearly. And they will be mapping the entire region. This will be a 3D mapping of the first floor of Giribala's, the ex-judge's residence, and this will be recorded, and this can be evaluated much more easily using the high-tech equipments at their disposal, and the know-how, the technical expertise that the CBI has, which is much more advanced than any other investigating agency comparatively to the police investigation. All the police investigation records will be given to the CBI, have already been given to the CBI. Adding to that, they are also making a 3D model of the entire, they're recording a 3D map of the entire, that is the 3D mapping of the entire region, 3D modeling of the entire region, where they will be investigating the case further. This is the exclusive visuals, ladies and gentlemen, of the CBI at Giribala's house, at Giribala's residence, doing the 3D mapping. All right, Satya Vijay is live with us for the exclusive details of this. Satya Vijay, आप लगातार इस पूरी खबर पर नजर बना के रखे हुए हैं. अब समझ में आ रहा है कि अत्याधुनिक उपकरणों के माध्यम से इस पूरी जांच पड़ताल को आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है. 3D मैपिंग हो रही है, सत्य विजय.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल. देखिए, सीबीआई की टीम जो है करीब 10 बजे के लगभग गिरिबाला के इसी मकान में पहुंची थी. महिला अफसर भी सीबीआई की टीम के जो है वो यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और कल से ही लगातार जो है पूरे घटनाक्रम की 3D मैपिंग, 3D स्कैनर और तमाम चीज़ें जो होती हैं उन सभी उपकरणों से की जा रही है. ये गिरिबाला का मकान है जहाँ पर सीबीआई की टीम अभी भी अंदर मौजूद है और चूंकि कल गिरिबाला सिंह की अग्रिम जमानत जो है वो खारिज हो चुकी है, ऐसे में ये माना जा रहा है कि ये जो बयान यहाँ पर होंगे इसके बाद सीबीआई उनकी कस्टडी ले सकती है. और चूंकि समर्थ फिलहाल सीबीआई के रिमांड पर ही है, सीबीआई उससे पूछताछ कर ही रही है और अब गिरिबाला जो है उनकी किसी भी वक्त, क्योंकि यहाँ पर जो बयान दर्ज होंगे, जो उनसे क्वेश्चन आंसर किए जाएंगे, जो उनसे सवाल पूछे जाएंगे, अगर सीबीआई उनसे संतुष्ट नहीं हुई तो किसी भी वक्त वो यहाँ से गिरिबाला को अरेस्ट कर सकती है.
जी सत्य विजय, लेकिन बात यह है कि पूरी जो क्राइम सीन है उसके साथ छेड़छाड़ जो है वो गिरिबाला ने कर दी होगी. वो क्राइम सीन एक्सपर्ट है मैनेजमेंट में, इसीलिए कितनी दिक्कत आएगी सीबीआई को, ये भी आप जरा समझाइए हमारे दर्शकों को. पुलिस ने इन्वेस्टिगेट कर दिया क्राइम सीन में, आपने कोई वहां पर बॉर्डर नहीं लगाया, कोई फेंसिंग नहीं, कुछ भी नहीं ऐसा किया, तो आपने सील तो किया नहीं इलाके को, तो कितनी छेड़छाड़ होगी. और सीबीआई एक एजेंसी है जो इसको आगे इन्वेस्टिगेट कर सकती है. सत्य विजय.
जी हाँ देखिए, चूंकि ये जो घटना स्थल है वो इस घर के अंदर ही है. एक मकान, एक कमरा है जिसमें त्विषा रहती थी और छत जो है वहाँ पर वो हैंगिंग, मतलब कि फांसी में लटकी हुई मिली. तो ऐसा त्विषा के वकीलों का दावा है कि जब जिस दिन एफआईआर हुई है 15 तारीख को, उसी दिन उन्हें अग्रिम जमानत मिल जाती है और उसके बाद वो लगातार इसी मकान में रहती हैं. तो ऐसे में चूंकि वो एक्सपर्ट भी हैं, कानून की बड़ी जानकार हैं, जज रही हैं, तो वो कई ऐसे एविडेंस होते हैं जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में बहुत ज़रूरी होते हैं, उससे छेड़छाड़ की जा सकती है, इस तरह की आशंका थी. तो अब अगर ऐसा हुआ है तो उन एविडेंस को दोबारा रिकवर करना, ये सबसे बड़ी चुनौती सीबीआई के सामने है. इसीलिए सीबीआई ने पहले कल 3 घंटे का रिक्रिएशन किया और अभी भी सीबीआई की टीम जो है, एक टीम बयान दर्ज कर रही है, बातचीत कर रही है, उनसे सवाल पूछे जा रहे हैं. दूसरी जो तकनीकी टीम है, तकनीकी एक्सपर्ट जो हैं, वो उन एविडेंस को बारीकी से स्टडी कर रहे हैं जिससे कि जो एक पूरी चार्जशीट बनेगी उसमें मजबूती से पक्ष रखा जाए और इसी दिशा में सीबीआई की टीम यहाँ पर इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रही है.
बिल्कुल सत्य विजय, किसी भी वक्त गिरिबाला बाहर आएंगी और उनको गिरफ्तार कर लिया जाएगा. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. सो दिस वाज सत्य विजय रिपोर्टिंग लाइव आउटसाइड फ्रॉम Giribala's residence. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll continue our coverage of this Twisha death mystery case because the CBI is at Giribala's residence. They are investigating the crime scene and the 3D mapping is happening with high-tech equipments, and we'll get you all the latest details on the story after a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ.
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, प्योर मसाला.
Corrector, the taste of success.
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से. MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से.
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He's still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him.
All right, viewers, coming up next is Giribala's arrest because the CBI team is at the residence and they are doing the 3D mapping of the entire crime scene. Coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for staying with us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. You may be wondering why we are doing this story again and again and again. Look at the impact we've had in the last 12 hours. This judge, Giribala, her bail has been cancelled. Her bail has been cancelled and she's going to be arrested any minute now. That's the impact of the People's Campaign here on Republic. Here are the headlines on the live report.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Time up for the former judge Giribala. She is going to be arrested. Her bail has been cancelled. CBI team is at her residence. Pick up anytime now. Countdown to arrest. The CBI team recreating crime scene will be picking up Giribala anytime now. The court order details the torture and harassment. CBI believes that the injuries on Twisha's body was not caused due to the body being brought down. They believe there was a cover-up. Even the court order mentions how Giribala's sister was inside AIIMS Bhopal as the post-mortem took place. Siddaramaiah has resigned. He has told his cabinet colleagues that he has been asked to step down. Official resignation at 3 p.m. The Congress High Command has cleared the decks for DKS, that is DK Shivakumar. He is likely to take over as both leaders hug each other and pass the baton. Going across straight to Bhopal as we get you the live pictures, the CBI team has been inside the residence of Giribala for almost an hour and a half. So for 90 minutes, they've been inside the residence and they are going to be arresting the former judge any minute now. Arrest is going to follow any minute now. They are completing the formalities. They've been inside the residence for almost 90 minutes. And we're standing by for the first pictures of Giribala's arrest. She's going to be arrested by the CBI. She will be taken away by the CBI. The CBI has asked for custodial interrogation of Judge Giribala. It's going to happen anytime now. We're waiting for the first pictures to come in. My colleagues Shambhavi, Satyavijay joining us live. Those are pictures of the CBI team at Judge Giribala's residence. Shambhavi, it's been 90 minutes. What's going on inside? Let me see if she can hear me now. Shambhavi, if you can hear me. 90 minutes the CBI team has been inside.
Well, it's been 90 minutes since...
Yes, go ahead. There's a delay. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, it's been 90 minutes since the CBI has been inside. We are going to show you visuals. There has been a lot of movement of CBI officers on the ground floor as well as where the in-house gym is, where she allegedly hung herself. And they've been using those 3D laser devices that they do to take pictures as well as possibly also measure the height as well to get an idea of the entire house inside and out. This was being done even yesterday very extensively for 4 hours. There were a lot of pictures clicked. There was a lot of videos made. This 3D laser device was also used. And this went on for around 4 hours yesterday. And even today we are seeing that it's been an hour and a half that the CBI is still inside. They're possibly interrogating Giribala before arresting her, before taking her in custody and taking her to the hospital before producing her before the court and asking for official custody. And this has again happened after the Madhya Pradesh High Court's decision of cancellation of Giribala's anticipatory bail. And the CBI will possibly interrogating on various sides of this investigation that the Madhya Pradesh police could not. And even CBI has slammed Madhya Pradesh police for not completing the case diary. That is a very basic bare minimum for an investigation, that the case diary has to be maintained. That was not maintained. And it slammed the Madhya Pradesh police for not carrying out the investigation actively. This is something, Ranjan, that even the victim's family has been claiming since day one, that they were being tortured, they were being intimidated to take Twisha's body soon in the early days, or they were saying that we will not register an FIR. Now, this comes after the Giribala already got anticipatory bail, and then later, after an anticipatory bail FIR. That is very unprecedented, that is very unheard of. Because in severe cases like dowry death, which also even the High Court observed yesterday, that in severe cases like dowry death, the court has to be very mindful while giving bails, make sure that all the evidences, all the circumstances are considered. But that was not done by the trial court of Bhopal while giving anticipatory bail to Giribala Singh. So these grounds, these instances which were presented by SD Tushar Mehta, AG Prashant Singh and various advocates of the victim's family, Anurag Shrivastava, Ankur, Siddharth Luthra, all these people who were representing them, these points were made. The diary was quoted. Every point from the diary was quoted one by one to build a case, and on the basis of which the Madhya Pradesh High Court took a detailed order, a very beautifully written order indeed, where they have outlined each and everything that have been that they've considered while giving this order, starting from the WhatsApp chats of Twisha with her family and her friends, then coming to the fact that she was allegedly forced into aborting her child. Although the mother and son duo are selling an absolutely different story in the interrogation. Even we got told by our sources that Samarth Singh has maintained in his interrogation that she did not want to have a child. That her behavior changed after she got pregnant. Such things have come up, and among all this, between all this, the anticipatory bail Giribala Singh was finally cancelled. The CBI has been inside for the longest time. They are likely going to be there there inside for around 30 to 40 minutes, and then we might get to see CBI with Giribala Singh coming outside, and then she'll likely be taken for a medical test.
We have some breaking news coming in. In fact, this was part of the court order which was delivered late last night when we were live into the wee hours of the morning. When the order came in, some explosive mentions made of who was inside the autopsy room. Giribala's sister, Rajbala, Dr. Rajbala's name is mentioned. This is a claim that the CBI had made, that Giribala's sister was present during the autopsy, was present in the room when the post-mortem was conducted. Now, that is a big claim that is being made because questions were raised on whether the autopsy was botched up. There were several inconsistencies in the autopsy which now become increasingly clear on what really happened in the final few moments. During the autopsy, when it was being conducted, we are being told that her sister was present, Dr. Rajbala Singh Badoria, and one of the calls from Giribala's phone was also made to Dr. Rajbala. And they were the senior doctors in Bhopal, and they were present in the post-mortem room. Giribala's sister was present in the post-mortem room, and the post-mortem was being conducted in AIIMS Bhopal. Now, this is a confirmation. Dr. Rajbala, her name was in the 46 calls, was among the 46 calls, isn't it? Shambhavi, her name was among the 46. Shambhavi, has she been examined by the CBI yet? Because the police don't seem to have examined her.
Well, yes, Niranjan, we are currently showing you the fresh visuals before we make a comment on that. There are CBI officials slowly coming outside from the from inside the house. They're also bringing certain materials from the car. You can see a lot of bags and bottles in their hands. We don't know what is there in the bags. We just saw a lot of movement of CBI officials coming inside and coming outside and going inside. They were first 3 people who came outside. They got some bags, a lot of backpacks, around 3 to 4 backpacks along with some water bottles, and they are now bringing that in. They're also repositioning the car in which they came in. It is very possible that the CBI will come outside very soon. They are now repositioning the car in the direction of the way through which there is this exit of this street. It was earlier parked on the other face, and now they have parked it right here. There is a possibility that there could be some important objects in those 3 bags, fully stuffed bag we saw, fully stuffed bag, and some water bottles, and they could be coming outside the residence at any moment.
Do we know what's going on inside? The arrest has not happened. They've been there for 90 minutes. Any details you're picking up of what is going on inside?
No. Well, we are not able to gather what is going on inside. They have shut the door. We are not able to talk to anybody. So we are not able to gather. But the arrest could happen anytime soon. That is for sure. There has been a lot of movement of officers, firstly inside, so that we have been showing our viewers constantly. But now there has been a lot of movement of inside and outside. Officials have been going, getting something from the car, then going inside. We don't know what that is, because that is not some fancy equipment or those forensics equipment that they were here with yesterday. Here they are bringing some bags, backpacks, fully stuffed backpacks that we don't know what is inside of what is the content of it. But I'm sure that given the direction of the car has changed, because we've seen a pattern in the past 10 days, that given the direction of the car has changed to the exit of the street, they're very likely to come outside very soon.
Okay, we have some more breaking news coming in. Let's get you the details of the court order and what the investigation showed up in the case of Giribala. There are more details coming in. More details coming in. Twisha's pregnancy was forcefully terminated. As we look at the detailed court order, the court says that it was forceful termination of pregnancy and it was done at the behest of Giribala, the judge. In fact, the court has said in its order, while going through all the arguments made, that upon discovering the facts that the deceased became pregnant, some dispute arose among family members. And the deceased left her matrimonial home and went back to Noida after the dispute. Twisha's husband and her mother-in-law doubted over her character when she was found to be pregnant and forced her to undergo abortion. These are explosive details coming out for the first time, that she was forced to undergo abortion because they didn't trust her. And on the 5th of May 2026, she asked her mother to take her away from the matrimonial home, not being able to bear the torture that she was put under by Judge Giribala. This is what the court order says, and that is why the story becomes all the more bigger. And finally, Giribala's arrest is going to happen any time now. So let's go back to the picture. Shambhavi is there. Shambhavi is there. The team of CBI is still there. So we're going to stay with these pictures. And this is what the family has been saying. The family has been talking about detailed accounts. In fact, all of this was questioned. She herself came out and held a news conference and tried to change the narrative. But the court order makes it clear what happened, especially regarding her pregnancy and the forced abortion. Shambhavi.
Well, that is what I said, that what the court has mentioned in that order where they have cancelled their anticipatory bail, that is something that the family has been reiterating again and again since day one. That is what even Republic has been showing our viewers, the lapses, the irregularities in the statements that was given by this lady, Giribala Singh. And although she did try very hard to change the narrative, you very rightly mentioned it, not just in the interviews that she has given, but she also tried to manipulate it in the reply that she filed, the 83-page reply, detailed reply that she filed just yesterday, and that was accounted for. There was a lot of details that was mentioned. She tried to manipulate the chats that you're talking about, the chats in which she was asking her mother to come take her, that she could not bear the torture, she could not bear the constant questions on her character, and that she wants to come back home. All these chats, she tried to manipulate it to her advantage, saying that there is no mention of dowry, there's no mention of violence in this. How can you claim that there was dowry harassment going, or there any kind of mental cruelty going? And that is what she has been doing since the very beginning. Since the beginning, she has tried to delay the FIR, registration of FIR. That was very unprecedented, that in such a serious case, even the High Court said that in cases like this, you have to be very mindful while giving bails, because you have to make sure that all the evidence is assessed. But what kind of evidence was assessed within an hour or so? Because her anticipatory bail in the trial court in Bhopal was immediately filed within an hour, and then she got the anticipatory bail very soon without completely assessing all the evidence. When it comes to the point of abortion, now there has been two narratives which have been said. One by Twisha's chats with her family members, where she's saying that they are raising questions on her character. Samarth is saying that is not my child. They were doing that constantly. Whereas she has maintained, Giribala Singh has maintained that it was Twisha who didn't want the child, and Twisha shared this with Giribala Singh, after which Giribala Singh took her to a counselor as well. That is what she has said. But again, we talk about proofs and evidences, and that is what the court has considered as well. What the court has considered are the WhatsApp chats where she was referred being tortured, where her character was doubted, where she was being pressured to abort her child, and that she wanted to leave her matrimonial home. Apart from that, the fact that the prosecution and the CBI, both of them, they highlighted certain things. That is the CCTV footage. Talk about manipulating the evidences, talk about manipulating the facts. They have mentioned, and the court has considered this, that the CCTV footage may have been tampered with. And even the CCTV guy has confirmed that the CCTV footage was around 2 days or in a few hours of the previous, before the original time, and that is what they've mentioned it. Apart from that, they've also said that selective clips from that CCTV footage were leaked in the media. Something
stay with me. I need to break. I have some more news coming in from Bengaluru. Shamba, stay with me. I quickly need to go across to Bengaluru now as more details are coming in. In a few minutes from now, the Chief Minister of Karnataka is still the sitting Chief Minister, but he's going to be resigning. Siddaramaiah has told his cabinet colleagues that he will be stepping down in a short while from now at 3 p.m. He's expected to go to the governor's house in Lok Bhavan, and he will be sending in his resignation officially. And the message this morning at the breakfast meeting is that DK Shivakumar will be the next Karnataka Chief Minister. He's been told that the High Command wants DK Shivakumar to be the Chief Minister, so that's confirmed now. And he sent across the message at the breakfast meeting this morning, saying that the High Command is clear that they want DK Shivakumar as the next Chief Minister. So that message has been passed on. We'll go across to my colleagues. Those are pictures, by the way, of DK Shivakumar taking blessings from Siddaramaiah, who's older to him. And he's been waiting, of course, to get that chair. It's been 3 years now. There were reports that he will be made the Chief Minister at 2.5 years. Did not happen. And as they get set to complete 3 years, it appears like he's going to be finally given that task for the next 2 years until they go in for elections in 2028. 2028 is an election year, and it will be under the leadership of DK Shivakumar that the Congress party will go into the election. Sri Lakshmi is live. She has some details there. Sri Lakshmi, there's a confirmation now that he has said in that meeting it's going to be DK Shivakumar. It was just a formality.
It is said that Siddaramaiah has confirmed that DK Shivakumar is going to be the next Chief Minister, and he also requested his colleagues to cooperate with DK Shivakumar as the way they did with Siddaramaiah. And it is said that by 3 p.m. he may visit Lok Bhavan to submit his resignation. And on the other hand, DK Shivakumar may head towards Tumkuru, Nannankere to take blessings of the seer over there. And ministers a few ministers have confirmed that Siddaramaiah may resign by 3 p.m. And DK Shivakumar is going to be the next Chief Minister. But until now, they have not called any press conference, or they have not given any official statement saying that DK Shivakumar is going to be the next Chief Minister. We are getting the visuals and pictures of DK Shivakumar touching Siddaramaiah's feet and taking blessings from him. It is quite clear now that DK Shivakumar is going to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, since this hasn't been going on since 3 years. Now it is high time for DK to fulfill his ambition of becoming a Chief Minister. Now things are quite clear that Siddaramaiah may resign by 3 p.m. today. Back to studio.
These pictures, and those are pictures that came in from that breakfast meeting this morning, and it is reported that he broke down. He broke down because he was pretty emotional, and it was clear that he was now at least he heard it from the horse's mouth. One, there was speculation whether he would resign today because the governor was out of town, but we've been told that the governor is returning to Bengaluru, so that's there is no surprises there. We'll take a short break now, and we'll come back to the pictures from Bhopal, where Judge Giribala is going to be arrested anytime. Now the CBI team is inside her residence. We'll take a break and come back with those live pictures and the report from Bhopal. Stay tuned.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
कोई
कोशिश को कामयाबी, कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is from a so-called Hindu organization, that he will be allowed to get away with absolutely everything, including an act of rape? Is there a feeling that this man, do right-wingers feel, this man, this accused rapist is one of our own? So hence, regardless of what happens, one of our own should never be accused. It's like all those people, those radical Islamists who say that as long as the act of murder or crime of terrorism is carried out by a Muslim, it must be defended. This very thought, ladies and gentlemen, is completely unacceptable. And we need to make the point more strongly because it's not the first time this has happened. This happened in the case of Bilkis Banu.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट, स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma. the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu? So people don't start believing that when an ex-judge is concerned, the victim will never get justice. Ladies and gentlemen, what was the ex-judge carrying in her hand when she went down? Where is all the CCTV footage? Did the police collect it? Why did the ex-judge's son, Samarth Singh, escape after bringing the body of his wife to AIIMS? Is it true that the ex-judge's son's medical examination was not conducted? The police station is right behind the ex-judge's Giribala's house. Why was no call made? Why did it take 5 days to file an FIR in the case? Who stalled it? Why was the victim's family attacked in court if there's nothing to hide? And did a very senior police officer go to AIIMS that night to try and fudge the post-mortem report? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking these questions. Now I ask you, am I right or wrong in asking these questions? And if I don't, who will? Will the government of Madhya Pradesh raise these questions? The Chief Minister doesn't have 30 seconds to meet the victim's family. Will the higher courts of the country raise these questions? So far, I have not seen this case being picked up by the appellate courts, though we are screaming and shouting about it. So I say tonight, what happens when other institutions fail? And if we do a media trial, should we be celebrated and supported for doing so? Was Aravali a media trial? Yes, it was. It was. Thank God for that. Thank God for that media trial which stopped the Aravalis from being destroyed. Was the Pune Porsche case a media trial where innocents were killed by a rich brat and the whole system colluded to give the rich brat a free run? Was it a media trial? I confess it was. Thank God for it. Thank God for that media trial. Was RG Kaur a media trial? When the government...
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
It's time up for ex-judge Giribala. CBI reaches Giribala's home after High Court cancels the bail. Countdown to Giribala's arrest. CBI to arrest Twisha's mother-in-law anytime now. CBI tightens the news in Twisha probe after court highlights discrepancy. CBI to set up a camp in Bhopal to secure evidence. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah confirms DK Shivakumar to take after him as CM in the breakfast meeting. Siddaramaiah confirms resignation in breakfast meet, says Congress High Command asked to resign. Move likely at 3 p.m. A big Republic scoop also says Siddaramaiah not interested in the Rajya Sabha post and wants to stay on as an MLA in Karnataka for the next 2 years. And viewers, we shift our focus to Karnataka. That is right. Siddaramaiah announced to the minister that he is stepping down as the CM. Governor is not here but still going ahead with the resignation. This is huge coming in. Viewers, Siddaramaiah will be meeting the governor very, very soon. And we are also getting updates coming in that Siddaramaiah is talking about state finances to cabinet colleagues, telling them what has happened over 3 years, implementing guarantees and how he manages the challenges. So basically, you can say, viewers, this is a handover situation that is playing out because Siddaramaiah will be stepping down as the Chief Minister. D.K. Shivakumar will be taking over. Now, we are putting on the pictures coming in for you. Finally, earlier in the day today, Congress leader Siddaramaiah has confirmed that he will resign as the CM of Karnataka, bringing the curtain down on a 3-year leadership dispute, and his deputy D.K. Shivakumar, who has been asking for his turn to become CM. Remember, there was a power sharing agreement earlier between Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar. So D.K. Shivakumar has been confirmed to become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. So big updates coming in here, Republic TV. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, Sri Lakshmi has been reporting live for us from outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Yes, Sri Lakshmi, now we understand a handover situation is happening. Siddaramaiah is talking to his cabinet, his ministers, and explaining to them how he handled the challenges that he faced in the past 3 years. What's the latest coming in, and what is the word on the resignation? When will the resignation happen? Any details coming in on that?
Well, Shivangi, as of now, it is said that sources are saying that, yes, in the cabinet meeting, he said that to his colleagues, he requested to cooperate with D.K. Shivakumar as they did with him for the last 3 years. But it is also said that Siddaramaiah has also mentioned the name of Dr. G. Parmeshwar as an aspirant. And he has said that it is for the High Command to take the decision on who is going to be the next CM. So, is there any chance for Dr. G. Parmeshwar as well, even at this point of time, is the big question. And Randeep Singh Surjewala is there still in Bangalore itself. And today evening it is said that Siddaramaiah is going to Delhi to meet Rahul Gandhi. Will he propose Dr. G. Parmeshwar's name on behalf of all his followers and his cabinet ministers is the big question. And just now, I'm right in front of CM's house. You can see that leaders are moving out after the breakfast meeting and everybody is moving towards Raj Bhavan. And on the other hand, just now D.K. Shivakumar left for Tumkuru. Just in few moments, D.K. Shivakumar left for Tumkuru to take the blessings of CR over there. Lot of back-to-back movements are happening. Minister H.K. Patil, Santosh Lad. Santosh Lad was in tears while leaving. Quite evidently, he was in tears. And many other ministers left. Many other ministers spoke to media in 2-3 lines saying that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will resign by 3 p.m. today. 2:30 p.m. today he will resign, and at 3 p.m. Siddaramaiah is going to call for a press conference, and
yes,
he is going
Sri Lakshmi, on our screens we are running right now the breaking news coming in that Siddaramaiah will be leaving for Delhi around 5 p.m. Big updates coming in Republic TV viewers. We're getting back-to-back updates coming in here. CM Siddaramaiah to visit Lok Bhavan today. He will visit Lok Bhavan around 2:30. At 3 p.m. he will also be addressing a press conference at his official residence. And we can expect one more press conference later on. I want to go back to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, coming back to you, what exactly would be the agenda of Siddaramaiah's visit with the Congress High Command when he leaves for Delhi in the evening today itself? Yes, Sri Lakshmi.
Yes, there are so many things to be decided yet by the High Command. Here, once Siddaramaiah resigns, what soon after that is a big question. And first of all, Siddaramaiah may present Dr. G. Parmeshwar's name once again if he gets an opportunity to do that. Then he may also push for G. Parmeshwar because G. Parmeshwar is a close aide of Siddaramaiah. If power shift is going to happen, then why not for Parmeshwar is a question. The question of Dalit CM was always been there in Karnataka. So the Parmeshwar's name may come up. And Siddaramaiah may also discuss about his representation in national politics, whether he is willing to take that option or he decides to stay back at home here in Karnataka, or what role is he going to play further after this resignation needs to be discussed, and how many DCM posts will be there. Once the next CM takes oath, how many DCM posts will be there? That is a question to be decided. And will there be a cabinet reshuffle soon after the oath taking of the next CM is a question. So many things are yet to be decided. Back to studio.
That's right. Okay. Sri Lakshmi, also, if you could just once again tell our viewers a little bit more about the aspirant. You told us right now that DK Shivakumar is an aspirant, so is the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameswaram. This is exactly what you said. Is that correct? Is it 100% clear who is the next CM of Karnataka? Do we know, can we tell 100% who the next CM of Karnataka is? I think, yes, Sri Lakshmi. Okay, Sri Lakshmi, we go to Sri Lakshmi in a while from now, but DK Shivakumar very, very likely to take over as the next chief minister. There has been a spat. However, there was a third name doing the second name doing the round as well, that Sri Lakshmi was talking about a short while back, of the Karnataka Home Minister as well as an aspirant. Remember that for the past 1 or 2 years, there has been a spat between Siddaramaiah and DKS. We have seen that DKS supporters have put pressure on the Congress to honor the so-called power-sharing deal brokered after the 2023 election win. The deal is that, which both the parties had never acknowledged, but the deal was that one would be CM for 2.5 years and the next would be CM for the next 2.5 years. Okay, let's go back to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, Sri Lakshmi, I'm glad to have you back. What can we expect next right now? Is it 100% confirmed that DK Shivakumar is the next CM? Or you also mentioned one more aspirant there. Any clarity on this bit?
Officially, as of now, no clarity that DK Shivakumar is going to be the next CM. But sources have confirmed that in the breakfast meeting today morning, CM has told his cabinet fellow ministers that they extend their cooperation as they did for Siddaramaiah to DK Shivakumar as well. But no official statement as of now. Even CM Siddaramaiah has not said that DK Shivakumar is going to be the chief minister. He said that they should extend their cooperation as a leader. As a leader, his fellows should extend their cooperation to DK Shivakumar as well. And regarding the post of CM, it is said that Dr. G. Parmeshwar's name is also there, still there in the trend. So he may take that name to Delhi as well. It is said that by 5 p.m. today evening, Siddaramaiah may fly to Delhi, and final decision may be taken there in Delhi itself. And DK Shivakumar has already left for Tumkuru. And by 2:30, it is said that Siddaramaiah may resign. After 2:30, by 3 p.m., CM is going to call for a press conference to explain the happenings in detail to the people of Karnataka. So in that press conference, will he announce the name of the next chief minister is one thing. And now Randeep Singh Surjewala is still there in Bengaluru. Will he come to the press conference and announce the name of the next chief minister? It is for us to yet wait and watch. So the name of the next chief minister is not officially announced yet. Shwangi.
All right. Okay. We are also getting news. It's very likely, and we are running it right now on our screens. It is very likely that DK Shivakumar is the next CM of Karnataka. So this is a very likely scenario, viewers. But both the leaders, Siddaramaiah, DKS, have been very quiet. The leaders have been very quiet as well. However, it's very likely DK Shivakumar is the next CM. We're running that on our screens right now. Going back to Sri Lakshmi. Sri Lakshmi, speaking on this, we see that the Karnataka Congress is showcasing unity as Siddaramaiah is preparing to step down. So we saw that there has been this show of unity. They tried to show that they are united in front of the press, in front of Karnataka, in front of the High Command, because that's what the High Command has asked them to do. However, we do know that there always have been feuds, power struggles between the DKS camp and the Siddaramaiah camp. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Let's go straight across to some more breaking news coming in right now.
मुझे पूर्ण भरोसा है कि न्याय प्रक्रिया हमारी माननीय जो हमारी सबसे सर्वोच्च संस्था है CBI, वो पूरा सच्चाई बाहर निकाल के लाएगी।
लोकल से CBI को ट्रांसफर कर दिया गया है, क्या उम्मीदें हैं?
ये CBI से ही हमारी बहुत उम्मीदें हैं, बहुत, और इन्होंने पहले भी एग्जाम्पल सेट करे हैं। CBI एक हमारी गणमान्य संस्था है जिसने बहुत सारे केसेस ऐसे ब्रेक किए हैं, अनसुलझे सवालों का जो है जवाब लेकर के आई है, और इस बार भी मुझे उम्मीद है कि सारी की सारी सच्चाई वो बाहर निकाल के लाए।
CBI अभी भी घर के अंदर है, बातचीत चल रही है, पूछताछ भी चल रही है।
जी, बस सब प्रक्रिया कर रहे हैं, वो अपना प्रोटोकॉल कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काम करते रहे। हमारा इसमें कोई भी हस्तक्षेप नहीं है। हम भरोसा दिलाते हैं सहयोग का पूरा। हम सुप्रीम कोर्ट के निर्देश जो भी चीजें हैं उसका पालन करेंगे।
पेशी होने वाली है, उनकी पेशी होने वाली है कब?
किसकी पेशी होने वाली है?
Okay, we're getting a live reaction from Twisha's father there, who is speaking, and it's very important that this reaction is coming in right now, because viewers, we are moments away from the mother-in-law Giribala's arrest, which will happen any time now. The CBI has reached the residence of Giribala, and in the midst of all this, Twisha's father says that he knows the CBI will find out the truth. The family of Twisha has been pushing for a CBI inquiry earlier as well, especially on Republic. They have spoken about a CBI inquiry, and after Republic's relentless campaign, the CBI has taken over the case and is all set to arrest Giribala. Giribala's bail, remember, was also cancelled. CBI is at Giribala Singh's residence, and the arrest is very, very likely just after her bail rejection. The arrest will happen any time now. The CBI team has reached Giribala's residence in Bhopal after the Madhya Pradesh High Court rejected her anticipatory bail, citing concerns over earlier relief. And the arrest is imminent. It's going to happen very, very shortly. On your screens, this is what the Madhya Pradesh High Court has said. They have made these statements, and we're coming to know that anytime Giribala would be arrested. And right now, as we speak, the CBI is at the residence. There's a virtual recreation of the final moments of Twisha, which is happening. The CBI is recreating minute by minute the final hours leading up to Twisha's death. We saw pictures earlier coming in of the CBI doing a 3D mapping of couple of floors of the matrimonial home and the home of Giribala. We're getting some more reactions coming in. Let's play them out.
मैं सबसे पहले ये धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा सभी मेरे मीडिया भाइयों का, सभी मेरे मीडिया मित्रों का, इस भारत की जनता का, जिन्होंने इस न्याय की लड़ाई में हमारा अभी तक साथ दिया है। और प्रार्थना करूंगा ये लड़ाई का भी पहला कदम है। और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का, चीफ जस्टिस ऑफ इंडिया का, जिन्होंने संज्ञान लेते हुए इस केस में रुचि दिखाई। ये एक बहुत बड़ा एग्जाम्पल सेट हुआ। आज लोगों को एक विश्वास बढ़ गया है कि कानून से ऊपर कोई नहीं है। ये एक बहुत बड़ा अच्छा पॉजिटिव मैसेज गया है सोसाइटी के अंदर। मुझे पूर्ण भरोसा है कि न्याय प्रक्रिया हमारी माननीय जो हमारी सबसे सर्वोच्च संस्था है CBI, वो पूरा सच्चाई बाहर निकाल के लाएगी। ये CBI से ही हमारी बहुत उम्मीदें हैं, बहुत, और इन्होंने पहले भी एग्जाम्पल सेट करे हैं। CBI एक हमारी गणमान्य संस्था है जिसने बहुत सारे केसेस ऐसे ब्रेक किए हैं, अनसुलझे सवालों का जो है जवाब लेकर के आई है, और इस बार भी मुझे उम्मीद है कि सारी की सारी सच्चाई वो बाहर निकाल के लाए। जी, बस सब प्रक्रिया कर रहे हैं, वो अपना प्रोटोकॉल कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काम करते रहे। हमारा इसमें कोई भी हस्तक्षेप नहीं है। हम भरोसा दिलाते हैं सहयोग का पूरा। हम सुप्रीम कोर्ट के निर्देश जो भी चीज़ें हैं उसका पालन करेंगे। मैं सबसे पहले ये धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा सभी मेरे मीडिया भाइयों का, सभी मेरे मीडिया मित्रों का, इस भारत की जनता का, जिन्होंने इस न्याय की लड़ाई में हमारा अभी तक साथ दिया है। और प्रार्थना करूँगा ये लड़ाई का भी पहला कदम है। और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का, चीफ जस्टिस ऑफ इंडिया का, जिन्होंने संज्ञान लेते हुए इस केस में रुचि दिखाई। ये एक बहुत बड़ा एग्जाम्पल सेट होगा। आज लोगों को एक विश्वास बढ़ गया है कि कानून से ऊपर कोई नहीं है। ये एक बहुत बड़ा अच्छा पॉजिटिव मैसेज गया है सोसाइटी के अंदर। मुझे पूर्ण भरोसा है कि न्याय प्रक्रिया हमारी माननीय जो हमारी सबसे सर्वोच्च संस्था है CBI, वो पूरा सच्चाई बाहर निकाल के लाएगी। ये CBI से ही हमारी बहुत उम्मीदें हैं बहुत। और
Okay, we just heard Twisha's father speaking there, thanking everybody, thanking the people like you who signed a petition, a Republic's petition to cancel Giribala's bail. And he's saying he's very sure, viewers, that the CBI has taken over the case and justice will be delivered. The legal battle has been sensational in this death case because even Republic had launched a blistering attack on the anticipatory bail which was granted to Giribala Singh. First, we ran a campaign, #cancel Giribala bail. We asked you to sign the petition, and finally, yesterday, the bail was cancelled, and after that, Giribala is going to face arrest. We're getting some breaking news coming in. Live pictures coming in from Bhopal. This is CBI Bhopal, and CBI is going to be camping out in Bhopal. They have access right now to all the documents, all the videos, all the CCTV footage, all the evidence. They can investigate the case, and they can also go ahead and question whoever is involved in this connection with this case. So CBI taking over the probe, all ready to go ahead and arrest Giribala. Now, also the court has granted CBI custody of the husband Samarth as well. So this is another update which has happened already. So Samarth is already in CBI's custody. We're getting some more updates coming in. CBI will be arresting Giribala in the next 1 hour. I repeat, in the next 1 hour, the mother-in-law Giribala will be arrested after a continuous campaign from our side where we kept asking the right questions and kept asking, why did Giribala Singh get the bail in the first place? And the bail was given without proper reasoning. That's what even the advocate from Twisha's family side had said. Now, the CBI investigation officer will be arresting Giribala shortly, and a second CBI team is leaving for Giribala's residence. We'll try to go across to my colleague in a short while from now. We have a lot of our reporters who are outside Giribala's residence, and they will be getting us more updates. So back to my updates coming in here on Republic TV. CBI team reaching Giribala's residence in Bhopal after the Madhya Pradesh High Court rejected her anticipatory bail, citing concerns over the earlier relief which was given to the mother-in-law Giribala. So back-to-back updates coming in here. The father of Twisha there breaking down when the entire bail was quashed by the High Court. Twisha's father broke down and expressed deep emotion after the Madhya Pradesh High Court quashed Giribala's bail, believing his daughter would feel relief after their fight for justice. I want to go back to my colleague Shambhavi. Shambhavi, what is happening at the spot right now? CBI investigation officer to arrest Giribala anytime now. Second CBI team leaves for Giribala's residence, and we understand 1 more hour left for the arrest.
Well, it is still not sure whether the team which is left from the CBI Bhopal is for Giribala's residence. It could be very well for reaching court so that there is additional backup when they reach court to produce her in front of the court for asking the custody, or it could be headed towards the Katara Hills police station for getting a hold of all the related documents and files. And it could be very well for Giribala Singh's residents if they need additional support here. So it is still not clear what is the aim or what is the purpose of a second team leaving from CBI Bhopal. But one thing is for sure that Giribala Singh is going to be arrested at any moment now. The CBI team has been inside for more than 2 hours now. They've been again investigating, and they were also inside the residence for 4 hours yesterday. And today also they're taking their sweet little time investigating every nook and corner of the house. They were just a few moments ago using a 3D laser machine for their documentation, and then there were a lot of movement of CBI officials inside and going outside. So we'll see. We'll very soon see CBI officials coming outside of Giribala's residence with Giribala and then moving towards possibly for a medical test.
All right, Shambhavi, stay on with us. I'm taking a short break right now. Do not go anywhere, viewers. Pictures coming live from Bhopal. Giribala could be arrested any time now, and Republic will get you those first visuals. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are live and breaking here.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MDH का जल जीरा से
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
Corrector, the taste of success.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him.
Much coming up, viewers. Giribala arrest next. It's going to happen very soon, viewers, and Republic will be getting you the latest updates. This is in connection with the Twisha death case and the investigation. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention, it is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Time up for ex-judge Giribala Singh. CBI reaches her residence after High Court cancelled bails. Countdown to Giribala's arrest. CBI to arrest Twisha's mother-in-law anytime now. CBI tightens news in Twisha probe case after court highlights discrepancies. CBI to set up camp in Bhopal to secure evidence. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah confirms the DK Shivkumar to take after him as CM in the breakfast meet. Siddaramaiah confirms resignation in the breakfast meet, says Congress High Command asked him to resign, move likely to be announced at 3 p.m. All right, welcome viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. And our top focus, what's happening in Karnataka now. There has been a confirmation coming in from CM Siddaramaiah that DK Shivkumar will become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, it was in the breakfast meet which was held in the morning that Siddaramaiah confirmed it to his colleagues, the cabinet members, that it is DK Shivkumar which will now become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, DK Shivkumar is now all set to take charge of Karnataka as this power tussle that has been going on for almost a year now between the two leaders seems to have been resolved by the High Command. Now, in the breakfast meet that was held in the morning, Siddaramaiah confirmed that it was the High Command, the Congress top brass, which asked him to resign and move to Rajya Sabha and to give way for DK Shivkumar to take over as the next Chief Minister. Now, he also goes on to mention that as far as Rajya Sabha move is concerned, he's not taken a call on that yet. But at the same time, he has confirmed that DK Shivkumar will now become the Chief Minister, while also urging the ministers to have a smooth transition and to cooperate with the next Chief Minister. All right, my colleague Sri Lakshmi now joins me, who's present, in fact, outside Siddaramaiah's residence where the breakfast meet took place. Now, Sri Lakshmi, there are reports claiming that inside details which we have accessed, that Siddaramaiah confirmed it to colleagues that DK Shivkumar will now take over as the next Chief Minister. So what are you picking up from our sources on that?
Well, as of now, we are getting the information that Siddaramaiah told in the breakfast meeting that as of High Command's order, it is DK Shivakumar who is going to take over next. But Siddaramaiah has not told that DK is going to be the next Chief Minister. The official announcement is yet to come. And evening by 5 p.m. Siddaramaiah is flying to Delhi, and there another meeting is going to happen, and the final decision and final announcement are yet to come. Only after the meeting with Congress High Command, Siddaramaiah may come up with a few more demands. And it is also said that today Siddaramaiah...
Right, Sri Lakshmi, so what you're saying is that the decision is not final yet and there is another meeting lined up. So the tussle and the negotiations are still continuing, which means?
Yes, of course, DK Shivakumar is very likely to become the next Chief Minister, but there's also this Dr. G. Parmeshwar, and the issue of Dalit CM is still alive, and there are chances that as his last move, Siddaramaiah may present Dr. G. Parmeshwar's name in front of High Command. But as of now, many ministers are saying that, off the record, they are saying that DK is going to take over. No official announcement has been made yet. By 3 p.m. Siddaramaiah, after his resignation, he is going to call for a press conference. It is very much likely that in that press conference, he is going to announce further proceedings of the government. But it may take a day or more to make a final announcement as who is going to be the next Chief Minister. Back to studio.
All right, so what you're saying is the resignation is more or less confirmed, but who takes over next, there's still some speculation going on over that. In fact, do continue to stay with us. I'll come back to you. We're getting some more fresh developments at the moment. Now, Siddaramaiah, according to reports, is all set to tender his resignation soon. In fact, he will be meeting Governor at about 3 p.m. today. Now, Siddaramaiah will be visiting Lok Bhavan later in the day is what we're fetching at the moment. In fact, let me take these developments back to my colleague Sri Lakshmi, who's been tracking all the latest from on ground. Now, Sri Lakshmi, we understand that there could be a planned meeting with the governor in later part of the day. What details do we know about that?
As of now, Governor had left on an health emergency of a relative yesterday night, 11:45 p.m. And the Governor's secretary will be there in Lok Bhavan. It is not confirmed yet whether Governor will be back by 2:30 p.m. or not. Siddaramaiah is... it is said that he is moving towards Lok Bhavan by 2:30 p.m. to submit his resignation. It is said that Governor may be back in Lok Bhavan soon to accept the resignation and for the further proceedings. It's only after Governor's in-person signature the resignation will be considered as accepted.
You know, Sri Lakshmi, last question to you, because you cover, Karnataka at large and you understand the politics of the state. Now, once that transition comes into being, because it does look like that there is a power shift that's going to take place. How do you think the voters are going to perceive, especially the Ahinda vote base? It is according to the mass appeal of Siddaramaiah that they voted for him, voted for Congress. So how do you think this power transition is now going to be perceived by the voters?
Definitely this power transition is going to affect the Congress party in a huge way, because Siddaramaiah, we have to understand that this is not because of any failures of Siddaramaiah that he is resigning. He has been successful in view of the people of Karnataka. He has been successful with the guarantee schemes and no major scams against him. He is very, very popular among the people of Karnataka and among especially Ahinda vote base. And we can also observe that in places like Kalburgi and many other places, protests have been erupted against Siddaramaiah's resignation. There is huge support from Kuruba community and many communities as well. And we can also observe that the caste census report has been accepted yesterday by Siddaramaiah before resigning as Chief Minister. That is one brilliant political move which he has done. to retain his charm as the champion of backward classes here in Karnataka. And now Congress is facing a general election at 2028. It is very much necessary for the Congress to take these Hinda community into confidence to even win this election, not just win, to even get a good number in the elections. So it is very much likely that, Siddaramaiah cannot be ignored. DK has to take Siddaramaiah into confidence. Only under his guidance he can run a smooth governance.
Exactly.
So, and for the party, definitely it is going to do a major damage.
Right, of course, he remains the mass leader. He commands the mass appeal among voters. So that remains to be seen, that whether or not this transition will be smooth. In fact, we're getting some more fresh developments that Siddaramaiah is all likely to meet Congress High Command again. So which means there is a possible meeting also lined up now. In fact, he's all set to depart for Delhi this evening. So we'll have to see how that pans out for Karnataka power tussle. All right, Sri Lakshmi, a quick reaction on this development that now Siddaramaiah is all set to depart for Delhi this evening to meet the High Command.
Yes, because now once his resignation is confirmed, it is for sure that he will come up with several demands of his own. And leaders of his faction like Satish Jarkiholi and many other leaders, because the next cabinet reshuffle is pending. Once next CM takes oath, the next immediate thing is cabinet reshuffle. Siddaramaiah makes sure that his faction gets a proper majority share in the cabinet reshuffle as well. So he's heading towards Delhi to make several things confirmed, to get the assurance from the High Command. In compensation with his resignation, he gets a fair amount of power in the cabinet and into 2028 seat selection as well. So many things are yet to be decided by the High Command. Back to studio.
All right, thanks Sri Lakshmi for joining us for all the latest, and of course we'll keep coming back to you for what's happening in Karnataka as far as the CM change is concerned. Thanks so much. And now we are shifting focus to what's happening in Madhya Pradesh. Now we understand that CBI team has already reached Giribala's residence to scan the crime spot and to undertake a 3D mapping of the first floor of her residence. Now this comes as they're trying to recreate what exactly unfolded on the night of May 12th at Giribala's residence. In fact, CBI investigation officer is all likely to now arrest Giribala shortly. We understand that the arrest could happen in the next 60 minutes. In the next 1 hour, Giribala Singh, the ex-judge and the accused in Twisha Sharma case, could be arrested. It's a big win for Republic's campaign. It's a big win for Puff People's campaign. In fact, that Giribala Singh could now be arrested by CBI. So we are looking at rapid action, in fact, unfolding right at her residence. The team is already there. They're mapping the crime scene to gather more evidence. They're recreating what exactly unfolded on May 12th, and the arrest is now likely in the next 1 hour. My colleague Shambhavi, who's present on the spot, joins me with more details. Now, Shambhavi, take us through what is exactly unfolding right now outside Giribala's residence. We understand that the arrest could happen in the next 1 hour.
Well, yes, CBI has been inside Giribala Singh's house for the past around almost 3 hours now, 2.5, 3 hours now, and they have been using those 3D laser machines to assess all the nooks and corners of the house. That is what they've been doing. Even yesterday, they did it for 4 hours, and we are showing you live visuals from the house. There has been a lot of activity inside from of the CBI officials as well, of going upstairs, then moving around, and then you're in the visuals, you can see still there's a movement on the upstairs, the white curtains that you see, that is where the in-house gym is, and that is where Twisha allegedly hung herself. And there has been movement of the CBI officials, this beginning, the movements of CBI officials inside and outside the house is also beginning. They're getting some stuff, some instruments, some backpacks which was full of something inside. And what we understand at the moment is that Giribala Singh is being interrogated, and there are a couple more police which is coming. I'm showing you fresh visuals. See, if you track the frame, you can see there's Madhya Pradesh police also arriving. Till now, only CBI was here. And there was only CBI was here, but now the Madhya Pradesh police is also joining them. This could possibly be what happened yesterday, because yesterday Madhya Pradesh police formed a human chain all around the residence, and that is when they took Samarth inside as well as Samarth back outside. So it is very possible that these police people are here to form the human chain the same way that they did yesterday and take Giribala out. And there is a possibility that Samarth might accompany them as well. It is still not sure. I will confirm and, of course, tell it to our viewers. But for now, you can see that there is a lot of police deployed here. It is very, very possible that it is for forming the same human chain, the same way they did yesterday. They'll be doing it today as well, and they will take Giribala Singh out of the residence. Ishita.
All right, so big update is that along with CBI team, Madhya Pradesh police have also now reached Giribala's residence, and it is all likely that Samarth could also be brought in. Now, Shambhavi, what is right now unfolding is being called as tunnel view investigation. Help us understand what exactly this means and how is this going to help us to plug the gaps that we have seen in the investigation so far?
ड्रॉप हो गई थी।
All right. I'll go back to my colleague Shambhavi, but we're getting some breaking news development at the Sana High Court. In fact, has noted how Giribala's sister Rajbala Singh was present during the autopsy. Now, in fact, High Court also noted that there is high chance that there could have been evidence tampering. In fact, it is understood that now Giribala has expertise as far as crime scene management is concerned, and even during autopsy, her sister was present during the entire process. So, as per these observations, High Court is saying that there is a high chance that evidence tampering could have taken place in this case, which is why also Giribala was not granted bail. And which is why what we're seeing right now at her residence is CBI in action, trying to recreate what exactly unfolded on May 12th, and of course continuing its investigation in terms of scanning the entire crime spot. But the big observation coming in from the High Court is that there could have been evidence tampering done by the accused Giribala Singh, as the sister, Dr. Rajbala Singh, was present, in fact, along with senior doctors during Twisha's post-mortem. Now, that's the big observation coming in, which sort of signals that there could have been evidence tampering done in the case, that the accused Giribala Singh could have tried to evade justice by tampering with evidence. In fact, my colleague Shambhavi is now back with us. Shambhavi, so what is unfolding right now inside Giribala's residence is being called a tunnel view investigation. So help us understand, how is this going to help us to plug the gaps that we have seen in the investigation so far?
See, Ishita, in a very layman's language, if I explain to you what is happening today and even what has been happening since yesterday, is that Madhya Pradesh police has had this case for the longest time, since day one. Still, we did not see a single site visit except a few days ago when the police was here with Samarth Singh to recreate the scene. They were there inside for a couple of hours at max, and then they left. And that is the same thing happened with SIT. When SIT was here with Samarth Singh, they took him inside, recreated the scene. Okay, Ishita, please track live frame. There is movement inside Giribala Singh's house. There is a huge chance that CBI officers might come outside along with Giribala. Keep tracking the frame, keep showing our viewers what is going on inside the house. We're showing you visuals of movement of officers inside. Every movement feels like they're going to come out with Giribala Singh, because they've been inside for 3 hours now, Ishita. It's been 3 hours since they've been inside interrogating and investigating the case. And still, there is no update of whether they'll bring outside, they will be accompanied by Giribala Singh. Although the fact, I'll request my VJ to keep showing you the visuals of inside the house, whatever movement is going on. But Ishita, the fact that there is, Okay. Keep pointing towards the upstairs. So this is duplex, Ashita. For our viewers, let me explain. That is the white curtains. Just behind the white curtains is the in-home gym where Twisha allegedly hung herself. Now you can see there's a lot of movement going on inside on the first floor as well. But the fact that there is a lot of police here, they just arrived a few moments ago, and this was a pattern which happened yesterday as well, that they created a human chain outside her residence to bring Samarth in and out of the residence. It is a huge chance that the MP police is here to do the same with Giribala Singh, because what is the use of the Madhya Pradesh police when CBI is officially investigating the case and taking custody of this entire matter? Ishita.
Right, Shambhavi. So we are looking at some action right now, in fact, unfolding inside Giribala's residence. As you mentioned that the CBI team is in fact now scanning the gym. This is where Twisha allegedly hung herself. In fact, we're getting some fresh developments in the case right now, viewers. It is understood that according to the High Court, observations are made just yesterday that Twisha was in fact forced to abort. All right, viewers, as we were showing you the visuals, live developments at Judge Giribala's residence right now. In fact, CBI team at the first floor. This is where allegedly Twisha hung herself. We're looking at some action happening there as CBI tries to scan the entire crime spot and tries to create a virtual model of what exactly unfolded on May 12th. Now, we try and get you visuals, in fact, of what's happening right now on the ground as my colleague Shambhavi continues to be present there. Now, Shambhavi, take us through what is that we are looking at right now.
Okay. We are going to once again show you the visuals. There is a movement on the first floor, Ishita, where there is the in-house gym. Those are the rods, the pictures of which we've also shown our viewers. There are rods, grills on the ceiling of the same, and it is covered on three sides by the glass doors, and on one side these are white curtains that you're showing. It is quite possible that the CBI is once again trying to recreate the scene, although they were here yesterday with Samarth Singh, and they did that yesterday as well. They recreated the scene. They were here for 4 hours. Guarding them was the Madhya Pradesh police. Around 30-40 policemen were here. Trying to create they cordoned off the entire area outside Giribala Singh's residence just to bring Samarth Singh in and out. CBI has been doing things their own way, which is very different from what the Madhya Pradesh police has been doing. And we've seen all hands of deck situation from CBI. It just started its investigation day before yesterday, and it has already visited the residence thrice now. And earlier it was to interrogate and record statements of Giribala Singh and Siddharth Singh, which is Samarth Singh's elder brother. And then it was with Samarth Singh yesterday to recreate the scene. And now today we are seeing that they are inside. It has been almost 3 hours and they continue to be inside. If they have to produce Giribala Singh in court today by chance, they should be leaving any time soon, because they need to take Giribala Singh for the medical test. And then they will be taking and producing her before the court, Ishita.
All right, thanks Shambhavi for giving us all the latest that we're gathering at the moment. Now viewers, getting you live visuals from outside ex-Judge Giribala's house. Now this is where all the action is now happening. CBI team is already there. Madhya Pradesh police in fact have also reached the spot. Now they're at the first floor of the house, which is where the crime allegedly took place. This is according to what mother-in-law says, that this is where Twisha hung herself. So right now the team is there. They're trying to do what is called tunnel view investigation. They're trying to recreate what exactly unfolded on May 12th. It's a 3D mapping of the entire crime scene that's underway right now, and we're trying to get you visuals from the crime spot of what is exactly unfolding right now there. Now this is a high-tech equipment that the CBI team in fact is using at the moment to have a 3D scan of the entire area. All right, here's some fresh developments coming to light now. Jabalpur High Court, in fact, has made some observations saying that there were injuries marks on Twisha's body. These ante-mortem injuries have now been cited by the court. In fact, reports suggest that marks on Twisha's body could not have been sustained while bringing the body down. Now, this is what the court has made in its observation. In fact, they go on to mention autopsy report points towards ante-mortem injuries. So the big question, viewers, was Twisha hit before death? Now, according to the court's observation, a big question is now being raised, that was Twisha hit right before she passed away on May 12th. Now, it certainly points to the fact that there could have been a foul play involved in this entire crime scene, and this is why CBI continues to investigate this matter. The probe is now deepening, where they are present at the ex-judge Giribala's house, trying to recreate what exactly unfolded on May 12th. How was her body brought down the stairs, and why was she not taken to a nearby hospital? Why was somebody in the nearby hospital or nearby police station not informed? Now, these are the questions that still remain unanswered, even despite 2 weeks since Twisha's death. Now, CBI team currently present at the spot, scanning the entire area where Twisha allegedly hung herself. And right now on the first floor, which is where the gym is located, CBI team is trying to do the 3D mapping of the entire crime scene. In fact, Madhya Pradesh High Court made some very serious observations just yesterday. It said that it cannot be said that the allegations only against Samarth Singh are there, but the trial court did not consider all these facts. Now, this is something that Republic, in fact, has been saying since day one, that there's certain gaps in the investigation. When the trial court did give anticipatory bail to Giribala, it did not take into account all the aspects. Only one chat was picked up, and based on that, Giribala was given the bail, which is why, of course, her bail was cancelled by Madhya Pradesh High Court yesterday. In fact, the court also mentions in its observation that the injuries were not caused due to taking out of the body from ligature or carrying out to the hospital, which means these marks were already there before the death. So again, the big question, that was Twisha hit? Did Samarth hit Twisha right before she passed away? All right, viewers, now let's take a look at the other headlines which are coming to light from across the country. Four members of a family, including a Congress leader, were burnt alive after their moving Scorpio caught fire on Arai Road in Ajmer while they were reportedly rushing an ailing relative to the hospital. Fire breaks out in a coach of Jayanagar Udna Antyodaya Express stationed at Madhubani railway station early this morning. No casualties reported in the incident. Social media influencer Twisha Sharma posts a disturbing video alleging harassment, police collusion and mental torture before allegedly ending her life. Multiple FIRs have been filed in the case. Massive fire breaks out at Gorsali village in Uttarkashi. SDRF teams along with local villagers and fire officials brought fire under control, preventing it from spreading to nearby homes. Communal tension flares in Kalyan after Hindu groups protested temporary restrictions on entry to the Durga Devi temple during Bakrid prayers at adjoining Eidgah inside Durga fort. At least 2 killed and 5 missing after a boat capsized in Bihar's Samastipur district while passengers were returning from Sultanpur Diara. Rescue operations underway. Alright viewers, that's all we could pack in this edition of Live and Breaking. Thanks so much for watching and don't go anywhere. Coming up after a very short break, CBI now tightens the news on ex-judge Giribala Singh, her arrest likely in the next 1 hour. Getting you all the details on that, stay tuned.
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Twisha Sharma, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there.
They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, it took custody of Samarth Singh. Is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
It's remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think things will go in a very positive direction and truth will come out.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate.
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Twisha Sharma, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there.
They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, it took custody of Samarth Singh. Is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
It's remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think
All right, viewers, we are getting, just in a second, we'll get the live visuals outside from Giribala's residence, because there is live developments that are happening right now as we speak outside Giribala's residence. The CBI team is recreating the crime scene at Giribala residence. They were doing the 3D mapping. A second team of CBI already has left, and they also have reached the Giribala's residence, and this arrest is likely to happen at any moment. There are live developments happening at ex-judge Giribala's residence. Ladies and gentlemen, this is clearly an impact of Republic's campaign, the People's Campaign. Live developments at Judge Giribala's residence. We'll cut across to the visuals in a short while, because there are a lot of developments that are happening. The ex-judge Giribala will be arrested very soon. This is the CBI which is investigating the entire matter right now. They are collecting evidence, they are interrogating, they are questioning Giribala as we speak. We'll go across to the live visuals in a short while, and these are the live developments which are happening in this entire case, because Giribala's bail, anticipatory bail, was rejected, was quashed by the High Court, was rejected by the High Court in the latest set of developments. And then the CBI team is at the Giribala's residence and the arrest is next. It's what we are being told. And at any moment, she will be taken by the CBI into custody because the arrest is next. Latest visuals, exclusive visuals on your screen. This is the second team of CBI which has also left and has reached Giribala's residence, and it was supposed to happen. The arrest was supposed to happen within an hour, and just in a very short while the arrest will take place. And the People's Campaign wins. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Republic's campaign. This is People's Campaign which has won. And now we are getting the latest visuals coming from outside Giribala's residence. The ex-judge, the mother-in-law of Twisha, who allegedly must have tampered the entire crime scene. Now, these were the observations also by the High Court while her anticipatory bail was rejected, where there was a clear mention that she is an expert. She has undergone a training when it comes to cybercrime, forensics, crime scene management. However, it is now the CBI's role where the CBI is doing 3D mapping. They are recording the entire crime scene. They are doing a 3D mapping of the entire crime scene as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ex-judge Giribala to be arrested anytime soon. All right, Shambhavi continues to be with us for the latest details on this. Shambhavi, we are getting to know that anytime soon Giribala will be taken into custody, will be arrested. What are the latest details? Shambhavi.
Well, yes, Shivam, the CBI has been inside Giribala Singh's house for almost 3 hours now. And what we know as of now is if they have to produce them timely before the court, they will have to get Giribala out and get a medical test done as soon as possible, possibly within half an hour or an hour. But we have seen that CBI takes its own time once it starts investigating the case, and the same is happening in this case as well. Just yesterday, CBI was here for 4 hours investigating extensively inside and outside the house, the nearby areas, the nearby garden areas that the Giribala Singh has extended into her house. And everything was being shot, everything was being clicked, everything was being taken an account of, everything was being noted down. Such extensive investigation was not seen in case of the Madhya Pradesh police. When the Madhya Pradesh police was investigating the matter, we barely saw police coming at Giribala Singh's residence, except once when they were here with Samarth Singh. That is the difference, the stark difference that we have seen between in CBI's and Madhya Pradesh police's way of investigation. And one thing that I can tell you is that there has been some activity of police officials nearby the place, which is very similar to what happened yesterday. Even yesterday, suddenly there was a lot of Madhya Pradesh policemen who were there who started asking media to leave, and then they formed a human chain right outside Giribala Singh's house. And just a few moments later, we realized that was to facilitate the going in and coming out of Samarth along with CBI officials. So what we are gathering from the moment is that the police officials have again gathered. There is a high chance, Shivam, that they are here to again form the human chain similar to yesterday, right outside Giribala Singh's residence.
Okay.
So that...
Shambhavi, but also we are getting to know that the police is also there, the CBI team, the first team of CBI is already there, and there was a second team of CBI also that has left for Giribala's residence. They also must have reached by now. What is the latest that you are getting visually from the location? Because you are at the location, if you observe the movements around there, what kind of movements are happening there? The live action, Shambhavi.
There was no surety that the second team that left from the CBI Bhopal office was for Giribala Singh's residence. It was still not sure, it was still not confirmed. There is a huge chance that they might have left for the court, or they might have left for the Katara Hills police station, or they could have left for here as well. Till now, I can assure you that there has been no second unit of CBI officials. There has been just a surge of the policemen, the Madhya Pradesh policemen. When it comes to activity, it has been awfully quiet here, Shivam. There hasn't been any activity. Earlier, we saw some activity of CBI officials coming inside, going outside, and there are other movements of using those 3D laser machines. But since around 40 minutes now, it's been around 40 minutes, we haven't seen any activity from inside Giribala Singh. It's quite quiet.
So, Shambhavi, as we speak, is the interrogation is also happening along with the 3D mapping, because they are collecting all the evidence, because there has been many evidence tampering. All right, Shambhavi, stay with us. We have another big breaking news. Let's first go to that. We'll come to you for a comment on that. We have another big breaking news development. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to that big breaking news development. And live development at Judge Giribala's residence is what we are getting. Big breaking news, because we are continuously tracking this story. This is Republic's camp. All right, the CBI team recreating crime scene at Giribala's residence. It's what we are getting. And the crime scene is being recreated at the in-house terrace. This is the latest that we are getting after previously. It was the SIT, and now this is the CBI, which is recreating the entire crime scene on your television screens, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, this is the exact terrace where the alleged crime took place, and it was not sealed earlier also. They were saying that it is an open space, how can we seal it? So those were the arguments that were given by the investigating agencies earlier, that is the police also. But now, this is the CBI that will be investigating the entire matter, and also they are doing a live recording, a 3D mapping of the entire area for further investigation, because this will help in the further interrogation, further examination of the entire crime scene, because the 3D mapping also helps in the measurements of the entire location, and the evidence that will be collected, that will be matched, and also the statements that have been previously recorded and the further future statements that will be recorded, they will also be helpful in examining the entire crime scene. This is the crime scene that is being recreated by the CBI right now on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. These are the exclusive visuals, as you can see, live visuals coming from Bhopal, from Madhya Pradesh, from Giribala's residence, from the crime scene, from the top floor, from the first floor where the crime took place on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Republic exclusive, because now this is CBI, which is recreating the crime scene, and the bail, which has been cancelled, and arrest is possible anytime soon. All right, let's go back to Shambhavi, who is continuously tracking the developments, the story. Shambhavi, now we are getting the visuals and the update that the CBI is recreating the crime scene, Shambhavi.
That actually already happened, Shivam. Let me tell you, as I said, as I was mentioning, that the police has again formed a human chain right in front of us outside Giribala Singh's residence. The car is parked right outside the residence. There is a huge crowd. The CBI officers are coming outside with Giribala Singh at the moment. We are showing you fresh visuals. The police has formed a chain, although the media people have managed to come outside.
All right, Shambhavi continues to be with us, and these are the live visuals that we are fetching right now. So as per our correspondent Shambhavi, she has clearly mentioned that the police have formed a human chain, so we can expect something big just in a short while, because the entire crime scene is being recreated. Usually what happens when police clears an area, this happens to recreate the crime scene in many cases. Now, this is exactly what is happening right now. CBI is recreating the entire crime scene, and this is the in-house terrace of Giribala, the ex-judge Giribala, the mother-in-law of Twisha, who is also the one of the accused in the crime, who was earlier given an anticipatory bail by the Sessions Court, and now this is the latest that we're getting. All right, live visuals, these are coming. CBI recreates the crime scene. Live visuals on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, CBI recreating the crime scene also. And also, these are the live visuals coming in from outside Giribala's residence. And as you can see, this is the police is also there, the CBI team is also there, and Republic's team is also there, and bringing you live visuals of what's unfolding. You can see action, you can see movement right now. The MP police is also there, the CBI team is also there, the second team. The arrest can happen anytime. All right, this is the CBI team, another team that is, you can see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. They have reached, and can we expect something big in a short while? Let's wait for that, but yeah, possibly the arrest is next. There is also a female officer along with the team, because as required, because if they're going to arrest Giribala in this case, and these are the live visuals coming in from Giribala's residence, bail cancelled and arrest next. stand by for the arrest. Live visuals coming in from Bhopal. Ladies and gentlemen, CBI to arrest Giribala anytime soon. And this is clearly the People's Campaign, Republic's campaign impact on your screen. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, exclusive, Republic exclusive on your screen. As you can see, CBI investigating officer also there. Giribala could be arrested anytime now. CBI team scans the entire residence. All right, so this is the CBI team interacting with the local police for more details. All right, in a short while, we'll be joined by our executive editor, Niranjan, from the newsroom. All right, let's go across to our executive editor, Niranjan, from the newsroom. Niranjan, this is live action that we are seeing from Bhopal outside Giribala's residence. Over to you for the latest details.
We're staying with these live pictures. These are pictures from ANI. And we have our own, cameras, at least 3 cameras outside the residence of Giribala. The police asking everyone to move aside. There is a vehicle moving in, which indicates that the arrest is going to happen anytime now. The arrest of Giribala is happening. The police, the CBI vehicle is going inside the residence of Giribala. We have Shambhavi there live as well. Shambhavi, if you can hear me, then you can take us through what's going on there. I want to come across to you. It appears like they don't want to sort of bring her out of the house. They want to just take the vehicle inside, just get her seated and, get out of there as soon as possible, given the kind of media presence there. Shambhavi.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is absolutely what is happening right now, because yesterday when the CBI police was here and the Madhya Pradesh police formed a human chain in front of us, trying to prevent us from talking to Samarth. What happened is that we got very clear visuals of Samarth entering the house and coming outside the house. But today you can see that the human chain has actually stopped us to come anywhere near the gate. And apart from that, they just took the car inside the gate. What they're going to do is they don't want us to make visuals. They don't want us to be able to see what is going on inside. So they will be there's a high possibility that they will be meeting Giribala Singh. They'll make Giribala Singh sit inside the car from inside the house itself and then take outside.
Okay, staying with those pictures there. The CBI has been at the residence of Giribala since 10:30 a.m. this morning, and the police trying to move the media out of the perimeter, trying to move them to the side so that the vehicle with Giribala inside can be moved out. She's being formally arrested anytime now. We will be seeing the first pictures. In all likelihood, she has already been arrested. We're waiting for the official word of Giribala being arrested. Let's stay on the full frame, please, full frame. Let's stay on the pictures. The vehicle is inside. The vehicle is parked inside Giribala's residence. The gate is now being closed by the police. And it's been an eventful last 16, 17 days. On the 12th of May, Twisha was found dead on the terrace of that residence where the CBI team is currently present. And Giribala ever since has used every possible opportunity to tarnish the image of her daughter-in-law, Twisha, to assassinate her character. And as we speak, she's being arrested. Police teams on standby. Okay, I'm going across to Shambhavi. Shambhavi is also there. Multiple cameras coming in, multiple feeds. Let's go across to Shambhavi's feed. She's there. A huge police presence as she's being moved out. Shambhavi.
Well, yes, this is exactly what I've been mentioning for the past 1 hour, that this is a huge chance that this is going to happen the way it happened yesterday, where the police came, formed a human chain, stopped the media from going anywhere near the residence, and then we saw the visuals of Samarth coming outside and going inside. Very clear visuals we had, and we could see that happening. But today, maybe the CBI is more alert with Giribala Singh. We don't know the reason of this kind of treatment, what is actually going on in their heads, or what is their plan of action. But one thing is for sure, that instead of bringing her outside, given the huge media presence that is here, almost every other media network is here, is present here, all the newspapers, everybody is here. So maybe to avoid that kind of attention on her, or a lot of times in several places, she is given the reason of her age, of her old age as well. So maybe that is being used, and be given whatever reason there is, they've parked the car inside the house, and from inside the house itself, Giribala Singh will sit in the car, and they are going to possibly either take her for custodial interrogation first, or they're going to take her for medical test if they want to produce her before the court. If you keep tracking the visuals, you will very soon see Giribala Singh coming outside her house and sitting in the car, coming out from the from the door of the house and sitting in the car. And you see there was a chain formed, but now that is broken, so maybe CBI is going to be inside for some more time. But that is one of our cues that the moment the police starts forming the human chain, we know that the CBI is all set to come outside.
Stay with these pictures. This is the moment that Giribala dreaded. And the High Court order makes it clear about the role of Giribala in the last 15 days. In tampering the evidence, in pushing her daughter-in-law to the brink, for harassing and torturing Twisha, for forcing her daughter-in-law to abort, for trying to harass her and question her character when she became pregnant. Now, all of this is documented now. It's a part of court evidence and the court, proceedings. And we are on the live pictures of Giribala. Anytime now, that door will open and she will be taken out. And she will be brought to the CBI office. The CBI has set up a camp office there in Bhopal, from where they will be investigating this case, which First Republic reported on the 14th of May, 2 days after the death of Twisha. It started with the interview of the family, which gave out the chats, and after the chats came the CCTV, and then came Giribala's claims, and then came the audio tape, and then came all the other evidence that we've been putting out day after day here on Republic TV. And we've been asking for Giribala's bail to be cancelled, and last night at about 12 or 1 a.m. the order came in cancelling her bail. Even the court has observed how the trial court did not factor in many aspects. And this is the moment now when she's going to be arrested. She's tried to dodge the system. The mystery 46 calls that she made on the night of Twisha's death, including to judges, including to police officers, including to her own sister, whose name has been mentioned, by the way, in her own admission in the court. Dr. Rajbala is a sister, according to the CBI. And one of the calls made that night was to her sister. And it was at a time when her sister was at the AIIMS, Bhopal, during the post-mortem. She's a very senior doctor in Bhopal and she was inside, we are told. And all of this was not factored in by the SIT. The police in Bhopal did not look at any of these aspects. And it was the media that Republic that reported all of these aspects and raised some questions along with the family. And finally, they've had to eventually scrap the bail and ensure that she's arrested. Staying with the live pictures, I'm going back to Shambhavi. Shambhavi is going to give us a live commentary over what's happening there. Shambhavi.
Well, yes, what you can see is we are still waiting outside for CBI to come and take Giribala Singh with them. We are still waiting for any kind of movement inside the house, although there is none to be seen at the moment. But this has been the situation since yesterday night, since the order came at around 12:40 a.m. and we've been constantly reporting on it. We've been constantly breaking the news, breaking the big update that the anticipatory bail of Giribala. This was the last straw that we were rooting for. This was the last step that we were rooting for. Of course, we have a huge way ahead for justice for Twisha, but these were one of the main things that the family and that Republic was asking for since day one. We've been asking for we asked for second post-mortem, we got that. Then we asked for Samarth Singh to be in custody, we got that. Then we also asked for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh, and we finally got that. We also asked for a CBI inquiry, a CBI investigation, independent, transparent CBI investigation. And now we can see that CBI is at Giribala Singh, not once, not twice, but thrice in a row. Since it has started, they've been thrice in a row at the Giribala Singh's residence for hours and hours at stretch, making sure that each nook and corner of the house is being accounted for. Nothing is left. There's forensic team which is accompanying CBI. There's Madhya Pradesh police who's helping CBI with the movement, forming the chain, and everything that the family and Republic has been alleging since day one has been mentioned, has been reiterated by the court in the order that he wrote. In the order, Justice Devrani Mishra also observed that Twisha died within barely 5 to 6 months of marriage under suspicious circumstances, that too inside her matrimonial home. It cannot be considered as a normal case of suicide, and that is exactly what Republic has been saying. The court also took note of all the allegations that were made, that Twisha was harassed for dowry, that her character was constantly being questioned after pregnancy and even before pregnancy, that if she'll be able to commit to the wedding, commit to the marriage, and that she was also allegedly pressured to terminate the pregnancy. So these are the things that were written in the order cancelling the anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
All right, Shambhavi, thanks a lot for the latest developments on what's unfolding. Viewers, these are the live visuals, and coming up, ladies and gentlemen, time for a short commercial break, but coming up next, countdown to arrest, to Giribala's arrest, CBI to arrest Trisha's mother-in-law anytime now. Coming up next.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it.
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Tushar Mehta, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there.
They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, it took custody of Samarth Singh. Is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
A remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think things will go in a very positive direction and truth will come out.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिर्फ MTH का जलजीरा जीरा सिर्फ
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question.
All right, viewers, getting you live visuals from Bhopal. In fact, outside Giribala's residence, CBI team at the spot, and right now, in fact, a car being taken out from Giribala's residence. Now, the arrest is very likely, in fact, and we're looking at major action unfolding inside Giribala's residence. The CBI team has been on the spot for the last 3 to 4 hours. They've been scanning the entire crime spot, carrying out the 3D mapping of the area. And it looks like that right after Madhya Pradesh High Court's order cancelling Giribala's anticipatory bail plea, we are looking at the arrest next. In fact, Republic continues to monitor all the developments coming to light from outside Giribala's residence. And right now, as you can see, it's not just the CBI team which is on the spot. Madhya Pradesh police, in fact, also happens to be there. Now, in any time now, we could be looking at the arrest visuals coming to light. And Republic continues to be present outside Giribala's residence, getting you minutes to minutes update on what exactly is unfolding inside the residence. Now, it is highly likely that in a short while from now, the ex-judge, the accused in Twisha Sharma's case, could be arrested. Now, it will be a major win for the People's Campaign that, in fact, Republic has been running for the past 2 weeks. My colleague Shambhavi now is present on the spot. So, coming to you, Shambhavi, take us through the latest. What is that's happening right now inside Giribala's residence?
Well, this time what they've done, what CBI has done, is they have made the security more stricter than before. Earlier, just yesterday, we saw that CBI was quite lenient. Of course, there was a human chain, there was a police chain which was there outside the residence, stopping us from coming anywhere near where Samarth was. But yet, they were way lenient with us, and also media respected the boundaries. But today, for some reason, we can see that there is some other thing going on. There's why this treatment given to Giribala Singh. The entire area has now been cordoned off with barricades. This is no more a delicate thing. This is no human chain situation. There are barricades, not one, not two, but many barricades outside Giribala Singh's residence, which cordoned off the entire area, and have asked all the media people to stop recording near the house. There were a lot of people who could help us see what was going on inside the house if there was any movement. But now we'll not be able to show you even that. Right now what has happened is that the car, the had just a few moments ago went inside face first, but now they were backed out, and now they have put it in a position so that whenever the gate open, they'll immediately be able to drive off from the street. So now they're just taking care of the last moment things, changing the car's position, putting barricades. media people to leave. Police is more active right now. Lot of activity happening, and at any moment you can see the car going out. In that car, if we're able to catch it in our visuals, we'll try our best to catch it in our visuals. You will see Giribala Singh in the custody of CBI.
Right, Shambhavi, does look like that any minute from now we could be getting first visuals of Giribala Singh getting arrested. But I want to ask you, what is the next step now? Will she be taken to the court, or will she be taken for a medical examination? What happens after the arrest?
Well, there could be two things. Either she could be taken for some interrogation, and then she would be taken for a medical test. She would definitely be taken into for a medical test, given that the CBI has been taking custody of her, so it is mandatory for a medical test to be done. And after that, if they wish, if they have a plan, they might also produce her before the court for her official custody, for remand. That is going to be the plan of action with CBI. We'll see with what timeline does it follow it. Is there going to be some shuffle in the planned activities? But this is for sure that they will be taking her for a medical test very soon. And for that medical test, they will be coming out any time now. Now this is truly any time now, because now they've changed the positions of the car. They've alerted the police more. They've put barricades. They've asked media people to leave the area. The area has been totally cordoned off. They're making all the last moment preparations, and all which will be left is to take Giribala Singh, just make her sit in the car and drive off from the street.
Right, Shambhavi, it does look like that any minute from now, Giribala Singh, in fact, could be arrested, and it will be a major win for the campaign that Republic has been running for the past 2 weeks. The way it has been flagging out all the inconsistencies in the investigation and calling for a transparent and fair probe.
Well, yes, the cancelled the of Giribala Singh. It was a huge win. We have been saying again and again since 1 a.m. today is that Republic got everything that Republic was asking for. The family got everything that the family was asking for. Of course, the road to justice is a long one, and we don't want, as Major Harshit Twisha Sharma's brother said yesterday, that we don't want this cancellation of anticipatory bail application of Giribala Singh to be a consolation prize given to them. So we have a huge road, long road ahead of us waiting, but we will take this as a win. We asked for 4 things. The first thing we asked for, along with the family, was a CBI investigation. We got that. The CBI is at Giribala Singh's residence right now, has been visiting Giribala.
All right, viewers, in fact, we'll try and connect with my colleague who's present outside Giribala's residence. But any moment from now, we could be getting the first visuals of Giribala Singh's arrest. Now, Republic, in fact, continues to be there on the scene day and night, getting you all the updates that are coming to light. And right now, CBI team present inside the ex-judge, the accused in Twisha Sharma's case, Giribala Singh's house. And any moment from now, we could be getting the visuals of her arrest.
एक रोड मैप है जिसको आप देखेंगे वो यहाँ पर तैयार किया गया है। इस गेट से सुबह हम लगातार अंदर की तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे थे, वो कमरा आपको दिखा रहे थे जिसमें गिरिबाला सिंह बैठी हुई हैं, उनसे सीबीआई की टीम पूछताछ कर रही है। अब से पहले आपने देखा 12 तारीख को त्विषा की संदिग्ध परिस्थितियों में मौत हुई थी, उसके बाद 15 तारीख को इस पूरे मामले में लोकल पुलिस एफआईआर दर्ज करती है और 15 तारीख को ही एंटीसिपेटरी बेल गिरिबाला सिंह को मिल जाती है। लेकिन उसके बाद से ही वो उस पूरे घर में बहुत धड़ल्ले से घूम रही थी, लेकिन अभी जो हमें जानकारी मिल रही है कि एक कमरे में गिरिबाला सिंह को बिठाया गया है, उनसे पूछताछ इस पूरे मामले में सीबीआई कर रही है। अभी तक की इन्वेस्टिगेशन के आधार पर जो फैक्ट्स निकले उन फैक्ट्स को कन्फ्रंट कराया जा रहा है, उनसे सीसीटीवी किस तरीके का पूरा घटनाक्रम था, 12 तारीख को सबसे पहले देखने वाली त्विषा को वो गिरिबाला सिंह ही थी, उन्होंने क्या देखा, फैमिली को किस तरीके से इन्फॉर्म किया, जो सीपीआर दिया जा रहा था उसके बारे में गिरिबाला सिंह क्या बोलेंगी, वो टाइमलाइन पूरी नोट की जा रही है। ठीक बिल्कुल इसके विपरीत एक टीम सीबीआई की समर से सीबीआई का जो ऑफिस है भोपाल में वहां पर पूछताछ कर रही है। समर्थ जो बातें बता रहा है उसको गिरिबाला से कन्फ्रंट कराया जा रहा है। और यही कारण है कि सीबीआई ने कल जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट में बहुत साफ शब्दों में ये बोला था कि आमना सामना कराना है गिरिबाला सिंह और समर्थ का। आपको सीबीआई की एफआईआर भी याद होगी जिसमें गिरिबाला सिंह को आरोपी नंबर 1 बताया गया था और समर्थ आरोपी नंबर 2। अगर कस्टोडियल इंटेरोगेशन गिरिबाला सिंह की करनी है, ये जानकारी जो है वो कोर्ट में साफ तौर पर रखी गई थी और उसी बेसिस पर जो कोर्ट ने वो एंटीसिपेटरी बेल जो है वो रद्द की थी। और अब उसी कड़ी में अब सीबीआई की टीम इस समय अंदर मौजूद है और इन्वेस्टिगेशन अलग अलग एंगल्स पर की जा रही है। उस रात 12 तारीख की रात की पूरी टाइमलाइन, वो 40 से 55 मिनट का पूरा गैप, डिले किस तरीके से हुआ, पास के अस्पताल से एम्बुलेंस क्यों नहीं बुलाई गई, दूर क्यों ले जाया गया, फैमिली को क्या बताया गया, हर एक चीज को बारीकी से पूछताछ की जा रही है। और दूसरी तरफ जो तस्वीरें मैं सुबह से आपको दिखा रहा हूं कि सीबीआई की एक टीम जो कि साइंटिफिक तरीके से इस पूरे घर की 3D मैपिंग कर रही है, ना सिर्फ घर की बल्कि आसपास का जो सराउंडिंग है उसकी मैपिंग कर रही है ताकि ये पता किया जा सके कि पूरा टाइम ऑफ सीक्वेंस किस तरीके का था। सीसीटीवी, घर में लोगों की मूवमेंट, कितनी देर में लोग तीसरी मंजिल पर पहुंचे, कितनी देर में लोग नीचे उतरे, अमूमन उतरने में कितना टाइम लगता है, कॉल डिटेल्स, जो एक तरीके से वाईफाई लॉग्स है, हर एक की बारीकी से जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो सीबीआई कर रही है। यही कारण है कि पहले ग्राउंड फ्लोर, फिर फर्स्ट फ्लोर, फिर सेकंड फ्लोर और थर्ड फ्लोर पर जो टेरेस बना हुआ है वहां पर सीबीआई की टीम अपने इक्विपमेंट्स के साथ इस पूरे एरिया की मैपिंग करती हुई नजर आ रही है। अभी तो घर की बात की, लेकिन आसपास का जो पूरा ग्रीन बेल्ट है इसको प्रॉपर तरीके से रिकॉर्ड किया गया, इसकी 3D मैपिंग जो है वो की गई है और हर सबूत को साइंटिफिक तरीके से खंगालने की कोशिश इस समय सीबीआई की। लेकिन गिरिबाला सिंह जो अलग अलग बातें कर रही थी, वो उन्होंने त्विषा को लेकर कई एलिगेशंस लगाए, उसकी पर्सनैलिटी को लेकर कई बातें की। अब उन सभी के सवालों के जवाब गिरिबाला सिंह को सीबीआई को देने होंगे और यही कारण है कि घर के अंदर इस समय सीबीआई की गाड़ी मौजूद है जहां पर गिरिबाला सिंह से पूछताछ की जा रही है। हिरासत में उन्हें लिया जाएगा तो उसी गाड़ी में बिठाया जाएगा। सीबीआई की जो दूसरी गाड़ी है उसकी तस्वीर मैं आपको दिखा दूं, वो बाहर आपको यहां पर खड़ी हुई नजर आएगी। एक गाड़ी अंदर पार्क की गई है। 2 टीमें इस समय सीबीआई की अंदर मौजूद है जो अलग अलग एंगल्स पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है। अभी तक किस तरीके का रिलेशन था त्विषा और गिरिबाला सिंह के बीच में, बहू और सास के बीच में, उसके बारे में पूछताछ की जा रही है और संभवतः इस रिलेशन के बारे में समर्थ से भी पूछा गया होगा कि उसकी मां और उसकी पत्नी के बीच में क्या कोई नोकझोंक होती थी, किसी बात को लेकर विवाद था, किस तरीके का उनका व्यवहार था, आपस में कितना टाइम वो बिताते थे और उसी का आमना सामना, उन्हीं सवालों का जवाब अब गिरिबाला सिंह से यहां पर लिया जा रहा है ताकि कौन सच बोल रहा है, कौन झूठ बोल रहा है, किनकी बातों में कितना कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन है, विरोधाभास है, उसको सीबीआई भापेगी। और यही मंशा थी कल जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट में जब सीबीआई ये बोल रही थी कि कस्टोडियल इंटेरोगेशन गिरिबाला सिंह की करनी है, इसलिए एंटीसिपेटरी बेल जो है वो रद्द की जाए। और वही हुआ, जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट ने एंटीसिपेटरी बेल रद्द की। सुबह होते ही सीबीआई की टीम पहुंची, पहले सबूत इकट्ठे किए गए, उसके बाद जो आईओ है वो इस केस के वही जानकारी मिल रही।
All right, viewers, we're getting you live visuals from outside Giribala's residence. This is where the CBI team, in fact, is present inside the house, questioning her, and the arrest could likely come in the next few minutes. Now, in fact, my colleague Shambhavi is present outside Giribala's residence. So, Shambhavi, what is that we're looking at? Could the arrest happen in the next few minutes? Where is the interrogation right now? At what stage?
We've been constantly showing our viewers that CBI has been investigating and interrogating Giribala Singh, possibly also Siddharth Singh. Siddharth Singh is the elder brother of Samarth Singh, and they are interrogating Giribala Singh on various aspects of what exactly happened, what exactly transpired behind the doors on 12th of May. Apart from that, they're also interrogating about the kind of relationship that Giribala Singh and Twisha shared. And there is no right answer to it, honestly, Ishita, because she herself has said 3 different versions of story in 3 different interviews, as well as in an application that she had filed, a reply that she had filed in the court of Madhya Pradesh, in the High Court of Madhya Pradesh. And these are the angles on which the CBI is currently interrogating Giribala Singh and will be coming outside the gate at any moment with Giribala Singh in the backseat of the car, in the custody of CBI, after relentless coverage, relentless reporting on this Twisha Sharma death case, where we were running a campaign for cancellation of Giribala's bail. Now is the day that we're seeing, Ishita. Today is the day that has been cancelled. And at any moment now, given that all the last-minute preparations have already been done, we will see CBI coming outside with Giribala Singh.
Right. In fact, Shambhavi, getting some more developments also at the moment now. The 3D mapping of the entire crime spot is underway. My colleague, who's also present on the ground, gets us more details.
सीबीआई की टीम इस समय मौजूद है। गिरिबाला सिंह से पूछताछ इस पूरे मामले में बारीकी से की जा रही है। इंसिडेंट्स की टाइमलाइन को लेकर बारीकी से की जा रही है। वो कमरा भी दिखाने की आपको मैं कोशिश कर देता हूँ। ये हरा पर्दा आपको नजर आएगा। इस हरे पर्दे के पीछे जो कमरा है वहीं पर ही, जिसको आप ओपन हॉल भी बोलते हैं, ड्राइंग रूम कुछ लोग बोलते हैं, और वहीं पर ही जो इस समय सीबीआई की टीम मौजूद है और इन्वेस्टिगेशन इस पूरे मामले में साफ तौर पर की जा रही है। जी।
All right, so right now the investigation is still underway inside the ex-judge Giribala Singh's house. CBI team, in fact, present inside trying to create what exactly unfolded on the night of May 12th. This is when Twisha, in fact, allegedly died due to a suicide. Now, the team is present inside the house. They're trying to recreate the entire scene using the 3D mapping of the area. In fact, they're not just scanning the house, but also the surrounding areas outside Giribala's residence. And now, any moment from now, viewers, we could be getting the first visuals of the accused in Twisha Sharma's case, the mother-in-law, Giribala Singh's arrest. Any moment from now, in fact, we could be getting the visuals. Madhya Pradesh police present on the spot along with CBI team, and this comes right after the High Court, Madhya Pradesh High Court, cancelled Giribala's anticipatory bail plea, which is what Republic has been campaigning for since day one. In fact, Republic continues to get you minute-by-minute updates from what's happening inside Giribala's residence and also outside as to how the CBI and the police team are right now on high alert. We could be looking at the arrest visuals coming to light any moment from now. And this is when the 3D mapping of the entire crime scene is already underway. They're using, the CBI team, in fact, is now using some high-tech 3D mapping equipment to understand and to recreate virtually of what unfolded on the night of May 12th. Shambhavi continues to be present with us. Now, Shambhavi, any word coming in about if the 3D mapping has been completed or is it still on inside the residence?
So all that process has already been wrapped up. The shooting of the videos, the taking of the pictures, the 3D mapping which was going on earlier, that has all been wrapped up already, and that is why you cannot see any movement of the CBI officials either on the ground floor nor on the top floor where the terrace is, where the terrace is, and there is no movement that can be seen. So all that is left is now to take.
Giribala Singh in the custody and then possibly take her for a quick medical test. That is what we are gathering. The points of investigation, the points of interrogation has already been over. The mapping, the 3D mapping, the forensic evidence collection, all these things were being done for the past 4 hours now, if I'm not wrong. It is already 2:13. Yes, it has been around 4 hours, more than 4 hours that CBI has been inside. This was the same conditions yesterday as well. And around 4 hours, a little over 4 hours, that is when the CBI took Samarth Singh out and moved from here. We are expecting now that within a few minutes, given that everything has been done, that is what we are gathering from our sources, all the important interrogation or preliminary interrogation before her arrest that needed to be done, and apart from that, the 3D mapping, the photos, the videos that they were shooting of the house, of the outside of the house, of the garden and the extension of the house, of the street, everything is already done. So now all hands on deck, all eyes on the visuals which are coming on our screen, and at any moment you might get a glimpse of Giribala Singh being arrested by CBI.
Right, of course, Shambhavi, Republic continues to monitor every development that's coming to light inside as well as outside Giribala's residence, getting you all the updates as the arrest could happen any moment from now. Now, Shambhavi, it is the third day of CBI's interrogation. We have seen ever since the agency took over the investigation, the wheels of justice are moving rapidly. So if you could, recap for our viewers, what exactly has happened in the past 3 days since CBI took over the investigation in Twisha Sharma case.
Well, for starters, Ishita, we know
All right, we'll try and connect with my colleague Shambhavi there, who continues to report, in fact, day and night. She's getting us all the updates as to what's unfolding outside Giribala's residence, viewers, and we're getting you live visuals as the arrest could happen any moment from now. Now, the CBI team is present on the spot. They were undertaking 3D mapping of the entire area, the first floor specifically. This is where the gym is present, and this is where allegedly Twisha hung herself. So there was a 3D mapping that took place, and any moment from now we could be looking at the arrest visuals coming to light. Shambhavi, my colleague, is back with us. Shambhavi, yes, continue.
Well, you were talking about the difference between the way the police, the Madhya Pradesh police, and the CBI
police and the CBI has investigated the case. For once, the CBI has slammed the Madhya Pradesh police was the kind of job that they have done with these investigation, for the kind of job that they have done with the maintenance of the case diary, because maintaining of the case diary is one of the very basic requirements of an investigation, and that needs to be done very diligently, but that was incomplete. So the CBI slammed Madhya Pradesh police for it. It even spoke to the commissioner, but when it appeared before the High Court yesterday,
and responsibility of the case diary now. So now CBI will be maintaining the case diary. The same case diary was also used by SG Prashad Mehta, AG Samarth Singh yesterday as a part of the hearing, as a part of the arguments that they were making. But yes, there is a stark difference between the way they've been investigating the case. The police was hardly here. We have hardly seen police here, or we have hardly seen Giribala Singh going to police station for recording a statement or for any kind of interrogation or investigation. The only a couple of days ago, we saw police come here with Samarth Singh, and they tried to recreate the scene. They were in and out within like an hour or so. Then the next day, the SIT was here with Samarth Singh again to recreate the scene, and they were also in and out within 2 hours or so. But CBI, since the day they have landed in in Bhopal from Delhi, the entire team, that started with first re-registering of the case, which was earlier registered at Katara Hills Police Station. Then they came to Giribala Singh's residence. Then they went to meet the victims' families. And this has been the way it has been going on for the past 3 days since the case has been officially handed over to CBI. CBI has visited this place thrice already in 3 days and spends a lot of time in detail making sure, noting each and every little detail of the house inside and out, Ishita.
उसके बाद कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। दूसरा विकल्प सीबीआई के पास बिल्कुल सीधा है कि अभी तक की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो चीजें निकलकर सामने आई, संभवतः जो अंदर पूछताछ चल रही है, अगर सीबीआई इस बात को लेकर कन्विंस है, सबूत उनके पास है, तो वो गिरिबाला सिंह को यहीं पर ही अरेस्ट मेमो साइन कराकर गिरफ्तार कर सकते हैं और यहां से सीधा सीबीआई दफ्तर, फिर मेडिकल कराना, क्योंकि आज ईद है, सरकारी छुट्टी है, तो किसी जज के घर पर पेश भी कर सकते हैं। हालांकि इसको लेकर बहुत ज्यादा क्लियरिटी नहीं है कि अभी हिरासत में लिया जाएगा या गिरफ्तार किया जाएगा, लेकिन इतना बिल्कुल क्लियर है कि सीबीआई शिकंजा कस रही है गिरिबाला सिंह पर। सीबीआई ने कल कोर्ट में बहुत क्लियर बोला कि गिरिबाला सिंह से जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन करनी है, कस्टोडियल इन्वेस्टिगेशन करनी है, और कस्टोडियल इन्वेस्टिगेशन तभी होती है जब आप किसी को हिरासत में लेते हैं या उसको गिरफ्तार करते हैं और उसके बाद उससे पूछताछ करते हैं। और सीबीआई ने दूसरी बड़ी बात कल कोर्ट में ये बोली थी कि जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट जज के सामने ये बोला गया था कि समर्थ और गिरिबाला सिंह को आमने सामने बिठाकर पूछताछ करनी है। और यही कारण है कि आप तस्वीरें यहां पर देखेंगे कि लगातार जो पुलिस है वो बाहर खड़ी है, कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है, लेकिन अंदर सीबीआई की 2 अलग-अलग यूनिट काम कर रही है। एक कमरे में गिरिबाला सिंह से पूछताछ की जा रही है, उन अभी तक की इन्वेस्टिगेशन के बारे में उनसे जानकारी ली जा रही है, और दूसरा जो इस पूरे घर की जो मैपिंग है वो की जा रही है। एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए हम यहां पर रुक रहे हैं।
All right, viewers, so as you just heard, my colleague, 2 CBI teams are currently present inside Giribala's residence. One is busy questioning questioning the prime accused, the mother-in-law in Twisha Sharma case, Giribala Singh, and the other team continues to scan the entire crime spot. So currently the investigation is underway, and the big question is, will Giribala Singh be taken into custody or will she be arrested? And we're looking at the arrest visuals, in fact, coming to light in any moment from now. My colleague Shamavi is also present there. Shamavi, so are we getting any timeline or when the arrest could happen? Now we understand the questioning is still underway, as well as the 3D mapping.
Well, the 3D mapping is already over, Ishita. There is no 3D mapping which is going on inside. Of course, there is some questioning which is going on. That is why the arrest or the CBI taking custody of Giribala Singh is being delayed, because it has been more than 4 hours. It's been around 4.5 hours now that CBI has not come outside with Giribala Singh. It has made all the arrangements that could have been possible, from parking the car to cordoning of the area to alerting the police to asking the media people to go away from the area, to not shoot near the area. But for some reason, there is some delay with the arrest. We are still trying to gather information about what is going on inside. But one thing is for sure, Rishita, that all the investigation, the collection of forensics, the collection of all the evidence, whatever equipments, electronics, papers that they wanted to seize, all these things have already been done. And they are totally prepared to take Giribala Singh outside in their custody, and possibly then for a medical test. But given that it is...
All right, viewers, we're getting some live visuals, in fact, of action right now underway. All right, in fact, these are visuals coming to light from Karnataka. In fact, you can see DK Shivkumar, in fact, about to leave. And now this comes as Siddaramaiah has already confirmed that it is DK Shivkumar who is now all set to become the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Now he's on his way, in fact, for Lok Bhavan right now, getting you live visuals of what's unfolding in Karnataka, as well as the political thriller that has been going on for now several months in the state has come to an end. Siddaramaiah today, in fact, confirmed in the breakfast meet that it is DK Shivkumar that will now take over the reins. Right now, getting you live visuals as DK Shivkumar is on his way to Lok Bhavan. Now, we understand that Siddaramaiah could also hold a presser at about 3 p.m. to give details about the power transition. My colleague Sri Lakshmi also joins us with more details. Now, Sri Lakshmi, take us through what's unfolding in Karnataka right now. At the moment, we understand that we could be looking at a presser by Siddaramaiah at about 3 p.m.
Right at the moment, since Siddaramaiah is all set to leave for Lok Bhavan to submit his resignation, and it is also said that DK Shivkumar will also join him for the Lok Bhavan procedure. And soon after that, it is said that Siddaramaiah is going to hold a press conference wherein he is going to give details about the happenings since last few days. Now, will DK Shivkumar be the next Chief Minister is still a question, because no official announcement yet. But most of the senior leaders of the record are hinting at it that DK Shivkumar is going to be the Chief Minister. And when will this oath-taking happen is still a question, because today evening 5 p.m. Siddaramaiah, after the press conference, will leave for Delhi for a meeting with High Command leaders. He is again going to meet Rahul Gandhi over there and take decisions regarding how many DCM posts will be there, who is going to be the next Chief Minister. And Dr. G. Parmeshwar's name is still in the list because there was this issue of Dalit CM is there alive. So, though it is almost final that DK Shivkumar may take a vote as next Chief Minister, what will be the structure of next cabinet is a big question. Soon after his vote taking, there has to be a cabinet reshuffle, and Siddaramaiah will definitely maintain a high stake in that cabinet reshuffling. Most of his followers will be demanding higher portfolios. And there's also a news that his son, Siddaramaiah, may get a deputy CM post. But on the other hand, it is said that D.K. Shivakumar is very reluctant to have 2 to 3 deputy CM posts. Since during Siddaramaiah's time, there was only one deputy CM. Now, we are observing that Siddaramaiah is living for Lok Bhavan, and in front of CM's house, security is being beefed up, and many ministers are visiting back Siddaramaiah here in.
Ex-Judge Giribala Singh, and these arguments were made in the Madhya Pradesh High Court yesterday that led to the cancellation of her anticipatory bail, that the ex-judge misused her professional powers to manipulate the case. And now ex-judge Giribala Singh has been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation at her residence in Bhopal. That's the latest that we're learning in. In fact, Shambhavi, my colleague, also continues tracking the story from ground. The ex-judge Giribala Singh has now been arrested by the CBI. Remember, the death happened on the 12th of May, and today that's the 28th. Finally, the ex-judge Giribala Singh has been arrested, and this has happened after her anticipatory bail plea was struck down by the Madhya Pradesh High Court yesterday. In fact, leading up to the arguments that were being made in court, it was also said that the ex-judge used her powers and her professional capacity to manipulate the case. She, in fact, is also facing charges of tampering with the evidence at the crime scene. In fact, she also did not make the first call, the SOS call to the police, after Twisha Sharma's deceased body was found in her Bhopal residence. So back-to-back developments taking place. Just yesterday, Samarth Singh, the key accused, Twisha Sharma's husband, his custody had also been handed over to the CBI by the Bhopal police. And in fact, yesterday, for 2 hours at least, a hearing went on in the Madhya Pradesh High Court. And now ex-judge Giribala Singh has been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation. That's the latest that we're learning in. Those are the live pictures that we're getting for you from Bhopal. And in fact, my colleague Shambhavi also is on ground. She has in fact told us that ex-judge Giribala has now been arrested.
को लेकर जो त्विशा के साथ उनके किस तरीके के रिलेशंस थे, कैसे वो यहाँ पर रहती थी, और जो एलिगेशन परिवार लगा रहा है कि किस तरीके से उसको परेशान किया जाता था, इस एंगल पर ज़्यादा है। लेकिन अभी जो सीबीआई की जो दूसरी टीम इस समय इसी घर के अंदर मौजूद है और 3D मैपिंग कर रही है। सीबीआई दरअसल ये जानने की कोशिश कर रही है कि 12 तारीख की रात 10 बजे से लेकर सुबह 4 बजे तक का पूरा घटनाक्रम किस तरीके से रहा। जिस समय त्विशा को सबसे पहले गिरिबाला सिंह ने देखा, उस समय टाइम क्या था, ऊपर पहुंचने में कितना टाइम लगा, नीचे आने में कितना टाइम लगा, जो सीपीआर दिया गया उसमें कितना टाइम लगा, जो 40 से 55 मिनट का गैप बताया जा रहा है वो किस बेसिस पर लगा, पास के अस्पताल को क्यों कॉल नहीं किया गया। ये तमाम ऐसी चीजें हैं जो कि अब इन्वेस्टिगेशन का विषय है, और यही कारण है कि एक टीम एक कमरे में बिठाकर गिरिबाला सिंह से पूछताछ कर रही है, उनसे इन सवालों के जवाब को खंगालने की कोशिश कर रही है। आप ये नीले हरे रंग का जो पर्दा यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, इसके पीछे जो ड्राइंग रूम है बताया जा रहा है कि वहां पर बिठाया गया और इन्वेस्टिगेशन इस पूरे केस में की जा रही है। सीबीआई की जो दिल्ली से टीम यहाँ पर पहुंची है, जो आईयू है इस केस के, वो अंदर पहुंचे, वो लगातार अब आगे इस इन्वेस्टिगेशन को लीड कर रहे हैं। लेकिन सबसे महत्वपूर्ण इस केस में अभी तक की टाइमलाइन और जो एलिगेशन परिवार के लोग लगा रहे हैं गिरिबाला सिंह के ऊपर कि उन्होंने सबूतों के साथ छेड़खानी की, उसी को खंगालने का काम इस समय सीबीआई के द्वारा किया जा रहा है। सीबीआई की इन्वेस्टिगेशन 3 अलग अलग फेज में चल रही है। एक समर्थ को लेकर कि उसका क्या कुछ रोल था त्विशा की इस मौत से लेकर, दूसरा गिरिबाला सिंह उनका किस तरीके का प्रभाव रहा, चाहे वो पोस्टमार्टम के टीम के अंदर अपनी बहन को डालना और उसको हैम्पर करने की कोशिश करना, सीज किए हुए डीवीआर से सीसीटीवी निकालकर मीडिया में लीक करना, गिरिबाला सिंह का किस तरीके का रोल था, क्या वो उनका इन्वॉल्वमेंट किस तरीके का था, वो इन्वेस्टिगेट की जा रही है। और तीसरा, जो अभी तक की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में सबूत निकल रहे हैं, उन सबूतों को साइंटिफिक तौर पर वेरीफाई करना और वेरीफाई करने के बाद उसको ग्राउंड पर एप्लीकेबल करना, ताकि कोर्ट में जब इन सबूतों को रखा जाएगा तो किसी भी तरीके से लूपहोल ना हो। ऐसा इसलिए भी क्योंकि गिरिबाला सिंह खुद एक रिटायर्ड जज रही हैं, वो फॉरेंसिक की ट्रेनिंग भी ले चुकी है, और इसी तरीके के एलिगेशंस उनके ऊपर लग रहे थे कि उन्होंने जो पूरा क्राइम सीन था उसको हैम्पर करने की कोशिश की। जो 40 से 55 मिनट का टाइम लगा वो उन सबूतों को मिटाने के लिए उसका इस्तेमाल किया गया, इस तरीके के एलिगेशन लगे। और आप कल जब जबलपुर हाई कोर्ट की ऑर्डर कॉपी पढ़ेंगे, उन्होंने भी इस बात को माना कि ट्रायल कोर्ट ने गिरिबाला सिंह को जो एंटीसिपेटरी बेल दी उसमें उन्होंने व्हाट्सएप चैट को उतना इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं समझा, इन्वेस्टिगेशन डायरी को उतना इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं समझा और इसी को कॉन्ट्रडिक्ट करते हुए जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट ने गिरिबाला सिंह की जो एंटीसिपेटरी बेल है उसको खारिज किया और सुबह होते ही सीबीआई की जो टीम है वो गिरिबाला सिंह के घर पर पहुंची और आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है इस पूरे मामले में की जा रही है। कल 3 घंटे पूरे क्राइम सीन को रिक्रिएट किया गया। उस क्राइम सीन को रिक्रिएट करने के दौरान जो समर्थ है वो सीबीआई के साथ मौजूद थे। उसके अलावा गिरिबाला जो सिंह है वो वहां पर मौजूद रही। जो एक भाई बताया जा रहा है, कजन भाई, जो कि नीचे सीसीटीवी में आपको लाते हुए दिख रहा है, वो भी वहां पर था। कल जो सबूत इकट्ठे किए गए क्राइम सीन के दौरान रात को उसको सीबीआई ने अपनी फॉरेंसिक टीम के साथ एनालाइज किया और सुबह होते ही फॉरेंसिक का एक हिस्सा सीबीआई की टीम अपने साथ लेकर पहुंची और इस पूरे इलाके की मैपिंग कर रही है। इसके पीछे का सबसे बड़ा कारण यह है कि तो घर आप देख रहे हैं गिरिबाला सिंह का, उसके अलावा आसपास आप देखिए सामने आपको रोड नजर आएगी, उसके ठीक बिल्कुल सामने वो पार्लर है जहां पर इंसिडेंट वाले दिन जो त्विषा थी वो गई थी। ठीक इस तरफ का आप रोड देखेंगे जो कि एक गार्डन रिज एरिया जिसको आप बोल सकते हो और परली तरफ आपको रोड नजर आएगा। इस घर के अगर आप राइट साइड में देखेंगे तो उनके परिवार के ही लगातार 3 घर हैं। सीबीआई दरअसल ये जानने की कोशिश कर रही है 12 तारीख को 10 बजे के बाद त्विषा की मूवमेंट को किन किन लोगों ने देखा। सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये है कि अगर सुसाइड किया भी गया, जिस तरीके की बातें की जा रही है, गिरिबाला सिंह ही पहली वो महिला थी जिसने देखा, आसपास के किसी लोगों ने नहीं देखा। उनके घर से उस जो जगह थी जो 2nd फ्लोर पर है जिसको जिम के तौर पर तैयार किया गया था, वहां पर कितने लोगों का एक्सेस था आसपास के घरों से, वहां की दूरी कितनी है, कौन लोग देख सकता था, किसी और ने क्यों उसको नोटिस नहीं किया, इन बारीक बारीक चीजों को सीबीआई वेरीफाई कर रही है। और यही कारण है कि टीम सुबह 1st फ्लोर पे थी, थोड़ी देर पहले अभी टेरेस पे थी और पूरे इलाके की जो मैपिंग है वो संभवतः की जा रही है। तीसरा और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण पॉइंट ये, घर में जो वाईफाई लगा है, जो कॉल लॉग से, उसमें किस तरीके की गतिविधि 12 तारीख की रात 10 बजे से लेकर सुबह 6 बजे तक रही, उसको खंगालने का काम जो है वो सीबीआई के द्वारा किया जा रहा है। तो कैसे कल जबलपुर हाईकोर्ट से एंटीसिपेटरी बेल रद्द करवाना सीबीआई को कोर्ट ने पक्षकार बनाया था और सीबीआई का साफ तौर पर कहना था कि गिरिबाला सिंह के ऊपर जो एलिगेशन सबूतों को हैम्पर करने के लिए लग रहे हैं, उन सभी चीजों को देखते हुए जो तमाम जो जांच है वो आगे साफ तौर पर की जा रही है और सुबह होते ही जो टीम है वो यहां पर पहुंची और अब आगे इस पूरे मामले में जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है की जा रही है। अभी तक की सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन पर एक रिपोर्ट हमने तैयार की है, आप वो रिपोर्ट देखेंगे तो समझ पाएंगे कि किस तरीके से सीबीआई की इन्वेस्टिगेशन आगे चल रही है। ये रिपोर्ट आप देखिए।
Continuously being joined by Advocate Swapnil Kothari to get us more updates into the matter. Now, Advocate Kothari, I want to understand from you, what are the next legal steps that we're eyeing in this case? Ex-Judge Giribala Singh has finally been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation. In fact, you know, there were allegations during the courtroom hearing that were made that she did misuse her professional background, she did misuse her position to manipulate the case and also tampered with the evidences. So what are the next steps that we're eyeing post her arrest by the CBI?
It's very apparent that given the kind of training that she had, to sort of manage the crime scene. So obviously that training came in handy. She was very confident, and if you remember, and which you will do, the way the Republic reporter had questioned her and the alacrity and the brazenness with which she answered, she was very casual about it, very cocky about it. The fact that, nothing's going to happen to me. But she possibly underestimated the power of the media. And, now she's facing the flak, and I'm not certain that she's going to capitulate on this. But she's going to hold her own because she's possibly mentally prepared for this, given the fact that she spent some over 3 decades in the judicial, scenario and the judicial scene, being an ex-judge herself, etc. But the fact remains that the next steps will be very simple. Obviously, she's arrested. She'll be taken to the magistrate within 24 hours. That's the law. And she'll be produced. They'll record her statement, possibly ask for 7 days to 14 days judicial custody. I think they should go for the maximum. Then let's see what, the court gives or grants. And a thorough investigation will follow. And meanwhile, her family will try to apply for a proper regular bail. And her regular bail will also be challenged by the Central Bureau of Investigation if she is not forthcoming. And I think there has to be enough time that they need to have with her as much as possible to extend her judicial custody so that she realizes that things are not easy in this country, that you commit murder and then you get bail, or you play a hand in this. And I'm clearly stating it's murder because the facts and circumstances point towards the case. To say it's unnatural death, and something other than suicide is all a matter of semantics, and I don't want to get into that. I want to clearly point out that this is a case of clear-cut murder, and who's responsible, to what extent is she responsible, to what extent is the husband responsible, who actually gave the final touches to the murder, etc. That is something which only the investigation and the facts will reveal. So we'll see how the things pan out, and these are the next few legal steps, and I don't think she will give any sort of presser or anything to the media, etc. Given the fact that the Supreme Court has said that she should not be communicating, etc. But I don't think that she will do it, because that will only influence the investigation against her, and it will possibly go against her, to whatever little defense that she has on her side may just succumb and may not really work to her advantage, given the fact that there's so much media glare, and given the fact that the 42 phone calls. I mean, who makes these 42 phone calls? They're not condolences, obviously. They're there to ensure that things are made to go her way, and which they did. Anticipatory bail, and Samarth was absconding, and then his surrender to a different police station itself was also a legal strategy. So let's see how things pan out.
Right. In fact, Advocate Kothari, I also want to know from you, these arguments that were made against Giribala Singh in the Madhya Pradesh High Court yesterday, where, in fact, the CBI also alleged that she did tamper with the evidences. Not just that, the CBI did say that the first anticipatory bail plea that was given to Giribala Singh was done in a hasty manner. They had not taken the full account of the victim's story, into consideration while doing this. So why must that have happened? And is this not a question over, how the legal system in the country is working? Of course, she's been arrested now by the CBI today, but it's taken so many days. It's taken over a fortnight for Republic to be campaigning against this. In fact, not just that, it's taken over a fortnight for the bereaving family to go from pillars to post and ask for this to happen, when this should have been the first conclusion, given the fact that this was such a severe case. And if you take a look at, you would of course know better, but if you historically look at the cases like these that have occurred before, this is a severe case, and anticipatory bail plea is usually out of the question, legally at least, in such cases. So how do we see that? Why must that have happened, a hasty bail that was given to Giribala?
Well, the institutional bias was apparent. She was an ex-judge. She obviously had all the connections in the pool. The very fact that the first forensic report and analysis goes to AIMS Bhopal instead of a local hospital, instead of the police, which is just about a kilometer away, they take some time to come over to the crime scene, etc. That was clearly an indication of the fact that as to how much pull and influence that she wielded in her environment that she lives in. So that was the unfortunate part, and that is the reason. Had she not been an ex-judge, had she not had that kind of pull or influence over the authorities, then the scenario would have been entirely different. She would have been in jail by now, in judicial custody, no question of any anticipatory bail. The police would have come over like a hound, like bloodhounds, and tried to ensure that the crime scene is sealed off in the first place. And absolutely, the copybook procedure would have been followed as per the Criminal Procedure Code, as per the Indian Penal Code, or BNS, as we call Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita now. So all of those things, and the Indian Evidence Act, that would have happened in the same way, had it been an ordinary person. But that did not happen, and unfortunately, the victim family had to jump over from pillar to post like a mob of kangaroos jumps from garden to garden, from a park to park. So, the thing is that is the unfortunate case in this country, that apart from dates to dates, tariq pe tariq, justice is a long drawn process. And sometimes it comes, fortunately, very fast. And for the most part, the criminal justice system in this country takes years to complete. But hopefully with the media glare, things will move fast now. And I think now that it's been seized off by the CBI, the media should wait for some time before it comes and starts. Of course, it can keep a scrutiny, it can keep a watch, it can see how things are panning out, what's happening, it can do its reportage and things like that. But I think other than that, it should just tend to, say that, okay, now that things have been done, now that we wanted what has happened is something that we wanted. So now let the legal system take its own course, and let's wait for it to fructify so that, things are done very smoothly and appropriately. And of course, there's no harm in reporting, but I think nothing further than that. I think we can just our goal has been achieved. that the mother-in-law who was there at the scene of the crime, with the alacrity and the patience and the kind of calmness that she exhibited, I think that all is gone with her arrest now.
Right, Advocate Kothari. In fact, viewers, just to get you a lowdown of what's exactly happening, the CBI has finally now arrested Giribala Singh, the ex-judge, who's also been alleged to tamper with the evidences of Twisha's unnatural death case. Not just that, she's also been alleged of, using her powers to manipulate the case. Viewers, now quickly shifting focus to Karnataka, where Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is all set to put down his papers. He's headed to the governor's residence. He's going to the Lok Bhavan to meet the governor, where he will resign as the Chief Minister. So at 2:30 p.m. that was supposed to happen, and it's happening right in front of your eyes. These are the live visuals that are coming in from Karnataka. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah now headed to put down his papers. He's going to the Lok Bhavan to meet the governor, Thawar Chand Gehlot, and he will now resign as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, speculation is rife that D.K. Shivakumar will replace him as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, that's Siddaramaiah's convoy headed to the governor's residence, the Lok Bhavan, where he will meet Thawar Chand Gehlot, who is the Karnataka governor. And in fact, he will put down his papers. In fact, he's also expected to hold a media presser at about 3 p.m, giving the details of what's happening. Sri Lakshmi, my colleague from Republic Kannada, joins us from the spot. Sri Lakshmi, speak to us about the details of what's unfolding. Siddaramaiah has reached the governor's residence.
Yes, right now in a private vehicle in a black color Range Rover driven by Bhairati Suresh, who is one of his close aide. Siddaramaiah reached Raj Bhavan to submit his resignation. And within few minutes, the procedure will be over and he'll be back in the CM's residence, Kaveri, to hold a press conference. And people of Karnataka and the Siddaramaiah followers are anxiously waiting for this press conference. What Siddaramaiah is going to, explain about his resignation. And, what we should understand is there's no clear reason for Siddaramaiah to put in front of the people that he has resigned. Of course, just because Congress High Command wants him to resign, he is submitting his resignation. So how is he going to justify that decision of the High Command in front of the people of Karnataka is a big question at this point of time. It is also said that D.K. Shivakumar will be accompanying him during this press conference as well. It is also said that D.K. Shivakumar has reached Raj Bhavan as well, while Siddaramaiah is submitting his resignation. And even after that, for the press conference also, D.K. Shivakumar will be there along with Siddaramaiah. Whether Randeep Singh Surjewala will also join the press conference or not is yet to be seen. Many of the senior ministers will be there with Siddaramaiah during that time. And after that, he'll be leaving for Delhi to have a meeting with High Command. After his resignation, who is going to be the next Chief Minister? Regarding DK, it is not yet officially announced. Will Siddaramaiah announce about it in the press conference for us to wait and watch? Back to studio.
Right, Sri Lakshmi. So those are the visuals of Karnataka's Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who's now reached the governor's residence, the Lok Bhavan. He's all set to meet Thawar Chand Gehlot just moments from now, where he will resign as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, the speculations are rife that D.K. Shivakumar takes over as the next Chief Minister, but no formal announcement has been made in regards to that. And in fact, at 3 p.m. today, Sri Lakshmi, we're also expecting Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, after he resigns, to come talk to the press at about 3 p.m. In fact, he will, give out the details of how this transition is going to happen. In fact, also the fact that he says that after the High Command's order in the national capital is why he's stepping down. He's in fact also slated to head to New Delhi at around 5 p.m. He'd take a flight to come to New Delhi and have discussions over his Rajya Sabha seat. So he will gradually move to the national role that in fact he was weary of. He played hardball with the Congress High Command in New Delhi in the moments of the meeting. In fact, Sri Lakshmi also speak to us about the details of D.K. Shivakumar appearing to take over as the next Chief Minister.
Well, whether Siddaramaiah joins national politics or not is a question even at this point of time. He has never said that he is interested in playing any role in national level, and it is very much likely that he may stay back here in Karnataka itself since they're having the general elections in 2028, only along with the cooperation of Siddaramaiah, DK can now move forward towards the election, because most number of MLAs and ministers are in support of Siddaramaiah even at this point of time. Since being senior-most leader and being the leader of major communities like Ahinda communities, Siddaramaiah is recognized as one of the greatest leaders of Congress, all-time greatest leaders among Congress leaders. So it is very much important to have him here back at home also. How Congress High Command move forward in this regard is a question even at this point of time. Back to you.
Right, Sri Lakshmi. In fact, viewers, those are the visuals that are coming in from outside the governor's office in Karnataka. In fact, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will resign any moment from now. And in fact, he's also being accompanied by Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar, who is in fact possibly slated to take over as the next Chief Minister. The confusion surrounding Siddaramaiah's resignation is now completely over. The power tussle, however, remains with no confirmation, no official confirmation over the next Chief Ministerial face. In fact, after the meeting that was held in New Delhi, where Congress's Karnataka cabinet was summoned, including the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, they came out and they said to the media that there was going to be no change in leadership. However, there is an absolute change. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah all set to now put down his papers. He's reached the governor's residence. So any moment from now, just a few minutes, he will resign, and then the next Chief Minister for Karnataka will take over. He's also going to head to Delhi at about 5 p.m. today to take over a national role and discuss his Rajya Sabha seat with the Congress High Command. We're getting you all the details. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट? स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और बरसात, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Character, the taste of success.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial. In this
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is from a so-called Hindu organization, that he will be allowed to get away with absolutely everything, including an act of rape? Is there a feeling that this man, do right-wingers feel, this man, this accused rapist is one of our own? So hence, regardless of what happens.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. People's Campaign wins. Game over for ex-judge Giribala Singh, arrested by CBI. Huge Republic campaign impact after Giribala's bail cancelled, now arrested by CBI. CBI recreates a minute by minute the final hours leading up to Twisha Sharma's death by integration, CCTV footage, call logs and forensic mapping data. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah tenders resignation, confirms DK Shivkumar to take after him as CM. Siddaramaiah reaches a Lok Bhavan, submits a resignation as Karnataka Chief Minister. Siddaramaiah now expected to depart for Delhi at 5 p.m. after resignation, seeks a meeting with Rahul Gandhi. The political thriller in Karnataka coming to an end as Siddaramaiah has now submitted his resignation as Karnataka Chief Minister to the Governor's office. Now, just a short while ago, he submitted his resignation. He was accompanied by, in fact, DK Shivkumar, who is now all set to take over the state after him. Now, the political thriller that has been going on for several months coming to an end as Siddaramaiah has finally tendered his resignation, stepping down as Karnataka's Chief Minister. Now, just a short while ago, he submitted his resignation to the Governor's office. He was, in fact, accompanied by DK Shivkumar. All right, my colleague Abhishek also joins us on this. Now, Abhishek, do take us through the latest we're picking up now. Siddaramaiah has already tendered his resignation. Are we expecting a presser by him any moment from now?
As we started this conversation, CM Siddaramaiah has submitted his official resignation towards the Lok Bhavan. He has already met the secretary of the Lok Bhavan. He's already submitted his official resignation to the post of Chief Minister, and there will be a press meet at his residence in the next couple of minutes, and we are away to see what might be the response of CM Siddaramaiah, because he had intimated to the Cabinet of Ministers that after having a direction from the Congress High Command, he had decided to get on from the position of Chief Minister and making way for D.K. Shivkumar, who had been elected as the newly appointed Chief Minister by the High Command of Congress. So we are yet to see what CM Siddaramaiah will speak to the media, what he has to convey to the people of Karnataka, and also we will have to see what reason he might give with respect to why he has submitted his resignation. And also, we are expecting to see the cabinet of ministers, which might be reshuffled in the next couple of days.
All right, so now after much action in Karnataka, now the action could be shifted to Delhi, as we understand that Siddaramaiah will be coming to the capital to have a meeting with the High Command.
Indeed, it is believed that he will leave to New Delhi at around 5 in the evening in a special flight, because after the information and after the confirmation by the High Command of Congress, he had decided to submit the resignation, and after which he wanted to leave the High Command of Congress to mention that he has made way to D.K. Shivkumar. And also, he wanted to thank Rahul Gandhi and the High Command of Congress for making him the Chief Minister for the last 3 years. And also, there is a speculation that he might also place in some of the requests with respect to the new cabinet, which will be formulated in the next couple of days in the D.K. Shivkumar's cabinet. And also, we will have to see how the High Command responds to the requests of CM Siddaramaiah.
Right, exactly. No, that's the big question, that because it does look like despite the hug diplomacy, despite all the smiles in front of the camera, Siddaramaiah was not ready to let go of his grip on power. So how is the conversation now going to unfold with the High Command in the Delhi?
With respect to what CM Siddaramaiah might place in front of the High Command, purely depends on the requirement or the political future of his son Yatindra Siddaramaiah, because it is believed that CM Siddaramaiah, while having a brief meeting with the AICC core team, he had demanded that the Minister portfolio be given to his son Yatindra Siddaramaiah, who is now in MLC, for which D.K. Shivkumar had not accepted previously. But since the High Command has made way for D.K. Shivkumar as the new Chief Minister, will he abide? Will D.K. Shivkumar accept the request or the favor of CM Siddaramaiah to make way for Yatindra Siddaramaiah as the Deputy Chief Minister? This completely depends on the decision of the High Command, because CM Siddaramaiah, who is a mass leader, just like how D.K. Shivkumar is, since both of them belong to two other major communities, all Congress is intending 20 billion.
Right, in fact, Abhishek, so we are looking at a lot of developments now happening in the evening, as well as Siddaramaiah will be heading to Delhi for a meeting with Congress High Command. In fact, this comes right after Siddaramaiah has now tendered his resignation as Karnataka Chief Minister, and certainly a presser is now expected from the party leaders, from Siddaramaiah himself. He's going to address media, give us details of this power transition that's now going to take place in the state. In fact, when he tendered his resignation to governor's office, he was accompanied by D.K. Shivkumar, who's now all set to take over the state after Siddaramaiah. So all eyes on what happens in the evening with a meeting with High Command, and also what exactly is Siddaramaiah going to say when he addresses media regarding the power transition that's now underway. In fact, Abhishek, coming to you on this now, Siddaramaiah is a mass leader. He commands appeal as far as his Ahinda vote bank is concerned. So how do you think this decision will be perceived by the voters? In fact, we'll try and connect with my colleague Abhishek there, but right now getting you visuals, we are expecting a presser, in fact, by the Karnataka Congress leadership, including the outgoing Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who's now tendered his resignation regarding the entire power transition that's now going to take place in the state. And right after this, Siddaramaiah will be heading to Delhi to have a meeting with the High Command. It is expected that he could be asking for a cabinet berth, in fact, for his son to be accommodated into the next cabinet that comes in with D.K. Shivkumar as the head. All right, my colleague Abhishek also continues to stay with me. Right, Abhishek, so you're discussing all the developments that are coming to light regarding the power transition. So what can we expect from this press? Any moment from now, Siddaramaiah is going to address media. It didn't look like that he was ready to give his grip on power.
Well, with respect to what CM might address to the media in the next couple of minutes is why he had to resign from the position of the Chief Minister of the state of Karnataka. This might be the point number one which he might be addressing the media. On the other hand, we will also see if there is a revelation by CM Siddaramaiah about the 2020 sharing format or the seat sharing pattern of CM in the state of Karnataka. And also we are expecting to see if he will announce himself the name of the next Chief Minister, and also if he is going to place in some of the requests through the media to the AICC supreme leaders to make Yatindra Siddaramaiah a part of the new cabinet. So this is only a speculation at this point of time, but we are awaiting the press meet of CM Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister in his complete capacity at this point of time, and we are also expecting if DK Shivkumar will also.
ಆಯ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೆಟ್ಲ್ ಆದ್ರ
Have all of you settled?
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ,
all my media friends,
ಇನ್ನು ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಮೈಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Should I speak even more louder? Don't you all have a mic?
ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ? ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ,
all my media friends,
ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Namaste to all of you.
ನಾನು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ
to the position of Chief Minister
ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರ ಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ
in the governor's office
ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
tendered my official resignation.
ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರು ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ.
The governor is not in town.
ಇವತ್ತು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರ ಕಚೇರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ರು.
His office has intimated that he will be coming back to city tonight.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನ
resignation letter
ಅವರ ಕಚೇರಿ
has been submitted to his office.
ಅವರ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿ
to his secretary.
ಅವರ ಬಳಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
The resignation letter has been given to the secretary of the government.
ನಾನು ಮೊದಲಿನಿಂದಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಅನೇಕ ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ.
I have told from the beginning and in various other occasions, in front of the media and outside as well.
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ನವರು ಯಾವಾಗ ಸೂಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ,
whenever the High Command directs me,
ಆವಾಗ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ.
on multiple occasions I had informed the media and the people as well that if the High Command directs me, I will resign from my position. Likewise,
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ನವರು
the High Command
ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ
likewise after the High Command directed me to
ನಾಳಿದ್ದು ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ
I had intimated them that I would be resigning day after, which is today.
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
Therefore, I have submitted my resignation.
ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರು
The governor,
ನನ್ನ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ
after he comes back to the town,
ಅಂಗೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ.
I trust that the governor will accept my resignation letter after he is back in town. Constitutionally, he is bound to do that.
ಅವರು ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ ಅದು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು.
Whatever procedure he follows is
ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ಸಾರಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಂಗೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ
tender the resignation.
ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
It has to be accepted and made way for the newly elected chief minister.
ಅವರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ.
It is his responsibility.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ,
our party,
135+1 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
And we've had independents also join us in this very successful government.
ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಬಹುಮತದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
We are in an absolute majority right now.
ಅದರಿಂದ ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಸಂವಿಧಾನಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
So my duty is to hand it over to the next chief minister, and that's why I'm here.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮೇರು ನಟ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಅಭಿಮಾನಿ ದೇವರು ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ರು.
Rajkumar, the actor, would call viewers his god.
ನಾನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿ.
I'm a politician.
ನಾನು ಸಂವಿಧಾನನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವನು.
I believe that my constitution is my religion.
ಮತದಾರರೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿ ದೇವರು.
Voters are our gods.
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು.
I've had the opportunity to serve the 7 crore people of Karnataka.
ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು.
I've had the opportunity to be the chief minister twice in 2 terms.
2 ಬಾರಿ ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕನಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು.
I've been the opposition leader twice on 2 occasions.
ಈ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ,
Sonia Gandhi gave me these positions.
ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ,
and to Rahul Gandhi as well.
ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಮಲ್ಲಿಕಾರ್ಜುನ ಖರ್ಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ,
and our national president Mallikarjun Kharge.
ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪಾರವಾದಂಥ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ.
I'd like to thank my High Command. I'd like to thank Kharge for all the opportunities they've given me over the years.
ನಾನು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸೇರಿದ್ದು 2006.
I joined Congress in the year 2006.
2006ರಿಂದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳು
From 2006, all Congress leaders, workers,
ಶಾಸಕರು,
MLAs,
ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಸದಸ್ಯರು,
Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha MPs,
ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
they've given me only opportunities and they have supported me, backed me to the hilt.
ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
I'd like to thank all of them at this moment. It appears like Siddaramaiah is bowing out from state politics.
ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿರುವಾಗ
When I was the chief minister twice,
2023ರಿಂದ 18ರವರೆಗೆ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಸಾರಿ, 2013ರಿಂದ 18ರವರೆಗೆ,
when I was the chief minister for 5 years from 2013 to 2018 and 23 to 26 again.
ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ನನ್ನ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿಗಳು,
There were many people who worked with me through these terms.
ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನು, ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು, ಪ್ರೀತಿಯನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಚಿರಋಣಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು
He's thanking all state leaders
ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಾಡಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದಂಥವನು.
I came from the village.
ನಾನು ಮುಂದೊಂದು ದಿನ ಶಾಸಕನಾಗ್ತೇನೆ, ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗ್ತೇನೆ, ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ
I never
ಆಗ್ತೇನೆ.
expected to be an MLA or an MP or the chief minister or opposition leader.
ನಾನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಆಕಸ್ಮಿಕ.
My entry into politics was incidental.
ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರು ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ.
None of my family members were in politics.
ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಾಗಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ಯಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂಥವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ
None of my family members were politicians.
ನಾನು ಮೊದಲಿನಿಂದಲೂ ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಂದಿನಿಂದ ಬುದ್ಧ, ಬಸವ,
Since I came to politics,
ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್,
Buddha, Basava, Gandhiji,
ಇವರ
Baba Sahib,
ತತ್ವಾದರ್ಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ
I've only followed them and tried to implement their ideals in politics.
ಸಂವಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪಾರವಾದಂಥ ಗೌರವ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ
I've always had faith in the Constitution.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಕುಟುಂಬವಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಜಾತಿ ಮತ ಧರ್ಮ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಕುಟುಂಬ.
I've always wanted all societies to work together, to live together, to be as one. That's been my ideal in society, to live as one.
ಈ ದೇಶದ ಸಂಪತ್ತು ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಮಾನವಾಗಿ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು.
I believe that the wealth of this nation should be distributed equally, always.
ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿಯೇ ಬುದ್ಧನ ವಿಚಾರ, ಬಸವಣ್ಣವರ ವಿಚಾರ,
That's why I speak about Buddha, about Basavanna, Gandhiji,
Baba Sahib Ambedkar. ನಮಗೆ ಆದರ್ಶಪ್ರಾಯ.
They are a guiding light.
ಇಡೀ ಸಮಾಜ,
the entire society.
ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದಂತೆ ಸರ್ವ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು.
Like Kuvempu said, the entire world should be one peaceful place.
ಸಮಾನತೆಯ ಸಮಾಜ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಆಗಬೇಕು.
I want an equal
ಸಮಾನ
society.
ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು.
I want equal opportunities for everyone.
ಸಮಾನ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
Because there are not equal opportunities, that is one of the reasons why there is inequality in our society.
ಈ ಅಸಮಾನತೆ ತೊಲಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಮಾನತೆಯ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಲೇಬೇಕು.
Everybody should get equal opportunities. So he's hinting at the caste census and equality. His card has always been on caste census. He's harping on that.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ 2013-18 2023 ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸರ್ಕಾರ
A government has been in place since 2023.
ಸಮಾನ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
I've tried to make sure that
ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು
we give equal opportunities. We've always tried to stick to our manifesto.
ಆ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭರವಸೆಗಳು,
We've stuck to the promises made in the manifesto.
ಅವುಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
We've done our best to stick to the manifesto and the promises made.
ಎರಡು 2013-18 ನಮ್ಮ
From 2013 to 2018, as per the manifesto, I had given 160 promises.
ಆ ಭರವಸೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 158 ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿದೆ.
Out of the 160 promises I made in my last tenure, I kept up 158 of 160 in the last tenure.
ಆಮೇಲೆ 2023 ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋ ಮೂಲಕ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದರು, ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ಆಗ ಸುಮಾರು 550ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು.
Sorry, there was a moment when D.K. Shivakumar was yawning when he was speaking, so we just got that visual in.
300 ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿದೆ. ಸುಮಾರು 300 ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿದೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು.
We've announced 5 guarantees in this term. He's talking about his track record in 2023, since 2023.
ಈ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಮೊದಲನೇ ವರ್ಷವೇ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
In the first year itself of our rule, we have ensured that all the 5 guarantees have been implemented.
ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು 1,40,000 ಕೋಟಿಗೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹಣವನ್ನು
We have doled out, we have spent 1,40,000 crore
ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ,
on the guarantees and the promises made.
ನಾವು ಜನತೆಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ
I'm harping on this because I'm talking about the promises made.
ಈಡೇರಿಸತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
I've tried my best to keep up my promise,
ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ.
not to escape from what I have promised.
ಇದು ನನಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ತಮಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
It's a matter of satisfaction for me and also my party that we've kept up the promise that we've made to the voters.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅಪಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು, including none other than Prime Minister of the country.
He's targeting the Prime Minister, saying that there has been a lot of attacks on us, campaigns against us led by opposition leaders, including the Prime Minister.
ರಾಜ್ಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ದಿವಾಳಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತದೆ, ಖಜಾನೆ ಖಾಲಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತದೆ.
They've said that our coffers will be empty. There won't be any money for developmental works.
ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೇ ತಲಾ ಆದಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Despite having doled out all the guarantees, Karnataka is the number one position in terms of tax collection. Number 1 in the entire country. Is making his point in Kannada and English so that it reaches a national audience.
GST collection ನಲ್ಲಿ we are number 2 in the entire country.
GST collection, he says, Karnataka is number 2. He says Maharashtra is number 1.
Karnataka is number 2. 26-27 ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದ GSDP 7.4 ಇದ್ರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ 8.1 ರಷ್ಟಿದೆ.
We've got a GSDP of 8.1.
8.1 ರಷ್ಟಿದೆ.
8.1 GSDP compared to the national average of 7.4.
ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಆರೋಪಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಸುಳ್ಳು. ಸುಳ್ಳು ಆರೋಪ, ರಾಜಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆರೋಪ.
There were lies, there were attacks, a lot of wrong allegations were made against our government. And I made this point even in the assembly. So they will have to answer.
GSDP ಫಿಸ್ಕಲ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟು 2002ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಸಾಯಿತು. ಅವತ್ತಿನಿಂದ ಜಾರಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. 2002ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿ ಎಸ್.ಎಂ. ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾಗ. ಮೂರು ಮಾನದಂಡಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಒಂದು ಫಿಸ್ಕಲ್ ಡಿಫಿಸಿಟ್ 3% ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಸದೃಢವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೂರು ಮಾನದಂಡಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ. ಫಿಸ್ಕಲ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಕ್ಟ್ 2002, ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಿಸ್ಕಲ್ ಡಿಫಿಸಿಟ್ 3% ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮದು 3% ಒಳಗಡೆನೇ ಇದೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಫಿಸ್ಕಲ್ ಡಿಫಿಸಿಟ್ 3% ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇದೆ. $2.95. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಾಲ ನಮ್ಮ GSDPಯ 25% ಒಳಗಡೆನೇ ಇರಬೇಕು.
The loan percentage is below 3.5%.
30 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ GSDP 30 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು.
Karnataka's GSDP is more than 30 lakhs.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಸಾಲ 25.94.
Karnataka's loan is 25.37 lakhs.
25 ಅಂತ ಬರ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. 24.94, 25% ಒಳಗಡೆ.
24.94 is Karnataka's loan percentage.
94. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಮಾನದಂಡ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಸರ್ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಡೆಫಿಸಿಟ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
Karnataka is facing a revenue deficit and not revenue surplus.
ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇದ್ದಂತ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ
ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು.
Sidramaya is blaming the previous BJP government, which said he's stating that we are economically backwards because of the BJP government that was ruling before the Congress one.
2026-27 ಸುಮಾರು 19,000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಡೆಫಿಸಿಟ್ ಇದೆ.
Karnataka has a revenue deficit of 19,000 crores.
ಅದು ಯಾಕೆ ಡೆಫಿಸಿಟ್ ಆಯಿತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 15ನೇ ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಆಯೋಗ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದಂಥ ಹಣವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹದಿನೈದನೇ ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಆಯೋಗ ಏನು ಶಿಫಾರಸು ಮಾಡಿತ್ತು 5,495 ಕೋಟಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಗ್ರಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು, ಅದು ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ.
There was a huge grant that was supposed to be submitted to Karnataka, but it was not provided to us.
3,000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೆಕಮೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಪೆರಿಫೆರಲ್ ರಿಂಗ್ ರೋಡ್ಗೆ 3,000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೆಕಮೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಅವೆರಡನ್ನೂ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಟ್ಟು 11,495 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅಪ್ಪರ್ ಭದ್ರಾಕ್ಕೆ ಬಜೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದದು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ನಿರ್ಮಲಾ ಸೀತಾರಾಮನ್ ಬಜೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದದು ಅವ್ರ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ 2023-24 ಆ ಬಜೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದದು ಪರ್ಭದ್ರಾ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗೆ 5,300 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman had even promised that 5,300 of crores would be given to Karnataka as part of the budget.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ನಮಗೆ GST ಜಾರಿ ಬಂದದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಪರಿಹಾರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಪರಿಹಾರನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರು.
Due to this, even the state's relief funds were stopped.
ಆಮೇಲೆ JJM ಜಲ ಜೀವನ್ ಮಿಷನ್ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ 10,000 crores ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ.
Almost 10,000 crores were not provided to Karnataka as part of Jala Jeevan Mission.
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ 10,000 crores ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು, ಅದು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನರೇಗಾ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾವೇ ವರ್ಷದ್ದು ಹಣನೂ ಕೂಡ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಹಿಂಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಜೆಟ್ ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಡಿಫಿಸಿಟ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಆಯಿತು. ಅದರ್ವೈಸ್ ನಾವು ಸರ್ಪ್ಲಸ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ.
If this was provided to us as promised, Karnataka would be in revenue surplus and not deficit.
ಇವತ್ತು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾರಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ರಿಂದ ಕೊಂಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Because these 5 guarantees were implemented, the purchasing power has increased.
ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಹೇಳೋದು, ಏನೋರು ಹೇಳೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ ನಂಬ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪರ್ಚೇಸಿಂಗ್ ಪವರ್ ಅದೇ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು. ನಾನು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಧಿಕಾರದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹಣದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಓದೋನಲ್ಲ.
I was never a man who has run behind power or money.
ಮತದಾರ ದೇವರುಗಳು ಯಾವಾಗ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವಾಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು 83ರಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾಸಕನಾದವನು, 78ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಾಲೂಕು ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆದವನು.
I have been a leader since 1983, and whenever the voters have given me the power, I have served them.
ಸುಮಾರು 50 ವರ್ಷ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ.
It has almost been 50 years since I have been a leader.
28ಕ್ಕೆ 50 ವರ್ಷ. ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನ ತೆರೆದ ಪುಸ್ತಕ.
My political career can be written in a book.
ಜನಶಕ್ತಿ ಇರೋರು ಮಾತ್ರ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಉಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕೊಡೋರು ಜನರೇ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾನೆಂದೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ನಂಬ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳು
Get you all the latest details on this story just after a short commercial break.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा राजा और प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu? So people don't start believing that when an ex-judge is concerned, the victim will never get justice. Ladies and gentlemen, what was the ex-judge carrying in her hand when she went down? Where is all the CCTV footage? Did the police collect it? Why did the ex-judge's son, Samarth Singh, escape after bringing the body of his wife to AIIMS? Is it true that the ex-judge's son's medical examination was not conducted? The police station is right behind the ex-judge's Giribala's house. Why was no call made? Why did it take 5 days to file an FIR in the case? Who stalled it? Why was the victim's family attacked in court if there's nothing to hide? And did a very senior police officer go to AIIMS that night to try and fudge
the post-mortem report. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking these questions. Now I ask you, am I right or wrong in asking these questions? And if I don't, who will? Will the government of Madhya Pradesh raise these questions? The Chief Minister doesn't have 30 seconds to meet the victim's family. Will the higher courts of the country raise these questions? So far, I have not seen this case being picked up by the appellate courts, though we are screaming and shouting about it. So I say tonight, what happens when other institutions fail? And if we do a media trial, should we be celebrated and supported for doing so? Was Aravali a media trial? Yes, it was. It was. Thank God for that. Thank God for that media trial which stopped the Aravalis from being destroyed. Was the Pune Porsche case a media trial where innocents were killed by a rich brat and the whole system colluded to give the rich brat a free run? Was it a media trial? I confess it was. Thank God for it. Thank God for that media trial. Was RG Kaur a media trial? When the government of Mamata Banerjee and the whole system came together to destroy the evidence? Was it? If it was a media trial, I and the entire Republic
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा सिंह MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिंह
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
Character, the taste of success.
R Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her.
All right, viewers, coming up after a short commercial break, Siddaramaiah resigns. We'll get you all the latest details of this after a short break.
R Pure सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा R Pure मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट अब बताओ स्वाद आया
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
राजा R Pure मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा सिंह, MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिंह।
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released.
But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is it?
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, everyday.
हनी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्ड मसाला।
ये जश्न है, जश्न का ये जश्न है। राष्ट्रीय इलायची, जश्न का जश्न।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बना है चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकौड़े और बरसात, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student
अरे मेरे राजा
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in the
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
People's Campaign wins. Game over for ex-judge Giribala Singh, arrested by CBI. Huge Republic campaign impact after Giribala's bail cancelled, now arrested by CBI. CBI recreates minute by minute the final hours leading up to Twisha Sharma's death by integration, CCTV call logs and forensic mapping data. And Chief Minister Siddaramaiah confirms DK Shivkumar to take charge after him as CM in the breakfast meet. And Siddaramaiah submits resignation as Karnataka CM. And Siddaramaiah is expected to depart for Delhi at around 5 p.m. after resignation, seeks a meeting with Rahul Gandhi.
All right, viewers, we are getting live visuals from Bengaluru because after the press conference, there was a press briefing by Siddaramaiah and DKS was along with him, and he has confirmed now that he has resigned, and this was something that was asked by the party. And he has always listened to the party. That is what he has mentioned here. And he went on to address the various issues that are being faced by the citizens of Karnataka in his speech, in his press conference. He said the High Command, first of all, he said the High Command has always instructed me and I've always made sure that I have followed it. All right, let's listen, and maybe DKS is going to speak.
Don't push.
All right, viewers, these are the live visuals. which are coming.
What is the next step from the government, sir?
All right, viewers, let's go to a big breaking news that we are getting right now. Siddaramaiah declines Rajya Sabha seat from Congress party. There were speculations. Now Siddaramaiah denies that. Now he has denied that seat. Siddaramaiah says Congress offered him a Rajya Sabha seat. Now Siddaramaiah declines that Rajya Sabha seat from Congress party. Now he says that I will continue to work as an MLA. I will continue to be in active politics. And he has declined the Rajya Sabha seat because Siddaramaiah followed what the High Command wanted him to do, that is the resignation part, but he declined to be going to Rajya Sabha, that is the Rajya Sabha seat from Congress party. That means that he will be active in Karnataka politics is what he means by this. That is, he'll continue to be an MLA. All right, he mentioned that because the Congress party, the High Command instructed me, and I have always made sure that I have followed it. And Siddaramaiah said that hence I have submitted my resignation. And now, all right, let's go to Abhishek for the latest updates on what's happening right now because it's a live story and it's developing by the minute. Abhishek, what's the latest right now because the press conference is over? Is he heading to now Delhi?
Well, all the ministers who had attended the press meet at the official residence of CM Siddaramaiah, which is Kaveri, who's just has submitted his official resignation at the government's office to the Secretary of Governor. He addressed the media and he mentioned the fact that after a brief discussion with the High Command, it was decided that he will have to step down from the position of the Chief Minister as pre-agreed, and he has tendered his resignation today to the Governor's office, and the Governor will do his constitutional duties of releasing the Chief Minister of his position. On the other hand, we've also witnessed that he came through across his political journey. He spoke about how the opposition parties in the state of Karnataka always condemned the move of the Congress while they tried to help the minority people in the state of Karnataka. On the other hand, CM Siddaramaiah hasn't mentioned who will be the CLP leader. He has also mentioned the fact that it will be announced in the meeting which will be taking place in the next couple of days. And he also has mentioned the fact that he was offered the Rajya Sabha position, but he has declined. And he's also intimated that he will not be away from the active politics. He will be in politics in various other aspects and in various other capacities. So we will have to wait and see what DCM DK Shivkumar responds, because he hasn't spoken to media after the discussion at the Indira Bhavan in the last couple of days, since when he attended the meeting with Rahul Gandhi, Randeep Singh Surjewala, KC Venugopal, CM Siddaramaiah and other stalwarts from the Congress party. Since then, he hasn't spoken a single word if he will be the next chief minister, if he will be the CLP leader, if he will be taking over a new cabinet completely, if he will be choosing the new cabinet. He hasn't spoken a word about the chairman, about the chief minister race, and he hasn't spoken a word about what he might be wanting to do in the next couple of days, and he hasn't spoken a word about what the new cabinet might look like. So we are awaiting the response from DK Shivkumar, which might not happen
Abhishek. Yes, definitely, because I believe DKS is cautious this time. He doesn't want to make a statement in front of the media. But the decks are clear. The path is clear for him to become Chief Minister. Thanks a lot. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another big breaking news development. Let's go to our other top story, which is about Giribala, that is the ex-judge, the mother-in-law of Twisha Sharma. Now, Giribala, ex-judge, has been arrested by the CBI in this case. Big development, clearly a people's campaign, Republic's campaign impact here, which we can see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. This is ex-judge Giribala Singh, who has been arrested by the CBI. The CBI team was at Giribala's residence. They did the entire mapping of the crime scene. They interrogated Giribala, and finally, we broke it first that ex-judge Giribala Singh has been arrested by CBI. Big development. Hashtag judge arrested. All right, let's go to Shambhavi for the latest here, because Shambhavi has been tracking the story from day one. Shambhavi, clearly a big impact, a Republic campaign impact, people's campaign impact, and now ex-judge Giribala has been arrested by the CBI for further interrogation. What are the latest details, Shambhavi?
Well, CBI has been inside the residence for more than 5 hours now. They've been inside since 10:30 a.m. and they have done all the 3D mapping. They've clicked pictures. They have taken shots of the house inside out, of all the nooks and corners of the house. We've been constantly showing you visuals. And now what has happened is there has been Madhya Pradesh police deployed here who's tried to cordon off this entire area. We're showing you the barricades which are cordoned off this entire area, which was till just yesterday accessible, but that has happened yesterday as well, when the Madhya Pradesh police suddenly came and asked media to move out and then created a human chain all around the house while they were taking Samarth inside and outside. Giribala Singh has yet not been taken out of her house. They're still inside her house, and we'll see if she'll be taken for a medical test once she's taken away from here, or she'll be taken immediately to the custody for custodial interrogation. Shivam.
Yes, if you can share the details of the interrogation also, and the CBI team, is it presently there?
Well, yes, the CBI team is here, not one but two units here, and they have been investigating and interrogating about several aspects of what exactly happened, what exactly transpired on the night of 12th of May. It started with, there are several aspects which were also discussed in the court yesterday once there was the hearing started, and there were arguments going on. There were several aspects. Also, the 83-page reply that has been filed by Giribala Singh in court in the Madhya Pradesh High Court as a reply of the affidavits which were filed from the victims' side of the parties, and in that she has mentioned, and what Giribala Singh has been saying, what we are assuming here, or what makes sense, is that what are the points on which the CBI will be possibly interrogating Giribala,
which is because the interrogation and the investigation is starting from scratch. All that which was done by Madhya Pradesh police will not be of much use, because CBI has already slammed Madhya Pradesh police for its sloppy work and for its incomplete case diary, which is one of the most basic things which should be completed given an investigation, once an investigation starts. So CBI has taken full control of the case diary and will now be responsible for maintaining it, and Giribala will be interrogated on various terms, saying first, if we talk about 12th of May, Shivam, who reached there first? Because they have said several different things on several different platforms in their replies as well. There was something else said in the anticipatory bail application which was filed for Samarth Singh. Something else was said in the anticipatory bail application which was filed for Giribala. Giribala has said multiple things in several interviews. So that is what we've been doing. That is what they've been asking. So what exactly transpired on 12th of May? Who went there up first? Was it Giribala Singh? Was it Samarth Singh? And then, because in some places Samarth said that I was the one who went there and saw Twisha hanging from the ceiling, the exact spot which is now currently covered, but that is where the in-house gym is, and that is where she allegedly hung herself. So was it Samarth who went upstairs first? Was it Giribala, as Giribala has claimed in several interviews that she went upstairs first? In one place, Samarth claimed that he slept by 9ish. So the fact that even that is not clear about 12th of May still needs to be interrogated and will be investigated by CBI. Now, apart from that, the CBI, the case diary, since the case diary is not complete, there are several details that they will need for the case diary to be completed. On the fact that Giribala Singh had manipulated the chats, all the chats that were till now being used in the favor of Twisha Sharma. The chats that Twisha Sharma has conversed between her and her family members and her friends, where they have spoken about how she's been feeling like this is hell and she couldn't take any longer, and that she wanted to leave her matrimonial home. She's also said that her character was constantly being questioned, her character was constantly being doubted. SG Tushar Mehta was Solicitor General Tushar Mehta, as well as AG Prashant Singh was arguing in court yesterday. They've mentioned several important points about why her bail should be cancelled, because that is the main thing. That is also very important for our viewers to understand that on what grounds were they actually saying that
several grounds on which the bail should be cancelled, and the first ground being that she hasn't been cooperative. Now, it is not just the CBI. Of course, CBI hasn't started investigating yet, so CBI won't have that kind of idea that whether she's cooperating or not, or whether she'll have that option or not. But of course, the Madhya Pradesh police has said that she hasn't been cooperating. 3 notices have been issued already, but she wasn't going there. She wasn't going there to record her statements, to cooperate with this investigation. So this was one of the main reasons which was given as the grounds for cancellation of bail. Apart from that, one very important point was brought up, that the kind of influence that this woman has, the kind of influence that Giribala Singh has in this entire fraternity, because the fact that she got anticipatory bail first and then the FIR was registered. The FIR was not registered for the longest time. The family had to run from pillar to post just to get an FIR registered, and they were also intimidated by the police station, by the police, as per family, that you better take your daughter and cremate her, because we will not be able to keep her any longer, or we will not file an FIR. So this kind of influence was mentioned in the court, that this woman has this kind of influence, that the FIR was filed later, but she got anticipatory bail first. Although High Court not once but twice, there has been 3 hearings still, one on 23rd of May, then it was on 25th of May, and then it was on 27th of May. Even on 23rd of May, the High Court said that in cases as sensitive as of dowry harassment, in cases as sensitive and important as these cases, you have to give bail very cautiously. You have to be very cautious while giving away bail, and you have to make sure that all the evidences is accounted for, all the evidences is kept a track of. Now, just on 27th of May also, even in its order, it is observed that it is very important for trial courts to understand, or any court to understand, that in cases as important as this, where dowry, harassment, mental cruelty, abuse is involved, you have to give out bail very cautiously. You cannot be hasty about it. And they also said that the bail was given in a very hurried manner without taking into consideration all the available evidences. Because how will all the available evidences be available in just a matter of 2 days when it is being taken, when it is being considered? It was just a matter of 2 days, not even 2 days if I'm not wrong, when the anticipatory bail was given to Giribala Singh. So several things were wrong. Once the fact that the Giribala Singh got anticipatory bail in the first place, and these were very strong arguments being made. Even as Tushar Mehta said that in the entire case, the question is on the judiciary. So justice needs to be seen. Justice needs to be seen by everybody, because this has put a huge question mark on the entire fraternity. Now comes the fact that she was very capable of tampering of evidence. This was also brought up, that she was capable of tampering of evidence by the fact that the entire area, the spot where Twisha Sharma allegedly hung herself, was completely open for her to roam around, for her to access. So she could have easily had the time and the resources to tamper with the evidences, to tamper with the forensics and everything. Apart from that, she also has done a course on crime scene management. She's done a course on cyber crime. Several such courses has been done by her. So these give you an edge, these give you an expertise, a knowledge that even court agreed that somebody who has this kind of extensive knowledge, the fact that they can mess with the spot, the mess with the evidences, cannot be ruled out. So this was another thing which was mentioned, that there was some kind of tampering involved. And why was it not sealed for the longest time? Why was the spot not sealed for the longest time? The family even asked that, why are you not sealing the spot? They asked the police, talk about slamming by CBI to the Madhya Pradesh police, that why they did a sloppy job. So they were asked that why didn't you seal it? So they said that because it's an open space, it cannot be sealed. Let us show our viewers the open space that we are talking about. This is the open space that cannot be sealed as per the police. That is what they were saying. The family spoke to the public about it, that it was not sealed for the longest time. So she had ample time with her to manipulate, to tamper with the evidence. Apart from that, another point was leaking of the tape, leaking of the footage, that there was a huge chance that there several clips of the footage were leaked in the media. Those clips were crucial evidence. Those clips were very important for investigation by the agency, or if it would have been continued by the Madhya Pradesh police, it would have been very important for both of them. So such things have been done. Now, another thing that Giribala Singh was, you can say that she was kind of trapped in, was Giribala Singh in several interviews has maintained that they did not share, she was not happy with Twisha Sharma. Twisha Sharma didn't used to participate in household chores. She did not used to water her plants. She did not used to get a plate after eating. She did not used to worship. She did not want a baby. That basically defaming the deceased, defaming her own daughter-in-law after she passed away. That is what she's been doing. But on the other hand, in the application, 83-page application that she filed, she added a Mother's Day card. She showed that, look, my daughter gave me a Mother's Day card with a very sweet note. There was a very sweetly written note that was mentioned, and she added as one of the annexures in the card to prove that they shared a very good relationship. Now that is again very counter. So such counterintuitive things have been said again and again by Giribala Singh. Giribala has spoken, and what she said, that I did not want to speak, but there was media pressure, that there was media asked a lot of questions, so I had to say my part. I had to reply. This is what she has said, and this is what she has maintained. And these are the grounds, these are the same arguments which were done by senior advocate Nitya as well in the court yesterday, which was very heavily countered by both SG Tushar Mehta or AG Prashant Patil, or even Anurag Srivastav, Siddharth Luthra, or the lawyers who were presenting the victim side of the family. So now, after actively campaigning for days and days at stretch, we've been campaigning for it, if I'm not wrong, since 14th of May, and it has been around 15 days now that we've been actively campaigning for justice for Twisha and cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh. Now comes a time when we have gotten all of it. There are a few things that the family was actively asking for, that Republic was actively asking for. One was an inquiry by CBI, an independent, transparent and fair inquiry by CBI. Another, we've gotten that. Another one was the ask of a second postmortem. They wanted a second postmortem to happen. So second postmortem happened. A report has been prepared. The body, the mortal remains of Twisha Sharma was cremated, and she was put to rest. Apart from that, we asked for Samarth to be taken into custody. Samarth was taken into custody by CBI. He's been brought here 3 times. Samarth has been brought here at the residence for 3 times, all 3 times for recreation of the night of 12th of May. He's been brought once by the Madhya Pradesh police when the police was investigating the matter. Then the other time he was brought by the SIT to recreate the scene, as well as to also take an account of all the forensics, and the FSL team visited with them. Then the CBI visited with Samarth Singh at the residence. So that was another ask which we got. And then we were also planning to file a writ application in the Supreme Court, so that Supreme Court could take cognizance of the matter. But with the extensive coverage that we have been doing, with the extensive reporting that we've been doing on this matter, the matter reached the eyes of Supreme Court, and Supreme Court took suo moto cognizance. The Supreme Court took suo moto cognizance, and the hearing of it was scheduled on 25th of May, where there were arguments made regarding the merits, a little bit of the merits of the case, but also the court said that no victim, the victim's family or the accused family should be speaking to media. Of course, they can talk to media, but don't discuss the merits of the case. We are standing right outside Giribala Singh's residence, and CBI still inside after 5 hours. They could come out any moment with Giribala Singh arrested. Keep watching Republic TV. Till then, we'll take a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? हर घूट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question.
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Twisha Sharma, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there. They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, took custody of Samarth Singh is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
Remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think things will go in a very positive direction and truth will come out.
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
Character, the taste of success.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this.
Good afternoon, and it's a wonderful afternoon where we're getting you the news that People's Campaign has won. It's game over for ex-judge Giribala Singh. We get you a look at our top headlines. The judge is arrested. It's game up for Giribala Singh. After the hearing in the High Court yesterday, her bail's been cancelled. She has been arrested by the CBI. It's a huge Republic campaign impact. After Giribala's bail is cancelled, she's now arrested by the CBI. CBI recreates minute by minute the final hours leading up to Twisha's death by integration, CCTV, call logs, forensic mapping data. Siddaramaiah submits his resignation as Karnataka Chief Minister. DK Shivakumar to be the next Chief Minister. And Siddaramaiah snubs Congress national politics. Offer rejects Congress Rajya Sabha seat. Good evening. We get you the big story. After Republic's relentless campaign for the past 12 days, Giribala, former district judge, has now been arrested by the CBI. She gave an 83-page reply earlier to the High Court, after which the High Court gave it a 17-page order. And finally, Giribala, whom the order noted was stated to have specialized in crime scene management, her sister was present during the post-mortem. She evaded multiple police notices. She delayed the recording of her statement. She defamed Twisha while out on bail. And there is no satisfactory explanation for the injury marks on Twisha has been arrested. The big questions that arise here: was Giribala's sister even present? Dr. Bhadoria and Dr. Yashvi JK were the senior doctors in Bhopal. They were present in the post-mortem room, it is said. Giribala's sister, that means, was present in the post-mortem room when the post-mortem was being conducted in the AIIMS Bhopal. This is as per the High Court order. I'm going to go across to all my colleagues joining us. This is a story not only Republic's campaigned for, but relentlessly we spoke to the family. We tried to understand their emotions and we brought them the news, the happy news yesterday that she's going to be arrested. The bail had been cancelled. Viewers, if I could actually tell you and we recreate that crime scene, I'm going to go to my reporters. We have Harsh joining us, Shambhavi joining us, Satyavijay joining us. Giribala had possibly tortured Twisha. And let me tell you what this means. Giribala, they said, tortured Twisha. The pregnancy was forcefully terminated, stating that the child is from another person. So viewers, we're going to tell you details about what the grounds are for arrest, and we're also being told by our sources it's possible that Giribala Singh will also have more charges put against her. We're being told first she specialized in crime scene management. She did a course on it. Then her sister was present during the post-mortem. How is that even allowed? Giribala's sister was present during the first post-mortem. Thirdly, she evaded multiple police notices. She had time to give interviews, but she did not go for the police notices. Fourthly, she delayed the recording of her statement. She defamed and character assassinated Twisha while she was out on bail. And no satisfactory explanation has been given for the injury marks which were on Twisha's elbows, her scalp, and also her wrist. Now the bigger picture. How is her sister even present there? Dr. Bhadoria and Dr. Yashvir were present when the post-mortem was happening. Is that even allowed? What sort of a pressure were they trying to put on the AIIMS doctors in Bhopal when they were actually present there? Let me also tell you the pregnancy was forcefully terminated, it was said, stating that the child is from another person and they will permit her to live with them when the pregnancy would be terminated. Let me go across to Shambhavi joining us on the phone line. Shambhavi, you've tracked Giribala, I think, like no other journalist in Bhopal. You spoke to her a few days ago before she ran away from her cameras, and I remember the one line she told you. Is this the way to do things? And the question, Shambhavi, if you could actually ask her today was, what you did, is that the way to go about character assassinating your daughter-in-law, saying you have an emotional bond with her, and yet there is clearly more than meets the eye, where possibly the CBI could say this is not even suicide, but something more sinister, Shambhavi.
Definitely. This comes as one of the topmost questions that needs to be asked about. She needs to decide, how was it? Was it not good between them? Was she bothering her? Was she a drug addict, a mentally ill person who didn't water her plants, who couldn't take her plate out after eating, who couldn't maintain relationships, who couldn't cook food, who wasn't an ideal daughter-in-law, or did they share a great relationship They were very close to each other. Twisha Sharma even gave a Mother's Day card to her with a sweetest note. She needs to decide it because she cannot be saying one thing. She's been giving interviews defaming her dead daughter-in-law left, right, and center, saying all kinds of horrible, horrendous things about her, which shouldn't be said about a living person, let alone a dead person. And she's been saying it very confidently. She has also said things like women go and hang themselves, and men can't do that, unfortunately, talking about her son here. So she has said such things about her. But then she tried to portray it in a way that Twisha Sharma used to love her a lot. Twisha Sharma had a great relationship with her. In the Mother's Day card that she attached in the 83 pages detailed reply that she filed. So this lady clearly does not have a stand, because this is what both her son and she has been doing, that they are playing with law. They are trying to find loopholes. They're trying to find and manipulate the facts of the case to their advantage, and all with one motive is to save themselves. Or they only have one motive, is how do I defend myself? How do I defend the anticipatory bail that I got? That is why, because when you take a look at the 83-page detailed reply, that was all her trying to manipulate every fact possible, whatever happened on the 12th of May, as well as apart from that, to her advantage, to defend herself, to try every law in the book. She also said that bail is the rule, bail is the exception. She also knocked the doors of a law, tried to manipulate it. That is what she has been doing. So this would be the question. Were you close or were you not close? Did you share a good relationship or did you not share a good relationship? Back to you.
I completely agree, and Shambhi will come back to you. We're also now being told that Anurag Srivastav, the lawyer for Twisha, is going to shortly join us. But viewers, the questions that were raised and stated in the 17-page order of the Madhya Pradesh High Court clearly pinpoint the case diary had more details that ever came out. The Solicitor General of India, Tushar Mehta, when he appeared in the case before the Madhya Pradesh High Court, said not only was Giribala uncooperative, it seemed she was even more professional than professionals, that she was giving out interview after interview. What sort of a judge, what sort of a, I would not say judge, what sort of a mother-in-law comes out in cold and gives interview character assassinating her daughter-in-law Twisha, who has just died? She had no remorse. Her son was absconding. There were 44 plus call data records that were made to district judges, to lokayukts and others. And the question that arose is, what was the nexus? Why did she not go to Katara Hills police station, that is 1 minute away from Shamvi, where she's been reporting from, and the house of Giribala? What was the reason this nexus was created? What were they trying to hide? How were there these anti-mortem injuries on Twisha's body? Why did the post-mortem report not cover them? Did the post-mortem report, the first one, was it tampered with? Did Giribala Singh try and influence witnesses? Did she try and speak to the CCTV operators? Did her team of lawyers actually go to the parlor and try and check the CCTV footage there? Because Anurag Srivastav, the lawyer for Twisha, had clearly told us when Twisha went to the parlor, there were no injuries on her body. Between the time that she went to the parlor and she went back home, and she was no longer available to be speaking on the phone to her family, and she died. What injuries were put on her body? How did those injuries reach there? We also know Samarth, who's being interrogated every day. He was also taken for the crime scene management by the CBI to the house, has clearly also pinpointed there were differences between them. Now, there are a lot of discrepancies coming out in the Samarth bail application, in Giribala's 83-page reply in the Madhya Pradesh High Court, and the first bail plea that had been given by them. In the first few petitions that they were filing, when they were VIPs and they believed the system was out there for them to support them, they have very clearly questioned the character of Twisha. They said that she had the pregnancy and then she aborted herself. Let me go across to Shamvi, who's joining us from Giribala's residence. Shamvi, the latest information we are picking up is relentless campaigning of Republic has won. And we're also now being told that Giribala has been arrested by the CBI.
Well, yes, this is a huge win of not just the family, but of Republic, who's been campaigning actively for two things: justice for Twisha and to cancel judge's bail, Judge Giribala Singh's bail. And the fact that the order was given so late at night, around 12:40 a.m., and we were the only channel breaking the news from the spot. We were joined by the father and the brother, Major Hudson, and all the lawyers, and that finally, after days and days of campaigning, after days and days, even us camping outside Giribala Singh's residence to confront our ones, to just get the answers of questions, to try to even track Samarth Singh when he was absconding, to do every possible thing that we could do from our end to make sure that Twisha Sharma gets justice. Now, today comes the day when finally Giribala Singh is finally arrested. Although CBI still continues to be inside the house. I think it has been around 6 hours, if I'm not wrong, that CBI has been inside. It has been inside since around 10:30 a.m. And they were seen 3D mapping as well while they were interrogating one team. And currently 2 units of CBI officers are inside. What they've done is they've cordoned off the entire area in front of Giribala Singh's residence with barricades. There are also Madhya Pradesh police deployed here. And they are making sure that we won't get any visuals of Giribala Singh leaving from a residence with the CBI officials formally in custody. But we are here. We will bring each and every update of their movement. We will let our viewers know, because they've been with us till now. They've stood with us till now. They've signed petitions for us. They've joined us and they've been with us till now. They deserve to see Giribala Singh being arrested.
Shamvi, I'm going to come to you very soon when we see those fantastic visuals coming of Giribala being arrested and the CBI team moving out with her. Thank you, Shamvi, for being with us. And viewers, we also remember how for many days she's done a stakeout outside Giribala's residence. Now, viewers, we're also going to show you the other news that's making headlines. 4 members of a family, including a Congress leader, were burnt alive after their moving Scorpio caught fire on Arai Road in Ajmer while they were reportedly rushing an ailing relative to the hospital. Fire broke out in a coach of the Jayanagar-Udhna Antyodaya Expressway stationed at Madhubani railway station early this morning. No casualties have fortunately been reported. Social media influencer Twisha Sharma posted a disturbing video alleging harassment, police collusion and mental torture before allegedly ending her life. Multiple FIRs had earlier been filed by both parties in this dispute. Massive fire has broken out in Gorsoli village in Uttarakashi. SDRF teams along with local villagers and fire officials brought fire under control, preventing it from spreading to nearby homes. West Bengal Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari visited the ISKCON Mayapur temple in Naida district on Thursday, where he performed Gau Puja and he also sought blessings. During the visit, the Chief Minister interacted with ISKCON monks and also temple authorities and offered prayers at the Goishala. ISKCON officials said that Adhikari is a long-time devotee and well-wisher of the institution.
West Bengal CM Suvendu Adhikari visited ISKCON temple in Nadia district to perform Gau Puja and offer prayers at the temple Goshala. Tight security arrangements were put in place around the temple complex ahead of the visit.
सर्वप्रथम तो एक्चुअली शुभेंदु अधिकारी जी इस्कॉन के एक बहुत लंबे समय से शुभ चिंतक रहे हैं, भक्त रहे हैं, तो ये हमें बहुत खुशी का अनुभव हो रहा है कि पहली बार मुख्यमंत्री बनने के बाद 1 महीना भी नहीं हुआ है, वो आज यहाँ पधारे हैं, आज गौ माता का पूजा करेंगे, उनका आशीर्वाद लेंगे.
He took part in rituals dedicated to cow worship as part of the program. The visit comes weeks after Adhikari took oath as the first BJP Chief Minister of West Bengal. With Gau Puja, temple rituals and interactions with monks, Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari's visit to ISKCON Mayapur marked a significant spiritual outreach soon after assuming office in West Bengal.
And we're getting some inside details that we are breaking of the TMC's rapid implosion. 50 TMC MLAs are not showing up at the assembly after Kakoli Ghosh. 10 TMC MPs are now trying to switch sides. 50 TMC councillors of Kolkata Corporation could also resign. This is the big news that's coming in right now, and we're going to break it for our viewers. This is the inside details of the TMC's rapid implosion that is taking place right here, viewers, where we're getting details about what's happening. After Kakoli Ghosh, there are many others who are trying to switch sides. He's quit all party post, he has said earlier. And Kakoli Ghosh, the Lok Sabha MP, resigned from all party posts. She was earlier including the chairperson of TMC's Women Wing. This comes a day after, viewers, we were also told that the Barasat MP had also quit. So lots of action happening, big blows coming in for the TMC. I'm going to try and go across to my colleagues. Kakoli Ghosh Dastidar had quit the TMC. Now she's alleging corruption in this case. We're also trying to see who others are really going to be joining, as 50 TMC MLAs are also trying to meet Suvendu Adhikari. I want to go across to my colleague Kishlay joining us on the phone line. Kishlay, what is the latest you are picking up? It's clear the TMC crisis is imploding.
Well, exactly. Day by day, we are seeing TMC MPs, MLAs and councillors resigning one by one. Now, we know Kakoli Ghosh Dastidar has already resigned from all the party posts, and also there is a discussion about Kakoli Ghosh Dastidar in talking terms with other political parties, especially the BJP. On the other hand, Shantanu Sen, who was a national spokesperson of the TMC, has resigned today from all the posts. Yesterday, we saw Councillor Sushanto Ghosh and Councillor Arup Chakraborty. Both were very close to Mamata Banerjee. They had resigned from various posts as well. Several other TMC MLAs are not present at the assembly. We saw about 50 MLAs were not present in various agitations and various programs in the assembly which the TMC was conducting. Even in the meeting where all the TMC councillors were called by Mamata Banerjee, many of the councillors were not present. So there is a very high probability that many other TMC MLAs, MPs and councillors will be resigning very soon from the party. Mamata Banerjee has already written a poem yesterday indicating how all these people who are leaving the TMC are actually ditching the party, and they are not good people or good leaders. This is what she indicated in her poem. Yesterday she released that poem, and today we saw many other leaders are also in the fray, and they are going to resign from the party very soon. So this is the exclusive tea that is coming up from the TMC parties, coming from within the TMC party.
All right, thank you, Kishlay. There's more breaking news coming in. Similar to the story we are breaking, so I'll tell you to stay with us. The breaking news that's coming in, TMC MP Kakoli Ghosh Dastidar writes to the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla seeking permission to file a formal complaint against her own party colleague Kalyan Banerjee for verbal abuse and misogyny. This is the big news coming in, and now it's daggers drawn within the TMC. She's now accused Kalyan Banerjee of verbal abuse. Kishla, if you can hear me, what are the details that you are getting? What are you picking up? Because she's now accusing party MP Kalyan Banerjee of verbal abuse. In fact, she's also here stated to the Lok Sabha Speaker that his misogynistic behavior towards women parliamentarians is not correct, Kishla. And viewers, I want to tell you, in the letter that she has written to the Speaker, she says, I seek your permission to lodge a formal complaint to you for redressal against Kalyan Banerjee, who's verbally abused me. This comes a day after the four-term Barasat MP quits all party organizational posts and launched a stinging political diatribe against sections of her party's leadership. She's been a four-time MP from Sirampur, but now it's clear that Kalyan Banerjee is going to face the ire. It's a written complaint that she's given to the Lok Sabha, and she's clearly stated to the Speaker that she wants action against Kalyan Banerjee because for his verbal abuse and the misogyny that he has against many lady members, and he needs to be punished. Kalyan Banerjee has been accused, and these are very strong words coming in from her. This is something he will have to clearly counter. All right. Viewers, we're going to go on our big story. Giribala arrested, whether evidence was tampered with, whether Giribala, specializing in the crime scene management, had done or had some links to this. The High Court order today has said yesterday night, in fact, that came out at around 11:40. We broke the story at around 12:40 a.m. last night. Giribala's sister was present during the post-mortem. To really understand what's been happening, I want to also go across to Anurag Srivastava, who's joining us now on the phone line. Anurag, you're joining us live on the story. And Anurag, I want to ask you, what is the sense you are getting? Because the High Court order that I was going through says that Giribala evaded multiple police notices. Giribala delayed recording statements, and he's joined us live. I'm just going to go to Anurag in a moment. He's the lawyer for Twisha. He's also been moving from Bhopal to Delhi, and then he's also been in Jabalpur when the Madhya Pradesh High Court story happened. Viewers, we're also getting details about what was really happening. Giribala's sister was present, possibly in the AIIMS Bhopal room when the post-mortem was happening. Why was there? It is also being stated in the Madhya Pradesh High Court order that it's been alleged pregnancy was forcefully terminated, stating that the child is from another person and they will permit her to live with them and the pregnancy is terminated. Now, viewers, we understand there are different statements having been made by Samarth and Giribala. In interviews that Giribala herself has given out, thinking she'll get away scot-free, she had earlier stated that she herself did not want this child. I'm going to go to Anurag in just a bit, but I also want to go and show the package in this case, viewers. But before I go across back to the story, I'm going to get you some more details, viewers, in another big story. In a powerful and emotional outburst, the mother of the Dwarka case victim has strongly condemned the systematic failures and apathy surrounding her daughter's tragic incident. She lambasted the authorities and the justice system, saying they think it's a joke, highlighting the deep frustration, the pain of a grieving mother fighting for justice. This video covers the latest developments in Dwarka case, the mother's explosive statement, and the serious questions it is raising about accountability and justice in India.
Rape is bailable, murders are bailable, किसी को कुचलना is bailable. I want to understand what is non-bailable. इतने आराम से मतलब किसी की generations खत्म कर दी आपने, और उसके बाद ये सेलिब्रेशन हो रहा है. ये नीचता जो ये इस फैमिली की कि ये जो सेलिब्रेशन कर रहे हैं अपने बच्चे के, इस तरह के क्रिमिनल्स दूसरों के बच्चों को मौत के घाट उतारने वाले अपने बच्चों के गले में माला पहना रहे हैं. Definitely, madam, I am very surprised by the laws of our country. जहां पे किसी की जान लेना भी क्राइम नहीं है, तो I want to understand कि what is the crime? What comes in the category of crime when everything is bailable? Rape is bailable, murders are bailable, किसी को कुचलना is bailable. I want to understand what is non-bailable. किसी को मौत के घाट उतारना is not crime in our country. Then what is left to be called crime? ये लॉ के नाम पे हमारी कंट्री में क्या मजाक बना हुआ है? एक्चुअली में हम क्यों जा रहे हैं कोर्ट अगर हर चीज बेलेबल है और हर विक्टिम जिंदगी भर के लिए विक्टिम बनने के लिए कोर्ट जाता है, तो हम किस लिए कोर्ट्स में जा रहे हैं? आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम द जुडिशरी, आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम द नेशन, आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम आवर सिस्टम. एंड सेकेंडली, ये इतने आराम से मतलब किसी की जनरेशंस खत्म कर दी आपने, और उसके बाद ये सेलिब्रेशन हो रहा है. ये नीचता जो ये इस फैमिली की कि ये जो सेलिब्रेशन कर रहे हैं अपने बच्चे के राक्षसपने की, ये क्या दिखाना चाहते हैं? ये क्या दिखाया जा रहा है? रेपिस्ट हमारे नेता हैं, और इस तरह के क्रिमिनल्स दूसरों के बच्चों को मौत के घाट उतारने वाले अपने बच्चों के गले में माला पहना रहे हैं. हमारे बच्चों की फोटो पे माला टंग गई और ये बाहर निकाल के उनको उनके क्राइम के लिए माला पहना रहे हैं। ये पेरेंटिंग है हमारे देश की। और क्योंकि हमारे सिस्टम में कोई स्ट्रिक्ट लॉ ही नहीं है, तो ये तो रोज होता है। अब टाइम आ गया है, ये विक्टिम्स पार्टी बनने का भी टाइम आ गया है लग रहा है, क्योंकि इस तरह से अगर अन्याय पे अन्याय रोज होते रहेंगे, रोज लोगों के बच्चे कुचले जाएंगे। और ये जो इस तरह के इन्फ्लुएंशियल लोग हैं, इन्होंने अपने घर की खेती समझ रखा है सिस्टम को और लॉ को, और हमारे साथ भी इस तरह के इंजस्टिस होंगे। तो आई एम तो नॉट गोइंग टू टॉलरेट। आई डोंट नो सुरेश जी इतने शांत अभी तक कैसे हैं। उन्होंने भी बच्ची खोई अपनी, और मेरे बेटे की तरह ही उनकी बच्ची भी इतनी प्यारी बच्ची थी, इतनी हार्ड वर्किंग, इतने वैल्यूज वाली। हमारे वैल्यूज वाले बच्चे यहाँ पे, इनका ग्रास बनने के लिए जो है वो अवेलेबल है इस कंट्री में, जस्ट बिकॉज कि हमारे स्ट्रिक्ट लॉज नहीं है। ये मजबूर करता है सिस्टम बहुत सारे इनोसेंट लोगों को क्रिमिनल बनने पर। जब न्याय नहीं मिलता तो लोग परेशान हो जाते हैं और उनको लगता है कि यहाँ नया न्याय नहीं मिलेगा। लाखों रुपए खर्च करके आधी जिंदगी अपनी सिस्टम में धक्के खा के, कोर्टों के चक्कर लगा के, एक पार्ट नहीं बचा उस बच्चे का, ना बाहर से और ना अंदर से। मेरे बेटे के प्राइवेट पार्ट के बॉल्स तक बाहर निकले हुए थे। इनकी फन रील के चक्कर में मेरे बच्चे को खा गए ये लोग। आधा मिनट की फन रील ने मेरे बच्चे की जिंदगी खाने 23 साल मेरे और मेरी जनरेशंस, मेरी पूरी जनरेशंस, एक बच्चा नहीं गया, मेरी जनरेशंस गई हैं, मेरी जनरेशंस चली गई हैं। मेरे को ये नहीं चाहिए, ये अन्याय मेरे को नहीं चाहिए। ये है मेरा बच्चा पड़ा हुआ रोड के ऊपर 2 घंटे, ये मेरे बच्चे के ऊपर कपड़ा डाल दिया गया उसको हॉस्पिटल पहुंचाने से पहले। पूरी दुनिया देखकर पूछ रही है कि मैडम आपका केस तो क्रिस्टल क्लियर है, आपको जजमेंट में टाइम क्यों लग रहा है? ये मजाक चल रहा है यहाँ पर। सिस्टम के नाम पे, न्याय के नाम पे, जुडिशरी के नाम पे मजाक चल रहा है।
Every moment I see this ex-judge sitting in front of her law books trying to act all high and mighty because she's an ex-judge who got bail. I just want to say one thing. What has happened to the judicial system in my country? With the greatest of respect to all the senior advocates, all the judges, all the appellate courts, why are they quiet today? If Giribala's legal position and influence has been misused, we will fight it. And I'm saying tonight she should be arrested. She has got pre-FIR anticipatory bail. By seeking to quash the bail than merely cancel it, the executive is contesting a judicial order. And it is therefore making the point that the judiciary failed.
Aruna sir, thanks a lot. Salute to you, sir. All your efforts, sir, that we have got clearance from the state government for the CBI probe.
Whatever that she did was very out in the open. The fact that they overlooked it and finally they are seeing it after consistent efforts by the family members, by your channel, by our lawyers.
Giribala Singh has now been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation sharp at 2:30 p.m., exactly the time that was announced.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Twisha Sharma, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there.
They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, it took custody of Samarth Singh. Is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
It's remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think things will go in a very positive direction and truth will come out.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge. Every moment I see this ex-judge sitting in front of her law books trying to act all high and mighty because she's an ex-judge who got bail. I just want to say one thing. What has happened to the judicial system in my country? With the greatest of respect to all the senior advocates, all the judges, all the appellate courts, why are they quiet today? If Giribala's legal position and influence has been misused, we will fight it. And I'm saying tonight she should be arrested. She has got pre-FIR anticipatory bail. By seeking to quash the bail than merely cancel it, the executive is contesting a judicial order. And it is therefore making the point that the judiciary failed.
Aruna sir, thanks a lot. Salute to you, sir. All your efforts, sir, that we have got clearance from the state government for the CBI probe.
Whatever that she did was very out in the open. The fact that they overlooked it and finally they are seeing it after consistent efforts by the family members, by your channel, by our lawyers.
Giribala Singh has now been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation sharp at 2:30 p.m., exactly the time that was announced.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say,
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting with the pictures coming in. There are developments in Bhopal. Judge Giribala has been arrested. A sitting judge has been arrested. And as we speak, the CBI team is inside her residence and she's being questioned. I have the lawyer of Twisha's family, Anurag Srivastava, joining us in the broadcast this evening. Anurag, first of all, congratulations. You have been fighting for the bail to be cancelled. The bail has been cancelled and she has been arrested officially by the CBI. Now, going through the developments of the last 24 hours, right? Now, the family stands vindicated on several counts because what you said 12 days ago has all been mentioned in the court order last night. Anurag.
Yes, we were, actually, we knew every fact. The family was struggling here with all the authorities and no one was ready to support them. And we knew the facts, they knew the facts. They were urging the authorities, the police, the AIMS administration, everyone to help them out and to consider what they are stating was true. And now when the diary was opened up by the Advocate General yesterday before the Honorable High Court of MP, we came to know that every such thing which the family was asserting was there very much in the diary. I was really surprised that holding such diary in their hands, the local police and the SIT wasted much of the time. They wasted much of the time, and had the investigation been conducted in a proper manner and at the proper time, things would have resulted much earlier. But nonetheless, after Honorable High Court's order, things have changed now. And what I have been observing right from yesterday, that the CBI is moving very fast. Two of their senior officers were very much present inside the courtroom also. And whatever we have been watching since the morning at Bhopal at Giribala's residence, CBI is moving very fast. They are interrogating. And now the news is coming up that Giribala has been arrested. I think the investigation now will go in a very right direction. See, the thing is that even otherwise there were only two people apart from Twisha in that house, Giribala and Samarth. So no one from the Twisha's family could have been there, and from their side there could have been no eyewitness. So everything depends upon what happened in the house, and CBI would definitely now connect all the threads, all the circumstantial evidence, all the material evidence. They will now connect, and I have a gut feeling that the offense is really something more serious than what has been registered till date. So let us just wait for the CBI to conduct a proper investigation and come out with the actual facts and circumstances and what actually happened on the 12th night. But owing to my experience in law and dealing with such cases, my gut feeling is that the offense is much serious than what has been projected.
Now, the fact that her sister was at the autopsy, when the autopsy was conducted, a sister of a judge was at AIMS Bhopal. Now, this is part of the High Court order that we were going through.
Yes.
Now, she has denied all of this. In fact, she lied if I'm not wrong, in court, they lied about it, saying that nothing of that sort had happened. But the court order mentions it.
AIMS is an institution widely covered with CCTV cameras. It is very easy now for the CBI to trace all the CCTV cameras of AIMS Bhopal and to confirm as to who all were present at that time. And the thing is that I'll tell you, the CBI has put up a submission in writing to the court, directly to the Honorable Court, wherein they have pointed out certain circumstances which they say that that part of the investigation cannot be completed without Giribala being under custodial interrogation. And one of the point highlighted across the board by the CBI lawyer was that there has been the presence of Giribala's sister and one another doctor and maybe some other influential persons at the time of the first autopsy, and which indicates that the first autopsy was influenced. So this was a major charge by the CBI lawyer, and they say that this is one of the grounds we want to interrogate Giribala under custody. So, and we know there more involvement of more persons will come out for managing that autopsy, and this has to be looked into minutely by checking all the CCTV cameras of AIMS concerned area, and definitely the truth will now come out.
Okay. Thank you, Anurag, for joining us on the broadcast this evening, and we look forward to talking to you once again. Thank you for that. I'm moving. Thank you very much. Switching tracks now to West Bengal, where Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, has said that the government has changed and Bengal has changed. He's spoken on fencing on the border in Bengal, saying as soon as the BJP government was formed in Bengal, 600 hectares of land were handed over to the BSF within 7 days. He says earlier during Mamata Banerjee's rule, there were infiltrations. Now infiltrators are running on their own, they're returning on their own. He referred to the land that has been handed over to the BSF for border fencing, and he also mentioned how the Chicken's Neck area has been secured.
हमने चुनाव में कहा था, आप हमें शासन की धुरा दे दीजिए, हम बांग्लादेश सीमा पर सीमा की बाड़ बनाने का काम, फेंसिंग का काम कुछ ही दिनों में शुरू करेंगे। और मैं बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री श्री शुभेंदु अधिकारी जी को बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि साथ ही दिन में उन्होंने 600 हेक्टेयर भूमि बीएसएफ के हाथ में सौंपने का काम कर दिया। हमने चुनाव में कहा था, आप हमें शासन की धुरा दे दीजिए, हम बांग्लादेश सीमा पर सीमा की बाड़ बनाने का काम, फेंसिंग का काम कुछ ही दिनों में शुरू करेंगे। और मैं बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री श्री शुभेंदु अधिकारी जी को बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि साथ ही दिन में उन्होंने 600 हेक्टेयर भूमि बीएसएफ के हाथ में सौंपने का काम कर दिया। चिकन नेक की भी 121 हेक्टेयर भूमि।
And staying with Bengal, ladies and gentlemen, getting in more details of the Trinamool Congress and its implosion. After they lost the elections to the BJP, the party is breaking apart, completely breaking apart. At least 50 Trinamool Congress MLAs are not showing up at the assembly. These are details we picked up, that they are not coming to the assembly, finding it very difficult to track these MLAs. After parliamentarian Kakoli Ghosh, 10 more TMC MPs are trying to switch sides, at least 10 of them. And at least 100 Trinamool Congress councillors, not 50. We were actually told that 50 MLAs, 50 TMC councillors of the Kolkata Municipal Corporation could resign. But that number has gone up, we are told, to 100 across different civic bodies. It's not 50, it's 100, which means those who are with Mamata Banerjee are all jumping ship. They're all jumping ship. And it's turning out to be pretty embarrassing for Mamata Banerjee and her party, the Trinamool Congress. They're all moving from the party, many of them speaking out, admitting that yes, there was corruption. Yes, there was a lot that was covered up under Mamata Banerjee. Kishale joining me on the phone line. Kishale, is this a conservative number? That's okay. By the way, that's the letter written by Kakoli Ghosh. I have the letter written by Kakoli Ghosh as well. That's the next angle. Kishale, this is one of the stories of Kakoli Ghosh, a sitting MLA, complaining against her own party colleague,
Kalyan Banerjee, right? So what's going on? I mean, how bad is it? How many people are quitting or jumping ship?
Exactly, Niranjan. Well, we know that 50 MLAs out of the 80 MLAs who have been elected from the TMC are not really in touch with the party. Even in the various agitations and programs that is being organized by Mamata Banerjee herself, supervised by herself, they are not coming to those programs also. Even within the Vidhan Sabha assembly, they are not really attending the various TMC party programs and agitations that are being organized. On the other hand, this number is 50 out of 80. So 50 MLAs are really not in touch with the party right now. On the other hand, back-to-back councillors are also resigning. Yesterday, 2 councillors, Sushanto Ghosh and Arup Chakraborty, resigned from all other posts except being the councillors. They were in various committees and commissions. They resigned from all of that. On the other hand, today, Shantanu Sen, who is the national spokesperson of the TMC, also resigned from that particular post. We know that there are back-to-back resignations of MPs, MLAs, councillors, spokespersons from various layers of the party. So it is very safe to say that the TMC is completely breaking down. Abhishek Banerjee is really out of the scene. He is not seen anywhere. Mamata Banerjee is trying to keep the party together by calling meetings and coming to Facebook Lives and all. But she is really not successful in holding the party together right now. People are blaming the top leadership and leaving the party. Many of them are in touch with the BJP. It is being heard. On the other hand, the BJP has made it clear that the TMC leaders who have criminal records or who have been engaged in various dubious activities in the past will not be entertained. So all these TMC leaders, MLAs and MPs are really not with the party right now as we speak.
Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, there is also a fight within the Trinamool Congress. Trinamool Congress leaders are fighting with each other. And that's the irony this evening, as they all look to flee the sinking Mamata ship. Kakoli Ghosh Dastidar, who is a parliamentarian, wrote to the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla seeking permission to file a complaint against her own party colleague Kalyan Banerjee for verbal abuse, misogyny. He's responded to that. Kalyan Banerjee has said that if it had happened in the parliament, then she should have spoken up earlier. He's questioning his own colleague in the Trinamool Congress. They're all fighting it out in public. The implosion continues. Let's play the soundbite first. Okay, what's going on here, Kishale, between these two? Because Kalyan Banerjee is known to be very outspoken, right? He doesn't, pull any punches.
Well, Banerjee has also spoken out. Kalyan Banerjee has said that it is Kakoli Ghosh Dostidar who has been always abusing him. It is not him who is the person who is abusing Kakoli, but it is Kakoli Ghosh Dostidar who has been abusing Kalyan on various occasions. And he has also complained about that to the party supremo Mamata Banerjee, but she did not take any action yet. This is what Kalyan Banerjee had to say. So Kakoli Ghosh Dostidar, who has resigned from all party posts except the primary membership of the party, is now going to the Lok Sabha Speaker saying that, I have been abused by Kalyan Banerjee, so action should be taken against him. Kalyan Banerjee is going to Mamata Banerjee with a letter saying it is Kakoli Ghosh Dostidar who has abused me and therefore action should be taken against her. I don't know what action because she's already leaving the party. So this is the infighting that is coming out. Many leaders already leaving the party, resigning from posts, and the leaders who are remaining within the party, they are fighting with each other. How will Mamata Banerjee contain or control this? Something that the Bengali people are really looking forward to.
Okay. Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Let's get you the next report while we're on Bengal. The West Bengal Chief Minister Shubhendu Adhikari visited the ISKCON temple in Nadia today, where he performed Go Puja. These are pictures that came in this morning of the Chief Minister interacting with monks and temple authorities offering prayers at a Goshala.
West Bengal CM Shubhendu Adhikari visited ISKCON temple in Nadia district to perform Go Puja and offer prayers at the temple Goshala. Tight security arrangements were put in place around the temple complex ahead of the visit.
सर्वप्रथम तो एक्चुअली शुभेंदु अधिकारी जी इस्कॉन के एक बहुत लंबे समय से शुभ चिंतक रहे हैं, भक्त रहे हैं, तो ये हमें बहुत खुशी का अनुभव हो रहा है कि पहली बार मुख्यमंत्री बनने के बाद 1 महीना भी नहीं हुआ है, वो आज यहाँ पधारे हैं। आज गौ माता का पूजा करेंगे, उनका आशीर्वाद लेंगे।
He took part in rituals dedicated to cow worship as part of the program.
The visit comes weeks after Adhikari took oath as the first BJP Chief Minister of West Bengal. With Gau Puja, temple rituals and interactions with monks, Chief Minister Subhendu Adhikari's visit to ISKCON, Mayapur marked a significant spiritual outreach
soon after assuming office in West Bengal.
And let's get you some top stories from across the country. Bharat in a minute. Four members of a family, including a Congress leader, were burnt alive after their moving car caught fire in Ajmer, where they were reportedly rushing an ailing relative to a hospital. Fire broke out in a coach of the Jayanagar Udna Antyodaya Express station at Madhubani railway station this morning. No casualties were reported. A social media influencer, Twisha Sharma, reportedly posted a disturbing video alleging harassment, police collusion and mental torture before allegedly ending her life. Multiple FIRs had earlier been filed by both parties. A fire broke out in a village in Uttarkashi. SDRF teams along with local villagers and fire officials brought the fire under control, preventing it from spreading to nearby homes in Uttarkashi. Communal tension flared in Kalyan after Hindu groups protested temporary restrictions on entry to the Durga Devi temple during Bakrid prayers at the adjoining Eidgah inside Durgadi fort. Now, as we focus on the Twisha case and we get you details of other cases where the system has been put under scrutiny, in what came as a powerful and emotional outburst, the mother of the Dwarka case victim has strongly condemned the systemic failures and apathy surrounding her son's incident. She lambasted authorities in the justice system, saying that they think it's a joke, highlighting the frustration and pain of a grieving mother fighting for justice.
Everything is bailable. Rape is bailable. Murders are bailable. किसी को कुचलना is bailable. I want to understand what is non-bailable. इतने आराम से मतलब किसी की generations खत्म कर दी आपने और उसके बाद ये celebration हो रहा है. ये नीचता जो ये इस family की कि ये जो celebration कर रहे हैं अपने बच्चे के, इस तरह के criminals दूसरों के बच्चों को मौत के घाट उतारने वाले अपने बच्चों के गले में माला पहना रहे हैं. Definitely, madam, I am very surprised by the laws of our country. जहां पे किसी की जान लेना भी crime नहीं है, तो I want to understand कि what is the crime? What comes in the category of crime when everything is bailable? Rape is bailable, murders are bailable, किसी को कुचलना is bailable. I want to understand what is non-bailable. किसी को मौत के घाट उतारना is not crime in our country. Then what is left to be called crime? ये लॉ के नाम पे हमारी कंट्री में क्या मजाक बना हुआ है. एक्चुअली में हम क्यों जा रहे हैं कोर्ट अगर हर चीज बेलेबल है और हर विक्टिम जिंदगी भर के लिए विक्टिम बनने के लिए कोर्ट जाता है, तो हम किस लिए कोर्ट्स में जा रहे हैं? आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम द जुडिशरी, आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम द नेशन, आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम आवर सिस्टम. एंड सेकेंडली, ये इतने आराम से मतलब किसी की जनरेशन खत्म कर दी आपने और उसके बाद ये सेलिब्रेशन हो रहा है। ये नीचता जो ये इस फैमिली की, कि ये जो सेलिब्रेशन कर रहे हैं अपने बच्चे के राक्षसपने की, ये क्या दिखाना चाहते हैं? ये क्या दिखाया जा रहा है? रेपिस्ट हमारे नेता हैं और इस तरह के क्रिमिनल्स दूसरों के बच्चों को मौत के घाट उतारने वाले अपने बच्चों के गले में माला पहना रहे हैं। हमारे बच्चों की फोटो पे माला टंग गई और ये बाहर निकाल के उनको उनके क्राइम के लिए माला पहना रहे हैं। ये पेरेंटिंग है हमारे देश की। और क्योंकि हमारे सिस्टम में कोई स्ट्रिक्ट लॉ ही नहीं है, तो ये तो रोज होता है। अब टाइम आ गया है, ये विक्टिम्स पार्टी बनने का भी टाइम आ गया है लग रहा है, क्योंकि इस तरह से अगर अन्याय पे अन्याय रोज होते रहेंगे, रोज लोगों के बच्चे कुचले जाएंगे। और ये जो इस तरह के इन्फ्लुएंशियल लोग हैं, इन्होंने अपने घर की खेती समझ रखा है सिस्टम को और लॉ को, और हमारे साथ भी इस तरह के इंजस्टिस होंगे। तो आई एम तो नॉट गोइंग टू टॉलरेट। आई डोंट नो सुरेश जी इतने शांत अभी तक कैसे हैं। उन्होंने भी बच्ची खोई अपनी, और मेरे बेटे की तरह ही उनकी बच्ची भी इतनी प्यारी बच्ची थी, इतनी हार्ड वर्किंग, इतने वैल्यूज वाली। हमारे वैल्यूज वाले बच्चे यहाँ पे, इनका ग्रास बनने के लिए जो है वो अवेलेबल है इस कंट्री में, जस्ट बिकॉज कि हमारे स्ट्रिक्ट लॉज नहीं है। ये मजबूर करता है सिस्टम बहुत सारे इनोसेंट लोगों को क्रिमिनल बनने पर। जब न्याय नहीं मिलता तो लोग परेशान हो जाते हैं और उनको लगता है कि यहाँ नया न्याय नहीं मिलेगा। लाखों रुपए खर्च करके आधी जिंदगी अपनी सिस्टम में धक्के खा के, कोर्टों के चक्कर लगा के, एक पार्ट नहीं बचा उस बच्चे का, ना बाहर से और ना अंदर से। मेरे बेटे के प्राइवेट पार्ट के बॉल्स तक बाहर निकले हुए थे। इनकी फन रील के चक्कर में मेरे बच्चे को खा गए ये लोग। आधा मिनट की फन रील ने मेरे बच्चे की जिंदगी खाने 23 साल मेरे और मेरी जनरेशंस, मेरी पूरी जनरेशंस। एक बच्चा नहीं गया, मेरी जनरेशंस गई हैं, मेरी जनरेशंस चली गई हैं। मेरे को ये नहीं चाहिए, ये अन्याय मेरे को नहीं चाहिए। ये है मेरा बच्चा पड़ा हुआ रोड के ऊपर 2 घंटे, ये मेरे बच्चे के ऊपर कपड़ा डाल दिया गया उसको हॉस्पिटल पहुंचाने से पहले। पूरी दुनिया देखकर पूछ रही है कि मैडम आपका केस तो क्रिस्टल क्लियर है, आपको जजमेंट में टाइम क्यों लग रहा है? ये मजाक चल रहा है यहाँ पर। सिस्टम के नाम पे, न्याय के नाम पे, जुडिशरी के नाम पे मजाक चल रहा है।
We're taking a short break here, ladies and gentlemen, taking a break, and we're coming back with the visuals of Giribala. Anytime now she's going to be pulled out. In fact, the CBI team has been at her residence since 10:30 a.m. So it's been about 7 hours now, and they are still questioning Giribala. All about that, pictures, the details coming up.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial. in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu? So people don't start believing that when an ex-judge is concerned, the victim will never get justice. Ladies and gentlemen, what was the ex-judge carrying in her hand when she went down? Where is all the CCTV footage? Did the police collect it? Why did the ex-judge's son, Samarth Singh, escape after bringing the body of his wife to AIIMS? Is it true that the ex-judge's son's medical examination was not conducted? The police station is right behind the ex-judge's Giribala's house.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. People's campaign is winning as the Giribala judge is now arrested. We're getting you details about its game up for ex-judge Giribala Singh arrested by the CBI. Huge Republic campaign impact after Giribala's bail cancelled, now arrested by CBI. CBI is now recreating minute by minute the final hours leading to Twisha's death by integrating the CCTV, call logs and forensic mapping data. There's infighting breaking out between the Trinamool Congress. 50 TMC MLAs are now not showing up at the assembly. And Siddaramaiah snubs Congress as he tenders resignation as Karnataka Chief Minister rejects their Rajya Sabha seat. Good evening, welcome to Republic. I am Rhythm. Viewers, our top focus: 2 arrested in West Bengal for alleged espionage links with Pakistan's ISI. 2 individuals from Pingla of Paschim Mednipur district of West Bengal have been given 14 days police custody by the court yesterday. This is on spying charges for Pakistani ISI. The accused Sheikh Mursalin and Gautam Khara have been arrested by the STF of West Bengal police. The main accused has a mobile SIM card shop where he used customers' details to pre-activate SIM cards, and another accused, Mursalin, used to send those SIM card numbers to the ISI. Police have recovered several SIM cards and mobile phones from them. They have been brought to Kolkata today. We'll first show you, viewers, the arrest of 2 police for allegedly spying links in Mednapur district. SP Papaya Sultana has said 2 people have been arrested. SIM cards have been found. Let's listen to what he says.
वो पकड़ा गया कहाँ से? पिंगला से हमारे जो यहाँ पे कश्मीर नंबर का एक थाना है पिंगला, वहाँ से 2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया है। अरेस्ट किया है STF ने एक इंफॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पे वो लोग ने एक केस किया है। वहाँ पे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा था, थ्रू दैट उन्हें एक यहाँ पे एक इंफॉर्मेशन मिला था कि यहाँ पे भी 2 बंदे हैं जिसके पास से कोई इंफॉर्मेशन मिल सकता है। उन्होंने आया, वहाँ पे आके देखा कि उनके पास से बहुत सारा सिम मिला है और कुछ कनेक्शंस एंड कम्युनिकेशंस भी मिला है जो बाहर के देश से हो सकता है। इस बेसिस पे उन लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया और उन लोगों
वो पकड़ा गया कहाँ से?
पिंगला से हमारे जो यहाँ पे कश्मीर नंबर का एक थाना है पिंगला, वहाँ से 2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया है। अरेस्ट किया है स्टेट में एक इंफॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पे वो लोग ने एक केस किया है। वहाँ पे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा था थ्रू दैट उन्हें एक यहाँ पे एक इंफॉर्मेशन मिला था कि यहाँ पे भी 2 बंदे हैं जिसके पास से कोई इंफॉर्मेशन मिल सकता है। उन्होंने आया, वहाँ पे आके देखा कि उनके पास से बहुत सारा सीन मिला है और कुछ कनेक्शंस एंड कम्युनिकेशंस भी मिला है जो बाहर के देश से हो सकता है। इस बेसिस पे उन लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया और उन लोगों को
वो पकड़ा गया कहाँ से?
पिंगला से हमारे जो यहाँ पे कश्मीर नंबर का एक थाना है पिंगला, वहाँ से 2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया है। अरेस्ट किया है स्टेट में एक इंफॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पे वो लोग ने एक केस किया है। वहाँ पे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा था थ्रू दैट उन्हें एक यहाँ पे एक इंफॉर्मेशन मिला था कि यहाँ पे भी 2 बंदे हैं जिसके पास से कोई इंफॉर्मेशन मिल सकता है। उन्होंने आया, वहाँ पे आके देखा कि उनके पास से बहुत सारा सीन मिला है और कुछ कनेक्शंस एंड कम्युनिकेशंस भी मिला है जो बाहर के देश से हो सकता है। इस बेसिस पे उन लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया और उन लोगों को
वो पकड़ा गया कहाँ से?
पिंगला से हमारे जो यहाँ पे कश्मीर नंबर का एक थाना है पिंगला, वहाँ से 2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया है। अरेस्ट किया है स्टेट में एक इंफॉर्मेशन के बेसिस पे वो लोग ने एक केस किया है। वहाँ पे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा था थ्रू दैट उन्हें एक यहाँ पे एक इंफॉर्मेशन मिला था कि यहाँ पे भी 2 बंदे हैं जिसके पास से कोई इंफॉर्मेशन मिल सकता है। उन्होंने आया, वहाँ पे आके देखा कि उनके पास से बहुत सारा सीन मिला है और कुछ कनेक्शंस एंड कम्युनिकेशंस भी मिला है जो बाहर के देश से हो सकता है। इस बेसिस पे उन लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया और उन लोगों को
The other top focus as Russia intensifies its missile campaign against Ukraine. President Volodymyr Zelensky has once again appealed for stronger Western military support. During a meeting in Kyiv with a visiting US congressional delegation, Zelensky has raised concerns over a severe shortage of anti-ballistic missile systems, warning that Ukrainian civilians remain vulnerable to Russian attacks. The US lawmakers, meanwhile, reaffirmed strong bipartisan backing for Ukraine and hinted at a rougher sanction targeting Russia's energy revenues. Take a look at this report.
Ukrainian President Zelensky met US delegation in Kyiv amid escalating Russian missile strikes across Ukraine. The meeting focused on military assistance,
air defense systems and future US support for Kyiv. During the talks, Zelensky highlighted Ukraine's battlefield position but warned that a shortage of anti-ballistic missile systems was putting civilians at grave risk. He urged US to supply additional Patriot PAC-3 missiles and strengthen Ukraine's air defense shield.
During our really initiative on the battlefield, we've got it. We are in a better position than it was during the year. We even in such situation, we have such circumstances where our people are not saved. Civilians, first of all, speaking about our civilians, because of the big deficit with anti-ballistic missiles, and even the program Pearl, which works, doesn't help totally.
Zelensky appeal comes as Russia ramps up missile and drone attacks, targeting civilian infrastructure across several Ukrainian cities. Zelensky has repeatedly stressed that stronger air defense systems are critical to protecting lives. US Senator Richard Blumenthal said Washington was working on a strong sanctions package aimed at cutting off Russia's oil and gas revenues, a key source of funding for Moscow's war effort.
We are hopeful about a sanctions bill. We've talked about it before when Senator Graham and I were here together. He and I have negotiated with our colleagues in the Senate, and we have negotiated with
the administration what we think is a very strong sanctions bill aiming at the major purchasers of Russian oil and gas. They've seen a windfall. We need to cut the flow of revenue. We need to strangle, stop, choke off that revenue from the gas and oil purchasing states.
Congressman Jim Himes also reaffirmed strong support for Ukraine within the US Congress despite what he described as unpredictable rhetoric emerging from the White House.
100% supporters of Ukraine, sometimes to see the unpredictable rhetoric that comes from the White House. But as you know, the Congress is perhaps not unanimous, but 90-95% behind Ukraine. And Senator Blumenthal made reference to the politics where you could have a change in both chambers. That will only double our ability or increase our ability. And so we're very excited eventually to begin talking about the partnerships that we will have. As the Senator said, we have a lot to learn in the new form of 21st century warfare. We're looking forward to data sharing partnerships, to learning what you have learned at such great cost on the battlefield.
The meeting underscores Ukraine's continued push for sustained Western military and financial backing as the war with Russia grinds on, with Kyiv warning that delays in advanced defense supplies could further endanger civilians. With fresh appeals for Patriot missile systems and renewed promises of support from American lawmakers, Kyiv is signaling that international military assistance remains central to Ukraine's strategy against Russia's escalating attacks.
Of course, the economic partnerships that'll.
Our other top focus, the ongoing economic blockade and counter-blockade along NH2 at Namdilong has been further intensified. This is following the alleged abduction of 6 Naga civilians from Lailon, Vapahi Valley and village by Kuki militants. Makhan Area Chief Chairman Association of Manipur in a statement said the decision was taken due to what it described as the cold, indifferent response of the state and central government regarding the hostage crisis. Association has also called upon Naga people residing around Kanglatongbi and adjoining villages to participate in the protest demonstrations. Large number of residents have taken to the street to block the road. Naga women folk checked the passerby IDs. Let me also mention Kangbokpi, the Kuki-dominated area is located near to the Kanglatongbi, hardly 2 kilometers. We are getting you exclusive visuals on our screen. And Lingtoy is joining us on the story. Lingtoy, what is really happening there? We are seeing here protests that have broken out. What's happening there?
Yes, so the tensions continues to escalate along the National Highway 2 at Namdilong as the ongoing economic blockade and counter-blockade has now intensified further following the alleged abduction of the 6 Naga civilians from Lailon Vai village by the suspected Kuki militants. Now, according to the Makhan Area Chief Chairman Association Manipur, this intensified protest comes due to what they describe as the cold and indifferent response from both the state and central governments over the hostage crisis, which has already triggered massive outrage among the Naga communities. You see, the large members of local residents, including women folk, have come out onto the streets, blocking vehicular movement along this crucial highway. So protesters are not only staging demonstrations, but also checking identities of passers-by amid growing fears and insecurity in the region. What is making situation even more sensitive is the geographical proximity of Kangpokpi, which is a Kuki-dominated area located barely 2 kilometers away from Kanglatongbi. That closeness has further heightened tension on the ground, with locals expressing fear over possible escalation if immediate intervention is not met. So the association has also appealed all Nagas to in and around the Kanglatongbi and adjoining villages to join the protest in solidarity with the victims and family. At this point, the anger among the protesters is clearly visible, as many of them believe that the government has failed to act decisively despite more than 2 weeks into the hostage crisis. And if the authorities fail to initiate a swift rescue effort or confidence building measures, there are strong possibility that this blockade could further disrupt normal movement and essential supply lines along National Highway 2 in the coming days. Back to you.
You're joining us live from Imphal, but the ground reality that you're telling us is quite grim. In fact, let's also mention they've also called upon the Naga people residing in the adjoining villages to participate in the demonstrations, Linthoi. And this is an economic blockade and a counter blockade that we are seeing following this alleged abduction of the 6 Naga civilians. So on ground, are you seeing demonstrations that are being held?
Yeah, on ground, there is a demonstration. So they are taking the IDs of all the passers-by, checking if they are Kuki or Naga. So since the Kangpokpi is located just 2 kilometers away from the Kanglatongbi and Namdilong area, so they are checking each and every passers-by. So vehicular movement is strictly monitored. So that is how the economic blockade is right now going on in that Namdilong Kanglatongbi bazaar. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Lintoy, for joining us and that update. It's a top focus. We'll continue coming back to you. Viewers, there's more breaking news coming in. Now we're getting to know eggs have been thrown at Saugata Roy, TMC MP, and the crowd is shouting chor, chor. This is the latest information that we are getting up, and once more we are saying the view continues to be TMC is in crisis. We are seeing their councillors want to leave them, MPs want to leave them, and now Saugata Roy, these pictures coming in, the crowd has shouted chor, chor at him. Rotten eggs have been thrown at him. We now move to our relentless campaign. We now move to something in which we see a direct Republic impact. Giribala has been arrested. We're getting you breaking news that's coming in. The Central Bureau of Investigation has taken major action in the Twisha death case and has arrested Giribala Singh. Now the CBI probe that is happening says that Giribala was allegedly involved in destruction of evidence and suppression of crucial information.
The CBI has intensified its action on angles relating to criminal conspiracy, tampering of evidence and influencing investigation. I want to go across to Shambhi for these details that are coming in. Shambhi, at present, is the CBI team continuously present at Giribala's house? They say there was an interrogation that happened there. There were other witnesses that she had to speak with. What's happening inside Giribala Singh's residence, Shambhi?
And before I go across to her, I'm getting more details which I want to share with our viewers. At present, the CBI questioning Giribala has said agency is likely to produce her before the court, and then they are going to seek custodial remand of Giribala Singh. They're going to try and investigate the other aspects linked to the case and possible involvement of other accused people. The breaking news that's coming in is that she has been interrogated inside. The scene creation, the recreation of the crime scene has also taken place. There are more revelations the CBI is going to be expecting. The Delhi team of the CBI, there are two teams present there. One is at currently the residence of Giribala Singh. She was interrogated for many hours. It's possible she was also looking at other witnesses and she had to speak with them, because we can see, viewers, even just reading the applications that I have been reading throughout, there are inconsistencies in this. What happened, who went up when Twisha had died, or when the death took place. I want to go across to Shambhi joining us. Shambhi, very, very clearly, the CBI questioning Giribala. They are saying they're going to produce her soon before the court. But there's major action as we are seeing. The Twisha death case, as it's now being called, the CBI is also trying to see, along with others, the other witnesses, the other accused. They both are going to try and put them face to face here, Shambhi, along with Giribala.
Oh yes, this is just another thing which the public has been pointing out since day one. Even the family has been pointing out since day one, and is now confirmed by CBI. The CBI is saying that Giribala was allegedly involved in destruction of evidence and suppression of crucial information in this case. And of course, the agency has again intensified the interrogation. Although we've been waiting outside the residence for the longest time, it's been around 7 hours, more than 7 hours. And the CBI, there's still no movement of CBI, and there's still no hope that CBI is going to come outside with Giribala Singh soon. But whatever information we are gathering, it's showing that the interrogation and the entire investigation is speeding up. And it is a huge revelation, it's a huge allegation that Giribala was allegedly involved in destruction of evidence, because till now we were pointing it out on the basis of our investigation, on the basis of what material we have gathered, as well as family was pointing it out on the basis of their information. But CBI, the investigating agency,
who has taken custody of this entire matter, who has taken custody of this entire case, pointing it out at the very instant, just a day later, just a few hours later, when the anticipatory bail application of Giribala Singh was cancelled, just proves that we were right all along.
Yes. And Shambhavi, the big story is also how the CBI has also tried to investigate the criminal conspiracy angle. There are questions raised in this order that we were reading by the Madhya Pradesh High Court. This order very clearly pinpoints she did not cooperate with the police, but also larger questions being raised on the inquest, also being questioned about the crime scene. The case diary says she had injuries that were ante-mortem on her body before her death, Shambhavi.
Definitely. All these things that you're actually mentioning right now, they were also pointed out in this hearing just yesterday that went on for around 2.5, 3 hours. And these are all pointing towards the fact that there was something more sinister going on. It could not be a case of just a girl committing suicide. There's something more sinister at play. And the major observation in the order related to the ante-mortem injuries, that is, apart from the hanging mark, there were 6 other ante-mortem injuries which were found on Twisha's body. And it was including the injuries on the arm, the fingers, the head. The court also agreed and made it very clear that it was not possible for Twisha to get those injuries while the 3 men were trying to bring Twisha's body down, does not bind what Giribala Singh and her advocates were trying to sell to the court at the very moment. And the court specifically noted that the medical opinion ruled out that the possibility that these injuries would happen again while bringing the body down or shifting it to the hospital is not all possible. And when it comes to these criminal conspiracy, it also involves manipulation and trying to evade law or trying to manipulate the facts or evidence which could prove very relevant in the entire investigation. So when the prosecution and the CBI were arguing before the High Court, the fact that the CCTV footage from the house was tampered, even this was also brought up. So this will also be one of the angles that the CBI will be investigating and will be interrogating or bringing Giribala Singh on. And also the fact that there were some selective clips which were leaked publicly. That was a very important piece of information. And of course, the accused here, the Giribala Singh, has been attempting to malign Twisha's image through all kinds of interviews that she's been giving in press conferences. So that was also noted. So all these angles will be, of course, investigated, and these topics will be brought up in the interrogation that CBI will be, when CBI will be interrogating Giribala Singh.
All right. Thank you, Shambhavi, for giving us those details. Viewers, now Exercise Pragati 2026 continues in full swing at Umroi, Meghalaya, as troops from 12 friendly foreign countries train together in counter-terrorism operation across semi-mountainous and jungle terrain. This ongoing joint drill, tactical exercise, mission-oriented training is enhancing interplurality, operation synergy and mutual trust among participating nations. It's being conducted in the spirit of partnership, equality and shared purpose. This exercise is providing a valuable platform for professional exchange of best practices and strengthening military-to-military ties in an increasingly complex security environment. Now, though collective training and shared experiences, exercises like Pragati reaffirm the commitment of participating nations towards regional stability, defense cooperation, and a secure Indian Ocean region.
completely disagree with the Honorable Chief Justice of India. He feels deep pain and concern over the narrative that the judiciary was attempting to shield the accused. The fact is that the CBI says Giribala received notices but is not cooperating. We are extremely concerned that there was obvious influence used on the investigation. We are concerned, and so should you be, Honorable Chief Justice of India, Justice Surya Kantji. The ex-judge gets anticipatory bail within hours of the FIR registration before the investigation has started. So should we remain quiet? Should we not report all these things, thinking that if we do, we will be accused? If anyone uses their judicial background as an advantage, we will question it. We are ready to face the consequences of fighting for the truth.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा सिंह MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिंह
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर का मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that every moment I see this ex-judge sitting in front of her law books trying to act all high and mighty because she's an ex-judge who got bail. I just want to say one thing. What has happened to the judicial system in my country? With the greatest of respect to all the senior advocates, all the judges, all the appellate courts, why are they quiet today? If Giribala's legal position and influence has been misused, we will fight it. And I'm saying tonight she should be arrested. She has got pre-FIR anticipatory bail. By seeking to quash the bail than merely cancel it, the executive is contesting a judicial order. And it is therefore making the point that the judiciary failed.
Arna sir, thanks a lot. Salute to you, sir. All your efforts, sir, that we have got clearance from the state government for the CBI probe.
Whatever that she did was very out in the open. The fact that they overlooked it and finally they are seeing it after consistent efforts by the family members, by your channel, by our lawyers.
Giribala Singh has now been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation sharp at 2:30 p.m., exactly the time that was announced.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दो ही बड़े। चंकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bhardwaj, and after a relentless campaign by Republic, ex-judge Giribala Singh has finally been arrested in her Bhopal residence by the Central Bureau of Investigation, which has also taken over complete hold of the Twisha unnatural death case. Getting you all the details, here's a check on your headlines for the hour. Take a look.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
People's Campaign wins game over for ex-judge Giribala Singh. She's been arrested by the CBI. Huge Republic campaign impact after Giribala's bail cancelled, now arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation. CBI recreates minute by minute the final hours leading up to Twisha Sharma's death by interrogating the CCTV footage, call logs and forensic mapping data. Infighting within the Trinamool Congress breaks out yet again. 50 TMC MLAs are not showing up at the assembly anymore. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah snubs the Congress as he tenders resignation as the Karnataka Chief Minister, rejects Congress's Rajya Sabha seat. Viewers, starting first with the development that's coming in from Canada. Now, a 22-year-old hailing from Gujarat, the girl has been stabbed to death in Canada. In fact, reports suggest that she was in Canada for the last 4 years for her higher studies, and she's been fatally stabbed while local residents rushed to the spot to help her. In fact, they took her to the hospital where she was declared brought dead. So a 22-year-old Indian student has been stabbed to death in Canada. That's the latest that we're learning in. In fact, initial reports suggest that the attacker may have targeted her during an attempted robbery. However, one person has been arrested by the Canada police. No motive has been officially outspoken about. In fact, her family back in Gujarat was unable to contact her since the 16th of May, but they thought that she was busy with work. In fact, she was pursuing a degree in law for the last 4 years in Canada while also working a part-time job to support her finances. In fact, this young woman, she was stabbed in broad daylight and sustained fatal stab injuries. Local residents rushed to her to the nearby hospital. However, she was declared brought dead. Now, Swarali, my colleague, joins us live from Gujarat to get us more updates into the matter. Swarali, speak to us about the case of the 22-year-old who was stabbed in Canada. What is the state of her family? What are the next actions that we're eyeing?
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, 22-year-old Vidhi Meghani, who hails actually from the Bosar area near Anand, is stabbed in Canada near the Niagara region. So staying in the same region for last 4 years. While studying, she was also working simultaneously and preparing for the permanent residence. And this has happened near the border of US. Let me tell you, the family is in total turmoil. They are shattered because of the news they have received. And this tragic incident unfolded on the 15th May. And according to the primary information we have received, that this happened when she had left home, maybe for the work.
Breaking development. Now, this is about the Twisha case. In fact, ex-judge Giribala has been arrested by the CBI in the latest that we know about. The Central Bureau of Investigation has arrested ex-judge Giribala. These are the live visuals from her residence. The police and the CBI teams are inside ex-judge Giribala's house. Also, she is going to be arrested by the CBI in a few moments from now. She'll be taken away by the Central Bureau of Investigation. In fact, crime scene recreation is ongoing. The first round is done by the Central Bureau of Investigation. And in fact, now shortly, the ex-judge will make an appearance after she's been arrested by the CBI. She will be taken away by the CBI from her Bhopal residence. Those are the visuals. That's Giribala Singh, the grey hair that you see. That's Giribala Singh being taken away after she's been arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation from her Bhopal residence. In fact, Shambhavi, my colleague, is at the spot and she continues speaking to us. Shambhavi, speak to us about what's unfolding. You are outside Giribala's residence.
Is that a visual that we've been waiting for 7 hours now that we are showing you on Republic? Just look at your screens and see this is the car where Giribala Singh is sitting, in which Giribala Singh is sitting, and now she's being taken to the custody of CBI. Finally, after the cancellation of the anticipatory bail, Giribala Singh has been arrested and she's being taken for a medical test after hours and hours of interrogation, after around more than 7 hours of interrogation and investigation, where they have questioned each and every angle that they could have questioned. And then after 7 hours of intensive investigation, now the CBI has finally left with Giribala Singh for the medical test. We'll be following the vehicle.
Viewers, those are the visuals that are coming in from Bhopal, right outside ex-judge Giribala's residence. Take a look at the swarm of all media reporters outside her residence. Shambhavi, my colleague, also continues being with us. She's right outside Giribala's residence. These are exclusive visuals that are coming in on Republic. In fact, we've been tracking this story since the 12th. So over a fortnight, and now finally the ex-judge has been arrested. She's been taken away by the Central Bureau of Investigation. First, what's likely to happen is her medical examination, and post that, that, further investigation into the case will begin. Now remember, about 7 hours the CBI was inside Giribala's residence. They came in the morning to arrest her. The arrest was established, and even after that, a lot of interrogation and paperwork remained underway. And now finally the Central Bureau of Investigation has taken Giribala Singh's custody. She's been taken away by the CBI. She's leaving her residence as we speak. Those are the visuals on your screen. They're coming live from Bhopal, from Giribala's residence. So the ex-judge has finally faced the consequences of the case. In fact, remember yesterday in the court, her bail was also cancelled. Late last night, the order came. Shambhavi continues being with us. Shambhavi, speak to us about the visuals. What's happening? There was some problem connecting with Shambhavi, given the fact that there's a lot of chaos outside Giribala's residence right now. But viewers, those are the visuals exclusively being brought to you by Republic. Ex-Judge Giribala being taken away by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Now, first in the turn of events will be a medical examination for the ex-judge. Post that, her interrogation will begin. Remember, since the last 7 hours, for the last 7 hours, the CBI was inside ex-Judge Giribala's Bhopal residence. And Shambhavi now is back with us on the broadcast. Shambhavi, speak to us about the details. She's been taken for the medical examination. I am told that you are following her car. Shambhavi.
Well, yes, we are following the car in which Giribala Singh has been taken next for the medical test. After 7 hours, 7 intense hours of interrogation that CBI undertook, she was interrogating. She was being interrogated on every possible angle, all those angles that even yesterday was discussed or was certainly heard of in the hearing. And after that, when she was finally brought out, she was immediately, and all the arrangements were made beforehand. There were barricades made so that we could not cross, we could not catch up to them once they leave. Then the car was, instead of actually being parked outside, the car was being parked inside the house.
So that she could just sit and be taken from here. The CBI has been inside the house since 10:30 a.m.
Yeah, Shambhavi, exactly what you just mentioned right now. 10:30 a.m. that the CBI reached her residence. It's taken about 7 hours for the Central Investigation Agency to take Giribala Singh. What unfolded in these 7 hours? What line of questioning went on inside? Shambhavi.
So what we were being told is that the CBI did not want to take any chance, given the person, the accused in this case, the former judge Giribala Singh, who has been a judge as a person of high stature and also has, of course, the background of judiciary. They did not want to make any mistakes. They did not want to take any chances. So they were just doing everything in a very detailed manner. All that 3D mapping that you have seen on our channel, the 3D mapping that they were doing of the house inside and outside, the pictures they were clicking, the videos they were shooting, all of this has already been done yesterday for 4 hours when Samarth Singh was brought here for interrogation. But doing that again today for 7 hours, intense interrogation on various grounds. There were also the fact that was brought up yesterday in the hearing in the court, that there is chances that Giribala Singh might have tampered with the evidence. Even the CBI is saying that Giribala Singh allegedly tampered with the evidence, and her knowledge of the crime scene management, cyber crime, digital forgery and subjects like this. She has a lot of knowledge. She has done courses on this. So all this intensive knowledge, even the judge said in its order that it is not wise to rule this out, that there was no tampering of evidence, given that also the spot was completely accessible to her for the longest time. So these were the topics that she was being interrogated on. They were completing all the formalities. The CBI wanted to make sure that there is no lacuna, no loophole left in this entire process, because then that would be difficult for them to prove themselves, because it is very obvious the team is going to approach, Giribala Singh's team is likely going to approach the Supreme Court for the anticipatory bail later. So they wanted to keep their case watertight, and that is in that attempt they spent more than 7 hours. They've been inside since 10:30 a.m. It is around 6 p.m. right now, more than 6 p.m. It's 6:11 p.m. Right now, and they've been inside investigating and interrogating. Kesu.
Right, Shambhavi. In fact, those are the visuals, the moment that, everybody was waiting for, the entire country was waiting on. Giribala Singh, her bail has been cancelled. She's been taken away by the Central Bureau of Investigation. In fact, yesterday, while the courtroom hearings were on, Shambhavi, in fact, allegations were being made that the first anticipatory bail plea that was accepted and given to Giribala Singh was done in a hasty manner. Not just that, there were also arguments made that she did tamper with the evidence. She did tamper the crime scene altogether, which is her residence's third floor, the terrace. In fact, also allegations about her misusing her professional power, her position to manipulate this case by making 46 calls. Remember, Republic was the first channel to break the list of those 46 numbers that were dialed. So Republic's hunch on the case is being cleared again and again. It's being made to come true again and again. In fact, we've been campaigning for the family. We've been campaigning for Twisha's justice, and finally, that arrest that the entire country was waiting on. Giribala Singh, the ex-judge, has been arrested by the CBI. She's just been taken away from her Bhopal residence moments ago. Those are the visuals of her car. The CBI taking away Giribala Singh in full police protection. From what we understand first, Shambhavi, she's been taken away for her medical examination. Where is that happening? And what is it that we can expect after this medical examination is through, Shambhavi?
Well, to first answer your question, where is the medical test happening? It is happening at AIIMS Bhopal. That is our input, and we will be following them to AIIMS Bhopal. Of course, the entry will be restricted to a point, but we will try to make sure that all their movements we can show our viewers all their movements, because it is only fair that they get to see this. They have been so invested. Our viewers have been so invested in this entire case, the case that we've been actively campaigning for, and what transpired in the court that day yesterday when they were talking about the fact that she had tampered with the evidence and also about her influence. The SG Tushar Mehta also mentioned about her influence, that this case has got a big question mark on the judiciary. So justice should be seen. That is what he said, justice should be seen in this case. And also the point that the bail was given in a hasty manner, that was even earlier said in the first hearing in the Madhya Pradesh High Court on 23rd of May. The court said that we believe that the trial court gave the bail gave anticipatory bail in a very hurried manner, because within a few hours of filing an anticipatory bail application, a person gets bail, and that too in a case as severe as of dowry, harassment and mental cruelty and abuse, and in a case where the FIR is not even registered against the accusees. She would likely be one of the main accused, the mother-in-law of the deceased, and she was given anticipatory bail. So these points were brought up. Even yesterday they said that the courts have to be mindful that in cases as severe as dowry, harassment, you have to be very cautious while granting bail without assessing and without making sure that all the evidence that you've seen, you've examined all the evidence. And in a couple of days, what kind of evidence would the court have examined? Or not even a couple of days, in a couple of hours even, because she immediately got bail when she filed for an anticipatory bail application. So this is the influence that you were talking about. The fact that the place where Twisha allegedly hung herself was not sealed for the longest time, that is the kind of influence we're talking about. The point that she's been saying that I was constantly in touch with the family, I was informing them what was going on the night of 12th of May, whereas the family have shown their records that we were calling her 10 times, each of their family members, and she was picking up one of the 5 calls after that was being made. And she was busy making those 46 calls to every bureaucrat, every minister, every judge, every Lokayukta person, all the influential people in the entire Bhopal were called that day, CCTV camera people. And then when asked about it, she said, condolences call. What kind of condolences call are not received but made? If I need condolences, will I be making calls to people that please give me condolences? So all these things were brought up in the court, very beautifully done arguments, and then the very beautifully written order. And now we have seen the day, Gesu, that we are following CBI after CBI have arrested Giribala Singh after her cancellation of anticipatory bail.
Right, Shambhavi. In fact, you've been on the story for the last 8 days. Relentlessly, Republic has been following every detail that's brewing in the story, every development that's taking place. In fact, we're not only the first ones to report, we're rightfully so going after the story to dig it deeper to the T, to understand everything that's unfolding and to bring the truth out. In fact, Viewers, this is a huge win for Twisha's family that's been campaigning for justice. She was laid to rest just a few days back. Now, Shambhavi, my colleague, is in the pursuit of getting more details on this story, and she will continue to do that. But just to remind you that now Giribala Singh, the ex-judge, has been taken away
by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Viewers, now shifting focus to Kerala. 5 people, including 2 children, were injured after a giant Ferris wheel collapsed at Happyland Amusement Park around 2 p.m. today in the Vebayam near Thiruvananthapuram. Now, preliminary findings suggest that a failure was found in the wielding joints and supporting metal structure caused the ride to break apart while it was operational. In fact, 5 people, including 2 children, have been killed in the amusement park Ferris wheel collapse. These are the visuals on your screens. An extremely unfortunate incident that comes to light from Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala. Now, the personnel from the Kerala police and the fire department and even rescue services have rushed to the spot, and they are now sifting through the rubble. They've in fact taken the injured to nearby hospitals. Police have also registered a case and launched an intensive interrogation into the incident. So, in fact, Shankar, my colleague, joins us live to get us more details in the matter. Shankar, what are the next steps that we're eyeing? We know that a report has been filed by the police, but 5 people and 2 children have been killed. This is no small deed.
Yes, in total, 5 people from Nagarkoil in Tamil Nadu state were injured. The 5 injured people include 2 teenagers as well, and the injuries of them are not critical. They have been admitted at the Government Medical College Hospital in Thiruvananthapuram, and their condition is stable as per the information provided by the medical staff at the Government Medical College Hospital. In the meantime, the Banyaramud police has registered a case against the park operators, and the probe is on. The police team sought report from the Panchayat and other relevant authorities, electrical inspectorate, fire and safety, and other concerned local bodies to check whether this park was operating fully in compliance with the norms and regulations. From preliminary findings, it was found that the bottom portion of this particular ride had a welding and it got rusted. And there was and it makes the police suspect that the particular ride did not undergo any kind of maintenance inspections, and and for operating a ride, the park authorities has to take certificates for each and every ride from the Panchayat and fire and safety teams. But this particular ride, the giant wheel ride, did not have this particular safety certificates from the concerned authorities. And the prop team is the Banyaramud police team are verifying why there was a delay occurred in possessing all the relevant certificates from the local authorities. The incident took place at around 2 p.m. The Tamil Nadu-based family, all the injured are from a family in Nagarkoil in Tamil Nadu. So they came here as a team in a bus, in a private bus for an excursion, and there were as many as 16 people in the ride when the accident took place. Of the 16 people, the injured belong to one family, and the injuries of all of them are not critical. With a huge sound, this particular ride collapsed down, and all of them have been taken to the nearby hospital by the locals, and the local police and even the fire force reached the spot immediately to assist the locals, and the park authorities have been questioned in the meantime to check why even during interrogation, the park authorities could not provide the police with the proper certification of the particular ride, and the park was flouting all norms which are required to operate that ensure the safety of the visitors. So in the coming hours, it will be known. More details will be known on the accident.
Right, Shankar, thanks for getting us those details into the matter. Viewers, and now it's time to slip into a short commercial break. But don't go anywhere. On the other side, we also get you more details into the arrest that's been made by CBI. They've taken away Giribala Singh for her medical examination, and Republic is following her vehicle. She will be produced at AIIMS Bhopal for her medical examination. The CBI has just moments ago taken her away from her Bhopal residence after arresting her. This and a lot more on the other side.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी। प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाई जीरा सिंह। MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिंह।
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But, ladies and gentlemen, I completely disagree with the Honorable Chief Justice of India. He feels deep pain and concern over the narrative that the judiciary was attempting to shield the accused. The fact is that the CBI says Giribala received notices but is not cooperating. We are extremely concerned that there was obvious influence used on the investigation. We are concerned, and so should you be, Honorable Chief Justice of India, Justice Surya Kanji. The ex-judge gets anticipatory bail within hours of the FIR registration before the investigation has started. So should we remain quiet? Should we not report all these things, thinking that if we do, we will be accused? If anyone uses their judicial background as an advantage, we will question it. We are ready to face the consequences of fighting for the truth.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false?
The Madhya Pradesh High Court has cancelled the bail plea of Giribala Singh. They have noted, after taking into consideration what has been stated by the Advocate General of the state, by Solicitor General of India, Twisha Sharma, and everything after taking into consideration, the court has given a thing that the district court's judge should not be there.
They are starting everything from scratch, from registering of the FIR to investigating the matter to taking custody of Samarth Singh. And just today, it took custody of Samarth Singh. Is also filed an application in the High Court, the Madhya Pradesh High Court, saying they want to be a party in this application. And they also were rooting for the cancellation of anticipatory bail of Giribala Singh.
Remarkable judgment with remarkable findings. I think things will go in a very positive direction and truth will come out.
Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Rhythm. Our top focus story today, Kyiv urges support. In the edition of our Global, we'll tell you, we cover Ukraine's war, where President Volodymyr Zelensky has urged stronger Western air defense support amid intensified Russian strikes. In talks with the US congressional delegation in Kyiv, he warned that missile shortages are putting civilians at greater risk, while lawmakers reaffirmed support and discussed new sanctions on Russia's energy sector. We're also going to be showing you EU rushes and pushes for sanctions. Moving up next, EU foreign ministers in Cyprus have warned Russia is escalating pressure on Ukraine and European security, with EU officials, including Kaja Kallas, calling for tougher sanction and stronger support for Kyiv. Leaders such as Margus Shankar has said Moscow may be using talks to delay peace efforts, urging faster EU action. And we're also going to tell you, viewers, US strikes Iran. At last, we will cover the West Asia conflict that is further escalated following reported US strikes on Iranian-linked targets. It's triggering Iranian retaliation, heightened military activity across the region. Air defense interceptions in Kuwait and rising naval tensions are adding to concerns about wider instability and security of key energy and maritime routes. We now take a look at our top headlines. Zelensky has urged urgent US missile support as Ukraine warns of critical air defense shortages amid intensified Russian strikes. European Union warns that Russia is escalating pressure on Ukraine, using tougher sanctions and cautioning talks with Putin could be used to delay peace efforts. And we're also going to tell you, when it comes to this, the West Asian conflict escalated after reported US strikes inside Iran and Iranian retaliatory threats, with Kuwait intercepting missiles and drones as tensions surge across the region and fears of wider confrontation. And tensions rise along the Israel-Lebanon border after a deadly Hezbollah drone strike, with Israel expanding operations and fragile ceasefire talks in Washington. As Russia intensifies its missile campaign against Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, he's once again appealed for stronger Western military support. During a meeting in Kyiv with visiting US congressional delegation, Zelensky raised concerns over a severe shortage of anti-ballistic missile systems, warning that Ukrainian civilians remain vulnerable to Russian attacks. The US lawmakers, meanwhile, reaffirmed stronger bipartisan backing for Ukraine and hinted at tougher sanctions targeting Russia's energy revenues.
Ukrainian President Zelensky met US delegation in Kyiv amid escalating Russian missile strikes across Ukraine. The meeting focused on military assistance, air defense systems, and future US support for Kyiv. During the talks, Zelensky highlighted Ukraine's battlefield position but warned that a shortage of anti-ballistic missile systems was putting civilians at grave risk. He urged US to supply additional Patriot PAC-3 missiles and strengthen Ukraine's air defense shield.
During our really initiative on the battlefield, we've got it. We are in a better position than it was during the year. Even in such situation, we have such circumstances where our people are not saved. Civilians, first of all. I'm speaking about our civilians because of the big deficit with anti-ballistic missiles. And even the program Pearl, which works, doesn't help totally.
Zelensky appeal comes as Russia ramps up missile and drone attacks, targeting civilian infrastructure across several Ukrainian cities. Zelensky has repeatedly stressed that stronger air defense systems are critical to protecting lives. US Senator Richard Blumenthal said Washington was working on a strong sanctions package aimed at cutting off Russia's oil and gas revenues, a key source of funding for Moscow's war effort.
We are hopeful about a sanctions bill. We've talked about it before when Senator Graham and I were here together. He and I have negotiated with our colleagues in the Senate, and we have negotiated with the administration what we think is a very strong sanctions bill aiming at the major purchasers of Russian oil and gas. They've seen a windfall. We need to cut the flow of revenue. We need to strangle, stop, choke off that revenue from the gas and oil purchasing states.
Congressman Jim Himes also reaffirmed strong support for Ukraine within the US Congress despite what he described as unpredictable rhetoric emerging from the White House.
100% supporters of Ukraine, sometimes to see the unpredictable rhetoric that comes from the White House. But as you know, the Congress is perhaps not unanimous, but 90-95% behind Ukraine. And Senator Blumenthal made reference to the politics where you could have a change in both chambers. That will only double our ability or increase our ability. And so we're very excited eventually to begin talking about the partnerships that we will have. As the Senator said, we have a lot to learn in the new form of 21st century warfare. We're looking forward to data sharing partnerships, to learning what you have learned at such great cost on the battlefield.
The meeting underscores Ukraine's continued push for sustained Western military and financial backing as the war with Russia grinds on, with Kyiv warning that delays in advanced defense supplies could further endanger civilians. With fresh appeals for Patriot missile systems and renewed promises of support from American lawmakers, Kyiv is signaling that international military assistance remains central to Ukraine's strategy against Russia's escalating attacks.
European Union foreign ministers meeting in Cyprus have warned that Russia is escalating pressure on Ukraine and increasingly threatening wider European security. EU Foreign Policy Chief Kaja Kallas accused Moscow of using fear tactics and intimidation against civilians and diplomats as leaders pushed for tougher sanctions and stronger support for Kyiv. European officials also warned any future negotiations with President Vladimir Putin could be used by the Kremlin to delay peace efforts and prolong the war.
European Union foreign ministers gathered in Cyprus on Thursday for talks focused on Ukraine, Russia and growing security concerns across Europe. EU Foreign Policy Chief Kaja Kallas accused Russia of escalating attacks designed to spread fear inside Ukrainian society.
So what they are doing now is really increasing the terrorist attacks, because you can't really describe it in other ways, creating fear inside the society. It hasn't worked for 4 years, but I don't think that it's going to work now. Also, what we heard from Ukraine yesterday was that all the embassies stayed except one. So that also takes courage from those embassies. But yes, all the European states, America left.
Kallas said European embassies remained open in Kyiv despite Russian warnings. While claiming the US withdrew its diplomats, the US later denied any change in operations. She said Russia's strategy of intimidation has failed over the past 4 years and will not weaken international support for Ukraine. Latvia warned that Russia's threats are increasingly targeting Baltic nations, calling for stronger sanctions and more economic pressure on Moscow.
We are seeing threats in the last days and weeks, direct threats from Russia towards Baltic states and not only Baltic states. And we don't see any other way how to strengthen our policies. So what we are doing is more sanctions, more economic pressure. Unfortunately, they are not ready and not willing to start real peace negotiations. So what we need to do is to push them towards peace negotiations. And if we are able to harm them economically, they would have no chance then to really start to talk about peace.
Officials said the Kremlin is not serious about peace negotiations and that tougher measures are needed to push Russia towards talks. Estonian Foreign Minister Margus urged the European Union to quickly approve a new sanctions package and boost support for Ukraine and Moldova.
So we need to put more pressure on Russia. So 21st sanction package, I do hope to see it very quickly. As well, opening all the clusters for Ukraine, Moldova, because the understanding is that in the future we cannot have any neutrality zones or these kind of buffer zones between European Union, NATO and Russia. So bring in Ukraine, support Ukraine more if you do it right now. And this is like the core. And then, of course, we can find, if the time is right, who's going to represent Europe. But this is a trap now that Putin wants to bring Europe in. You can imagine, of course, that if somebody is going to knock the Kremlin door, and let's meet now, Putin will put the same demands on the table he has put on the table during this President Trump's negotiations. And just his main goal is to win more time.
European leaders also warned that any direct talks with Putin could be used by Russia to delay negotiations and buy more time in the war.
The West Asian conflict is seeing fresh escalation around the strategically crucial Strait of Hormuz. The US has carried out fresh strikes overnight inside Iran. They're targeting a military site that US believed posed a threat to US's forces and commercial maritime traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. While Iran has also responded with strong warnings and fresh military action in the region, Kuwait says its air defenses intercepted missiles and drone attacks, even as tensions over maritime security, sanctions, and Iran's nuclear program continue to deepen. We take a look at a report tracking the latest updates in the region.
The West Asia conflict escalated sharply overnight after fresh US strikes targeted Iranian military-linked positions near the Strait of Hormuz. American officials claimed the strikes targeted drone operations believed to threaten US force and commercial ships passing through the strategic waterway. Iranian media reported that 4 vessels were confronted by Iranian naval forces while attempting to enter the Persian Gulf without coordination. The Strait of Hormuz remains one of the world's busiest oil routes, making every military movement here globally significant. US officials also claimed multiple Iranian drones were intercepted and shot down before they could threaten maritime traffic.
Satisfied with it, but we will be. We will be either that or we'll have.
Was collapsing and said Tehran had little choice but to negotiate. But even as Washington spoke of negotiations, the conflict spread further across the region. Kuwait announced that its air defense systems intercepted hostile missiles and drone attacks late Wednesday night. Reporters later suggested Iran targeted a US military base in Kuwait following earlier American strikes inside Iran. Iran's Revolutionary Guard also claimed responsibility for attacks in the region, raising fears of a wider military confrontation. Even as Donald Trump pushed for a deal, Iran signaled that it would not compromise on what it called its core national interests. The sharp exchange of strikes, sanctions, and threats has once again intensified fears over global energy supplies and maritime security. From drone interceptions and missile attacks to warnings from Washington and Tehran, the Strait of Hormuz is once again at the center of rapidly widening West Asia conflict.
Viewers, tensions remain high in the Gulf region after the Iranian military released footage it says shows missile launches and weapons being prepared with anti-American messaging. The video, which has not been independently verified for time or location, comes as Kuwait reported a missile and drone attack on Thursday, describing it as part of continued spillover from the Iran conflict. Kuwait authorities have also not detailed what was targeted or the extent of any damage. Iran later said it carried out an operation in the region, while Kuwait and its allies remain on heightened alert amid rising regional instability.
Iran strikes back. Dramatic visuals released by the Iranian military claim to show missiles being launched overnight. Night skies lit up as multiple projectiles were fired. The footage also shows stickers with anti-American slogans being attached to the missiles before launch. The video released by the Iranian military cannot be independently verified, but comes amid escalating tensions and fresh strikes across the region. Kuwait says it was targeted in a missile and drone attack on Thursday, marking yet another challenge to the fragile ceasefire following recent exchange between Washington and Tehran. Iran later confirmed launching an attack in the region. Though it stopped short of identifying the exact target, Kuwait remains a key US ally and has repeatedly faced attacks during the conflict.
India and China have held constructive talks on the LAC in eastern Ladakh, focusing on maintaining peace and stability along the border. The WMCC meeting in Beijing reviewed the situation. They noted progress in reducing tensions. Both sides said stability has supported gradual normalization of ties and agreed to prepare for the next special representatives meeting. Discussions are also covering broad management and cooperation as efforts continue to stabilize relations after the 2020 Galwan clashes.
India and China held constructive talks on the LAC, focusing on maintaining peace and stability in eastern Ladakh. The WMCC meeting in Beijing reviewed border areas and noted progress in reducing tensions along the frontier. Both sides said stability at the border has supported gradual normalization of bilateral relations. India and China agreed to prepare for the next special representatives meeting to further advance dialogue. Discussions also covered border management mechanisms, delimitation, and cross-border cooperation issues.
High along the Israel-Lebanon border following a deadly Hezbollah drone strike that killed another Israel soldier, prompting Israel to announce expanded military operations in Lebanon. Israeli tanks and armored vehicles were seen deployed near the frontier as gunfire and smoke were reported across the area. The escalation comes as Israel and Lebanon prepare for rare security talks in Washington aimed at stabilizing a fragile ceasefire that has been repeatedly violated. Despite diplomatic efforts, both sides continue to trade accusations and strikes, with civilians in northern Israel still facing damage, displacement concerns, and also ongoing security threats.
Israeli tanks and armored vehicles were seen along the Lebanon border after a Hezbollah drone strike killed another Israeli soldier as gunfire and smoke marked heightened tensions in the area. Israel says it will expand military operations in Lebanon in response to continued Hezbollah drone attacks on troops and northern border communities.
חיזבאללה הוא מבחינתי זה גוף, זה צבא של איראן, ואם באמת לבנון רוצה חיים טובים לצד ישראל ובכלל גם בשבילם, הם בעצמם צריכים להילחם בחיזבאללה ביחד עם צבא הגנה לישראל, ובטח אם ארצות הברית תיתן לזה גם גיבוי.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu announced wider strikes on Lebanon, saying Hezbollah's use of explosive drones has pushed attacks deeper into Israeli territory. Smoke rose over southern Lebanon as Israeli forces maintained a heavy presence near the border, while UN vehicles were seen operating on the Lebanese side. Israeli and Lebanese military officials are set to hold rare security talks